Up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. He's a name many of us are familiar with from way back then. When I was very young myself, and I would download game things from Zofar's domain. So please put your clapping emojis together in the chat and welcome your next participant back to the marathon. For he is Zolfar1.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. I am Sherlock Holmes, and I'm here to tell you all, as I incorrectly hold my pipe, that we are going to have a fun little adventure determining, with the help of my off-screen friend Watson. People tell me he's my invisible friend, but I care not. Watson, you be good. We are going to learn all about the mummy's curse. So, without any further ado-dly-do, let's get into Sherlock Holmes, Consulting Detective, Volume 1. I'll keep my eye on you, chat. I hope you're all doing great. Hello, Big Boss SNK and Koneta. It is indeed Sherlock Zofar. The Zorlock. Yes, correct. Okay, so let us begin. It is Sherlock Holmes, Consulting Detective, Volume 1. I've never smoked a pipe before, but I'm pretending like I have to create the illusion. Now, let us get into the mummy's curse.
What rubbish! What
Balderdash?
You must have read something terribly disturbing, Watson, for you to be so overwrought this early in the morning.
Indeed, Holmes. It's irresponsible of the Times to play upon people's superstitions.
Ah, you must be referring to the affair of the mummy's curse.
Has the entire city in an uproar. 3 men dead, and they expect us to believe that a 4,000-year-old mummy was the murderer. I'm surprised you haven't taken some interest in this case, Holmes.
To the contrary, my dear Watson, I have made some inquiries, because I dare say I do believe this murderer is a much younger chap.
Much younger chap, indeed. Oh. Okay, well, let's figure it out. We're going to have to read some newspapers to understand about these 3 mummy murders. So let's take a look and get into it. First of all, what we need to do is we need to look at the article on August 17th, 1888. I do believe, Watson, that this was the first mummy murder. So let's take a look here. We have, births, marriages, deaths, personal, entertainments, blah, blah. Oh, this is all very boring. We must find the interesting part. Ha! Recent excavations in Egypt. Let's go read what it says. At the London University College on Wednesday afternoon, before an appreciative audience, Dr. Ebenezer Turnbull delivered a lecture which dealt with the history of excavations and the method by which they may most profitably be conducted. Dr. Turnbull and archaeologist James Winterbank and Andrew Weatherby are embarking this week on a new Egyptian expedition, excavating Ketibet's tomb at the head of the Valley of the Kings near Karnak and Luxor. Saturday's lecture was illustrated by photographs thrown on a screen by the electric light, which showed vividly and distinctly not only the work done at its various stages, but the modus operandi, the conditions under which work of this character must be carried on, and the instruments necessary for the purpose, and enabled those present to realize that, in classical study as in the sciences, there is an ample field of experiment and discovery open to the individual. Dr. Turnbull prefaced his lecture by an explanation of the real objects of these excavations. In these days, whatever might have been given the first stimulus to such efforts, the primary motive, Watson, was certainly not to find and keep treasure, but any more than it was the aim of the astronomer to possess a star. The modern archaeologist was as little to be confounded with the treasure seeker as the mineralogist was with the gold miner. His aim must to be restore life to the monuments of bygone times, to bring vividly before us the various phases of ancient societies, whether civilized or uncivilized. Very curious. Will it be elementary, though? Is there anything else on this day that I am interested in? Let's see. Oh, we have purse snatches, accident on the docks, charges of murder, but not the murder we're concerned with. I think that's all we need from August 17th, 1888. Now, why don't we check March 5th, 1889. This was when one of the other murders occurred. Let's see if the newspaper has any information on it. Births, marriages, deaths, miscellaneous, personal, blah, blah, entertainments. Oh, this is all very droll. Furnishings. Latest intelligence. Oh, here it is. Archaeologist dead in mummy's tomb. Karnak, March 4th. Professor Ebenezer Turnbull, organizer of the Katiba tomb expedition, was found dead in the tomb early this morning. The inner chamber was reached early in the year after much difficult labor, and the archaeologists were quite ecstatic over the excellent condition of the sarcophagus, chamber artifacts, and the Katibat mummy itself. Very curious, Watson. The party was in the final weeks of its work in the area when disaster struck. It is thee me, hey Billy Mashir. How big is this Karnak? Very big. Mr. Turnbull had worked late into the night, remaining in the chamber alone after other members of the party had retired for the night. His body was discovered by Mr. Andrew Weatherby, another of the project archaeologists. Mr. Turnbull had been strangled to death. Ancient linen bandages were found around his neck. Upon learning of the professor's death, several of the natives working on the excavation called upon Isis and Osiris for protection. What? And for forgiveness for disturbing the sacred tomb. Inscriptions found on the canopic jars and doors indicate that this death may be the mysterious work of the ancient god Tumatef and his goddess Neith. What is this person talking about? Who is this reporter that wrote this article? I'm not sure, Holmes. I mean, Watson. I'm Holmes. But we'll figure it out. Let's see. Disaster at sea, tax strike, man dead at theater. What was this? To the editor of the Times. Let's see. Bizarre deaths, nothing I care about. Shipping departures. Any interesting departures? None that I see. We have steam packets, foreign news, avalanches, the United States. Nobody cares about that. All right, one more article we want to check out. We must check out April 12th, 1889, the other murder. All right, looking around, we have deaths, cautions, and notices, personal, miscellaneous, nothing I care about. Watson. To the editor of the Times. So, with regard to the recent mummy murders, I would like to suggest that we abandon our attempts to disturb the ancients in their graves or otherwise. This applies not only to such excavations as have become so common in Egypt, Morocco, and other foreign lands, but also to such projects in our own British Isles. If the hypothesis of such men as James Ferguson, who believes that Stonehenge is an ancient sepulchral monument of the Saxon Druids, are true, we should leave these burial grounds undisturbed. Surely, if these murders are the work of some present-day mortal human, the police will discover his identity and bring him to justice. I do sincerely believe, however, we should not meddle in the magic and sorcery of which we know not, for we have not the means to control the forces that this has unleashed. That sounds like balderdash, but here's a good one. Mummy strikes again. The body of James Windibank was discovered late yesterday in the room he was preparing for the British Museum's exhibit of newly discovered artifacts from the tomb of Katibat's mummy. The archaeologist was found strangled. Around his neck were linen bandages of the type used by the ancient Egyptians in wrapping mummies. Windibanks is the third murder to be associated with the mummy Katibat in the past 6 weeks. By Jove, Watson. So we have the murder of Ebenezer Turnbull, James Windibank, and Weatherby as well now? The archaeologist had accompanied the London University-sponsored expedition to Egypt. London University, eh? We may want to pay the London University a visit. Let's go check the London directory and see. Where's the London University at? London University. Aha! I see it now. We're going to have to go to the central section of London for this. But the project has been cursed with ill luck since the first discovery of the tomb several months ago. Its organizer, Dr. Ebenezer Turnbull, was murdered in the actual tomb itself in early March. Another archaeologist, Andrew Weatherby, met a similar fate on board the ship returning to England just last week. The Jardine ship Eastern Empress. We are going to have to check that out too. I better write that down in my trusty notepad. So we want to check out the Jardine shipper, and we want to check out London University. Okay, we have that written down. The shipboard investigation was it was handled by Captain Herman Ramsey. There's another person we should interview. Captain Herman Ramsey. I have it written down in my notepad now. Scotland Yard has declined to name any suspects at this time. All right, I think we have enough information to begin here. First of all, I want to see my trusty friend, Henry Ellis. He works at the Times, and he will know what's going on. Let's go find out.
It's quite amusing, all this hoopla over a mummy's curse, I must say. Not so amusing, of course, the murder of 3 Englishmen.
Have any of your reporters uncovered anything new?
Actually, I've been in Paris the past several weeks. Just returned to London on Tuesday. I've had no involvement with the writing of any of these articles. I believe they are all the work of Philip Travis. He's one of our young reporters. For a short time, he was the Egyptian correspondent.
Was he sacked?
No. He
Philip
returned to London
Travis.
just a few days ago. I gather he was reassigned to cover the case from here because he had some familiarity with the murder in Egypt.
Do you know Travis?
No, never actually met the chap, although I hear he's a bit of an odd duck.
Odd duck.
Thanks for your help, Henry.
Anytime. Let me know when you catch the mummy. That's one scoop I'd like to get.
So Philip Travis was the correspondent. That's very interesting. That article was talking about the goddess Neith and Tumatef. Doesn't sound very normal to me. So we're going to have to mark him down as someone we want to talk to. We also want to speak to Captain Ramsey, because he was there when one of the murders happened on the ship. We want to visit London University since they sponsored the archaeology endeavors. And we want to also check out that Jardine shipper. All right. So first things first, we should go visit the London University. So let's see. Let's go to our directory again here. And we have to get to the London University. Let's see. London University should be right here. And we shall go by horse and carriage, Watson. Let's check it out.
Such a tragedy. Fine men all and such outstanding scholars. I still can't quite get over the shock of it.
We understand.
Professor, we're looking for background information on these three men so that we can understand how their murders might tie together.
Well, let me begin with Dr. Turnbull. Ebenezer Turnbull was responsible for organizing the Catbed expedition. Quite a remarkable
Curious.
man, really. This was the first time he teamed up with James Winterbank. Professor Winterbank was one of our most popular lecturers. In fact, several of his former students were also eager to accompany him. I recall him saying,
I have noted that down in my notepad, and I think it's time to pay a visit to Philip Travis. So let's find him in the directory. Philip Travis. And hello, Adrian Bauer. Definitely got Dracula'd. And also, Darth Elwood, I hope you're doing welly well. Dr. Moriarty has cut the feed. Wait, it didn't really happen, did it? Uh-oh. The game, Watson, the game? What about the game? What is happening here? Watson again? PennyMeowy, I hope you're doing welly well. Let us see here. Curiouser and curiouser. I am live is fine from Japan. Yes, I seem to be perfectly fine over here. I'm back somehow. You can blame Twitch. I have no network drops, although being 1888, I don't even know what a network is. It appears that the game is afoot. Let us go and visit Philip Travis. I have looked at my directory, and he is located in the eastern side of London. I will even add him to my notebook so that I have easy access to him. All right, Philip Travis, tell me all.
"So you've been reading my articles in the Times. I'm honored. What do you think of them?"
Quite interesting. You've clearly been following the murders quite closely. Who do you
you suspect? I believe it is the work of the ancient Egyptian god Tumotef and his goddess Neith.
Be serious.
He wrote the article.
You see, Mr. Holmes, although I am a journalist, I was actually trained as an Egyptologist. I know all about these mysteries. That's why my articles carry the force of truth.
And what is the truth, Mr. Travis?
The truth is that the Egyptians discovered the secret of life. What we call science is mere child's play compared to the knowledge they had. Look at this. Do you know what this is?
What is that?
It appears to be a mummified animal of some sort, a monkey perhaps.
Precisely.
Write a conversation piece.
I've been using it in some very important experiments which, if successful, will unlock the secret for bringing back the souls of the dead. I've been working on it, Mr. Holmes, using these tattle leaves.
Tattle leaves?
Uma Lotus. Licantina. Burura.
I dare
It
say.
appears that the soul of this particular monkey has no intention of making a reappearance.
It's only a matter of time, I know it is. After all, these secrets have been buried for thousands of years. These things don't happen overnight. But it will happen someday. This is my mission.
I believe I'll leave you to your work, Mr. Travis.
Don't go yet. Let me show you more.
Thank you. Some other time, perhaps.
I do say, doodly F. I believe Philip Travis is a little cuckoo, Watson, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. So, he is now raising very high on my list of suspicions. He had a motive for both Weatherby and Windibank. He was upset that he wasn't chosen for the expedition. I don't trust this man. But we have to find out, did he have the means to murder all of them? Both Turnbull, Windibank, and Weatherby. I think it's time to pay a visit to the Jardine Ship Company. Let's see if we can find out more. Shipping companies. Jardine, Matheson and Company. Let's go check them out. Aha. Passenger list.
You requested, sir.
All right, we need to have that written down somewhere. Let's see. Here we go. I've sent a London telegraph. Here's your list. We have Abdullah al-Sad. All right, we must write all of these names down. Abdullah al-Sad, Akram Fahmy, Louise Fenwick. Philip Travis is on the list, so he was on the ship. Anthony Urubaru. That also means, since we know he wrote that article, that he was also in Egypt. So he was in Egypt for the first, on the ship for the second, and in London for the third. He had the motive, he had the means. I think we're closing in. However, there was also Clarissa Weatherby, Andrew Weatherby's wife. Let's try to learn more. And then, of course, James Windibank. So we can safely cross James Windibank off the list and Andrew Weatherby, since they were both murdered. We should try to learn more. Let's see here. Why don't we find that captain? Where's that captain at? What did I say his name was? Captain Ramsey. Let's see if we can find a Captain Ramsey. There's a Herman Ramsey. I wonder if that's him. Let's go talk to him. Oh no, I don't know what's happened there. Let's try that again. It must have been rats. Rats in the belfry.
He reported back post-haste that Mr. Weatherby was lying dead among the Egyptian artifacts we were transporting.
Noted, Krempty. Hello, Ash said hi.
Helm to Tenny.
Tenny.
To have a look for myself.
Tenny's his first lieutenant.
Did what you see confirm Tenny's report?
Unfortunately, yes. Weatherby was lying next to that coffin, or whatever it's called, apparently strangled. I went back to the bridge and put Tenny in charge of the investigation.
And what did he uncover?
Well, you'll have to ask him for the specifics, because I can scarcely recall the details.
We need more information. We must find this first lieutenant or first officer Tenny. I must sneeze, chat. Oh, the game is afoot. All right, Luther Tenny. Let's see what he has to say.
Let me tell you, a murder, even by a 4,000-year-old mummy, was only one odd thing in a string of bad luck on this voyage.
What sort of bad luck?
I'll start it with the crew, really. Seamen are a rather superstitious lot to begin with, and the idea carrying about a 4,000-year-old mummy had them shivering in their timbers. We almost faced a bloody mutiny. Then there were the passengers, a strange lot. I can tell you that reporter fellow, Travis, did us no service at all with his mystic mumbo-jumbo.
It's weird.
He and Professor Winterbank had a regular war of words going on about
Motive.
whatever powers this mummy was supposed to have. And there was the two Arabs.
Arabs? Interesting. Do you recall their names?
I should hope I do. One was called Fahmy. He always carried around this curious little box. No clue what was in it, but
What's in the
Fahmy never
box?
let it out of his sight. The other one's name was Al-Sad, and he spent most of his time lurking about watching Fahmy. My guess is he wanted that box.
What's up, gamers? Uplink?
You had your hands full.
I haven't even told you about the fight yet between Mr. Weatherby and Mr. Urubaru.
The fight?
Over what?
Weatherby's wife, I'd say, though they were tight-lipped about it.
Uh-oh. We might have another suspect.
Tell me, Lieutenant, we understand that you were the first person to discover the body.
Yes, sir, I was. Captain Ramsey sent me
Curiouser
down to
and
inspect the
curiouser.
boat. I went immediately over to them Egyptian crates. Professor Winterbank was particularly anxious about him, you know.
Could you describe the scene as you remember it?
I'll never forget it. I just made my way to the back of the hold, and I noticed at the top of them crates, the one what carried the mummy's coffin was raised up kind of funny like.
Oh no.
Lid
There he
straight off to
was.
one side, and there was Mr. Weatherby all sprawled on the floor next to a bowl of ashes.
Ghastly details, Watson.
Been strangled by a length of the mummy's sheeting. It was bloody gruesome, I tell you. Poor bloke's eyes popped out like a couple of sausages on a hot iron skillet.
Quite a vivid picture, don't you agree, Holmes?
Quite. And you reported this to Captain Ramsey straight away?
Absolutely. In fact, the captain put me in charge of the entire investigation.
And what did you discover? Did anybody have any contact with Weatherby on the night of the murder?
Not that I know of. I could account for all the crew. The passengers were in their cabins as far as anyone knew or would say. Nobody saw anything, heard anything, or knew anything. Besides, Weatherby was seasick from the beginning. He stayed pretty much in his cabin all the time. Maybe that's why the lovely young Mrs. Weatherby was gallivanting about.
With Uruburu?
Yes, indeed.
And what of the bowl? Where is it now?
The bowl.
Bowl.
With
the ashes.
Oh, yes. You know, now that you mention it, I don't recall ever seeing it.
We did see that bowl, chat. We saw it at Philip Travis's home when he was messing around with that monkey. Oh, you wicked, wicked monkey. I think we're closing in on Philip Travis. However, we have to rule out other suspects. What about Andrew Weatherby's wife? It said she was gallivanting around with some guy named Uruburu. What did I write down here, chat? Anthony Uruburu. All right, let us go and check out what his deal is. We need to rule her out. Why is the sound all strange? It must be more bats in the belfry.
Perhaps I could come back, Mr. Uruburu.
I wouldn't hear of it. Just a bit of a hangover. I've weathered plenty worse than this.
I'm investigating the death of Andrew Weatherby. You were on the ship with him out of Cairo. Did you happen to make...
Hello, Smuggy Bear.
Weatherby, a most tedious...
I was going to say Freddie Mercury, but maybe.
I want to do him in.
Don't be preposterous.
I don't actually know who Freddie Mercury is. I'm from 1800s.
What condition was that?
And I thought you were a great detective. The first night out, a few of us threw a bit of a bash that went on until we docked in London.
Did Mrs. Weatherby attend this particular bash?
She was the guest of honor, you might say.
Okay, so I do believe that she was possibly cheating on him. So now we have to rule her out as a suspect, because I have suspicions of her. But Philip Travis is my #1 suspect right now. Let's go to Clarissa Weatherby and see if we can figure out if she had anything to doodly-do with this.
intrude on you in your moment of grief.
Oh, that's quite all right. You know, Andrew and I haven't been married very long.
Long enough to know if he had any enemies?
Oh, Andrew was so unassuming. Everyone liked him.
Including Mr. Uruburu?
I really loved my husband.
Sure you did.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah.
Oh, English toffee. My favorite.
Would you like one?
Please.
Sorry, you'll have to open this yourself. I've never been any good with these things.
Okay, we learned something very interesting there, chat. Before I tell you what I've learned, I think we've just cracked the case, but do you know what it was? I think that was the last thing I needed to know to be certain. I'm glad you like my dapper pipe, Mavericanissa. Chat, do you know what we just learned? First World DF says proper English toffee. We did learn about proper English toffee. It is a little sus. Here's what I think. I believe that her hands could not possibly have been strong enough to strangle any of them. She could not even open a proper box of English toffee. So now the only other piece of information I think I want, Watson, is I need to be certain. How were they murdered? Let's go check out the doctor. The good doctor. I don't mean Doctor Who either. I'm talking about Sir Jasper Meek. I don't know why it does that.
Beg your pardon, but could I have a word with you, Sir Jasper?
Dr. Watson, of course. Are you investigating the death of Samuel Sneed? I just finished with him.
No, we're interested in James Winterbank.
Ah, the mummy's latest victim, of course. Who hired Holmes for this one? King Tut?
Jolly good one.
Actually, we don't have a client on this one.
Just for fun, eh? Well, about the only thing I can tell you is that mummy has very powerful hands.
What do you mean?
The trachea was crushed along with one of the vertebrae of the neck. Death was instantaneous. Snap.
But the paper's reports say that there were mummy wrappings found round the neck.
Just window dressing. Without question, it was bare hands. The bruises and the way that the vertebrae was crushed leave no doubt about that.
Thank you very much for your time, Sir Jasper.
That should do it.
Not at all, Watson. You will let me know when you've convicted the mummy.
Beg your pardon?
Well, so I can perform an autopsy on him. Would be most fascinating, don't you think?
It would be quite fascinating, Watson. All right, chat, I think that should do it. We could check out other suspects. However, Philip Travis had the means, he had the motive. He obviously badly wanted to go on the expedition, and when he was not chosen, he murdered Weatherby and Winterbank for choosing him and being chosen. And also, from reading some of those newspaper articles, it is pretty obvious that he was not all there, and seeing him in person solidifies it for me. I believe that it was indeed Philip Travis, and we're going to see the judge right now. I think it's elementary, Watson.
Hear ye, hear ye. The Queen's Court stands in order. Mr. Holmes, I understand you've been looking into the mummy murders.
Yes, my lord.
Tell me then, who was Ebenezer Turnbull's murderer? I believe we're to choose from either our notebook or the directory, Holmes.
Very good, Watson.
Very good, Watson. I believe that it was Philip Travis, the odd duck.
And what makes you so certain? What was Travis's motive for killing Turnbull?
And the motive was... Wait a minute. I have no idea what the motive was. Why do we have a plot hole in Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective Volume 1? I have no idea. But, let's see. Travis felt that the tomb of Catabet should be left undisturbed. I mean, maybe. He was an odd duck. Turnbull refused to honor Travis's press credentials, barring him from the excavation site, thus jeopardizing Travis's job. No, I don't believe that happened. Turnbull publicly lambasted Travis for questioning the doctor's credentials. Well, everybody else did, so I could see that being the case, but there was no evidence to say so. And because of their mutual interest in Clarissa Weatherby, that's not true. C is the most likely, though we don't actually have proof in-game of this. And the game is afoot, Watson. So I will say C.
What of Andrew Weatherby? Who murdered him?
Well, Andrew Weatherby was also murdered by Philip Travis. I will use the directory this time to change it up.
So, you say Travis killed Turnbull and Weatherby?
Yes, I believe he did.
Clarissa will explain it all.
What was his motive to kill Weatherby, Holmes?
And after that, you will be afraid of the dark. Well, it's pretty obvious. We already know the answer to this. The Times was planning to replace No, that's not it. Travis was angry that Weatherby was chosen for the expedition instead of himself. That is it.
Revenge. The oldest motive in the book. Now, Holmes, who murdered James Winterbank?
I don't know why the sound is doing that. Let's try again. Philip Travis for the trifecta.
This Travis seems to be quite a busy fellow. What made him kill James Windibank?
Because Windibank did not choose him for the expedition.
Excellent job, gentlemen. You have solved the case to my satisfaction. The court stands in...
We did it, but there's still a plot hole. How do we know about that scathing article that was written? It doesn't make sense. Well, let's go see.
Not bad, I dare say. If we had been right on top of it, we could have cracked the case in less points. But in any event, I'm breathing easier. At least we got our man.
That's right. We got our man. Unfortunately, I did not match my own score of 26. But we still got our man, and Philip Travis will be going to the jail. Let's go check out my ingenious solution now.
Well, Watson, I believe this case is solved. And for your information, it was not the mummy.
Come, Holmes. I never thought for a moment it was the mummy.
Of course not, Watson. However, the murderer and the mummy did have one thing in common.
What's that?
They both were the only ones present at the time of the murders, except, of course, the victims.
You state the obvious, Holmes.
Ah, but it is seeing the obvious that is important.
First, I saw no reason to assume that we were dealing with more than one murderer. Secondly, the locations of the murders limited the number of suspects.
Limited them? The first murder was in Egypt, the second on ship in the middle of the sea, and the third in London. You call the entire populations of London and Egypt a limited number of suspects?
No, Watson. We had to find someone who was in Egypt for the first murder, on the ship for the second, and in London for the third.
Just like I said.
But of course. According to the newspapers, the Eastern Empress was in Bombay at the time of Ebenezer Turnbull's murder, so that eliminated the ship's crew as suspects.
I think Watson's that stupid, Goody.
Thus, I needed the list of passengers
but we love him.
The ship at Cairo. It was our visit to Jardine Mason and Company that provided our first critical clue.
He is my foil.
From it, I learned that Philip Travis was a passenger. I then learned that Travis was the chap who reported on the first murder. He became one suspect, but I had no motive. Clarissa Weatherby, who was also at the scene of the murder in Cairo, was another possible suspect, since she appears to have had a bit of a dalliance with Mr. Uruburu there on the high seas.
Just a little bit.
So I had found her motive for the murder of Weatherby, but not a motive for the murder of the others.
Then whom did you eliminate?
Mrs. Weatherby. Her hands were not strong enough
I knew it.
to open a jar of English toffee, let alone strangle a grown man.
You see, it's elementary.
Travis's motive. It seems that Travis was a student in the Egyptology department at London University and had studied under James Windibank. He wanted very badly to be chosen as a member of the expedition, but Windibank turned him down. Instead, Weatherby was chosen and Travis was furious.
I'm inspecting pixels.
So there you have the motive for two of the murders.
And what of his motive for the murder of Turnbull?
Evidently, Travis had written a vicious article questioning Dr. Turnbull's credentials to lead the expedition. Turnbull's response was quite harsh. Probably powerful enough to drive an odd duck.
When did that happen?
Travis to murder.
Very impressive, Holmes.
Elementary, my dear Watson.
Elementary. I don't know when that happened, though. We uncovered a big plot hole that people have been talking about for years, and this plot hole goes back to the 1984 board game of Sherlock Holmes, of which where these newspapers and props are from. And that plot hole was that you never actually see an article anywhere in the Times talking to any suspect that actually ever says that. The only time you learn that information is right now at the end of the game. I call foul. But you know what? He is Sherlock Holmes for a reason, and it was elementary, my dear Watson. Chat, thank you so much for joining me on this Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective Volume 1 journey. I hope I see you out there somewhere. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Back to you, Goaty.
How about that once again, chat? Up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. We are expanding on our star-studded cast in this marathon. I am very honored to welcome the next streamer to the event for the first time. We are going to go full Italy with her. And that is full Italy, to say the least, because we're actually going full Rome with PennyMeowy, everybody.
Oh, I am ready. Hello, everybody. Hi. You just came from the most competent streamer and now you are stuck with me. I am very proud and very sorry. We are going to be playing Caesar 3 today, which is city builder RTS sort of game made by Impressions Games. They sort of have a thing, because you might know them for the Caesar series, for Pharaoh, for Zeus, Master of the Olympus, so they kinda, you know, they kinda had a thing. They had a genre, you could say. They knew what they wanted to do. Published by Sierra, which you guys might know. I'm just saying, I think there's a chance you might have heard of Sierra before. I am dressed for the occasion, in case you guys didn't notice, and unlike all of the people before me, I am not particularly competent in this game. I actually started playing it 2 weeks ago, but you know, we are gonna learn it together. It's fun to learn something together. There are 2 game modes. There is a career or a free city construction. I was gonna go with career, but then I thought about it. You know, like, you don't really get to showcase a game when you do a career. It's kind of boring. I mean, it's not boring, but like, you start, you don't really have a lot of tools. You can't really showcase all the stuff. So I think we're gonna go with city construction. Yeah, Maverick knows that it's fun here. Hi Ash, hello everybody. Thank you for being here. It's a pleasure for me to be here. So, the game gives you a bunch of different cities that were actually at some point in history part of the Roman Empire. You can very much understand the level of difficulty of each one of them. The first few are desert provinces, and desert provinces, like, you can imagine that living in the desert is not really easy. So we're probably, since I am a noob, we're probably not gonna pick a province in the desert. We have Caesarea, Carthago, which you might know because it got deleted. Carthago deleted est. That was how it sounded. Corinthus. I believe this is pronounced Cyrene in English, but don't ask me, I can't speak English. I know you think I am speaking English right now, it's all in your brain. Then we have provinces that are easier. Or not. Because Lindum would be easier, as in it's not desertic, but you would start this scenario with a city that is besieged, and no. You know, it's late in my evening, we don't really want to go with a city that is already besieged. Londinium, it's a trivial assignment. Enormous province, plenty of space to build, no military activity, but there's a problem. Food really sucks there, so I don't really know if I want to start in London. Ancient Roman life, voice translating. Ave populum or something. I have never studied Latin. This is probably the best moment to say. Look dum. You're gonna give Penny a cat? Nah, it's all yours. It's all yours. Natsius is a very nice guy. Look dus dits nuts. This is France. This is possibly even worse than London, but it will be another, you know, easy assignment. Many invasions likely, so we will have to mind military. There are multiple aspects to the game. You have to mind your bureaucracy side of things, your buildings, your food, like all of that stuff. You also have to make sure to please the gods. You have to make sure that the gods are not angry at you, otherwise you're gonna get punished. You also have to mine military if you are in a province with military action. You have to mine commerce, you have to mine a million of things. Now, Mediolanum. Now, this would hit very close to home. Very close to home. But it's a hard assignment. There is some military activity, and I cannot really tell you. You will start in a map with wolves. As you can imagine, wolves can totally eat people. So, we probably don't want to start with Mediolanum, even though it will be very close to home. Tarraco. Central province is enormous. City is besieged. Yeah, it's Demaranza. Demaranza would attack you, eat you alive. No, ma che sai a di cazzate prevalentemente. Tolentum, Central Provinces, main invasions likely. Long story short, we are gonna be in Valencia. Because again, I am a noob, I started playing this game only 2 weeks ago. Central Provinces, it's not a desert, perfect. Enormous, plenty of space for to learn. No military activity, I don't have to worry about one side of the game. Trivial assignment, an idyllic setting for a large city on the eastern coast of Hispania. Sounds like a holiday. Let's go on a holiday. Hype train is coming. Oh yes, I am also very excited about being here. Thank you. Thank you, Twitch. I might want to, while I explain a couple of things to you, I might want to set the game speed all the way at the bare minimum. Now, it doesn't really matter because as long as I don't do anything, nothing will happen. But I do want to show you a couple of things on the map. These are the main roads. Like, these are roads that already exist before I start building. And as you can see, on one side, it's red. On the other side, it's blue. What does it mean? The red one indicates the direction to Rome, which means that if we build closer to this red sign, people are gonna come from here. Like, new citizens that are going to establish in our colony, merchants, any new person. Yeah, there is only one road to Rome, even though literally all of them bring there. So anything new, any new sort of activity will come from there. Why is the other side important? Because eventually we might want to establish some commerce routes, and this is going to be mostly important for that. Like, what does it mean? That at least at the beginning we will want to build closer to the entrance, closer to where the people are coming from. Now, I will do a little bit of capitalism, and by capitalism I mean, you see all of these trees? We don't like them. Because as you can imagine, you can't build where there is a tree, so we're gonna make some space. Like, is this not something extremely important for capitalism? Are we not trying to become rich? Probably no. Well, I am. So we don't really need all of these trees. We're gonna keep some, because eventually we might need them. But at least for now, we just need some space. Yeah, capitalism! Hell yeah! What else is important to know? You see on the mini-map, there are some areas, the minimap is right next to my face, there are some areas that are yellow. Yellow areas are the only places in which you can farm. You can't farm on the green, you can only farm on the yellow. It will be quite important, because as you can imagine, if you don't have food, people are not gonna be happy. Like, I don't know about you all, but usually if I don't have any food, I won't be happy. So, we have to keep that in mind as well. And I want to start by showing you a peculiarity of this game. It's a system, I wrote it down because I am an idiot. It's called Walker Path System. It's like the main thing about this game. How do NPCs move around? It's easier if I show you on a road that it's completely separate from the rest. I'm just gonna... this is a road, okay? It's not connected to the main road. We are gonna put a building, like the engineer post. The engineer post, it should explain here. It doesn't explain here, so I do have to remember. The engineer post has citizens that move around the roads that you lay next to them. And they basically make sure that your houses, your buildings are not gonna fall down. And that's more important than you might think, because they do fall down all the time. This was the first game you played as a kid that had a Portuguese translation. It was amazing being able to understand what was inside. As an Italian, I understand you. There were so many games that I couldn't play because I would have not understood them, which is why now I still can't speak English. So, engineer. There is one more thing that we will need. You click on the engineer. Yeah, houses not falling down is kind of important. Kind of. Engineer post. It will tell you how many people you need to make it run. You require 5 people. There are no people in the city. How can you bring people to the city? By giving them houses. Give them houses and they will come. For now, I'm just gonna build them here. It doesn't matter. Like, this is not an ideal placement. You don't want to place them here later. But right now, what really matters is that I need these people. Let me speed up, otherwise they are never gonna come. Okay, too fast. Way too fast. Speed setting. Let's go like half of this. Now, you see this guy? Since we now have at least 5 people, we have 5 population. Why do you say 0 employees? You are tripping balls. Since we do have enough people, we now have a walker. Not every single one of the buildings will spawn walkers. It depends on the type of building, but something like the engineer post does. Why is it important? You see, this poor idiot is walking back and forth. That's because that's the only road that I gave him. And so, since there is not a closed loop, he can't loop around and go back. And if I don't change anything, it's literally just going back and forth forever and ever. These guys, the walkers, it's very important that they sort of touch all of the houses in a neighborhood, because that's the only way they work. Like, if they can't interact with a house, that house will fall. If instead of the engineer it was the prefecture, if the prefecture can't loop around the houses, they will be set on fire and people will burn, which is kind of common in Rome, but you know, we're gonna get there later. Markets are also important. The market ladies need to be able to loop around. So how do you want to build your houses? You want to build them in a way that makes sure that all of these people can walk all around. Like, they need to be able to cover the entire path. There's another problem. People don't really want to live particularly close to this building. There is a map somewhere, overlays. No, it's not in the overlays, I forgot. There is a map somewhere, which I eventually will remember, that shows you how ideal is an area, like how much people want to live there. And if I did find the freaking... Oh, there you are. Education, health, commerce, religion, normal, water, risk... Like, for example... Damage. This building is in a perfect stratware condition. If I start building stuff that it's too far away from this guy, from this little building, that stuff won't say that. It will say that it's in danger. Long story short, I am now going to delete all of these. We don't need this. We also don't really need houses in this place. So as I created this city, I am also destroying it. And I want sort of a loop, but I will want this loop to be not too far away from the farms. So let's say that I make a little bit of a road, and then I go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 9 is ideal, but I kinda don't remember. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we just close it. I said close it, why are you not... Oh, there are trees, see? I told you the trees are my enemy. I told you we had to do some very healthy deforestation before starting. You guys were not believing me? Homelessness are really taking over. It's okay, if there are no citizens, they don't need no houses. Okay, then what else will be important? These people will need water. What are you guys doing? These guys are living there like, oh, we don't have a house anymore. Guys, I am about to give you a house again. You are more than welcome to please move there. Don't, where are you going? Don't leave me. See? They have changed their mind. They couldn't resist me. What else is really important? We want to have a fountain in the middle of all of this. Why? Because people apparently need to drink. Like, we recently discovered that people need to eat. Now we discovered that people need to drink. We also discovered that people need a house. But needs access to a full reservoir to operate. That's not hard, because we started building kinda close to water. Probably not close enough, but kinda close. So, reservoir needs to be built close enough to a source of water. We are gonna do some more deforestation, because why not? I am God here. Reservoir. See, I can't even build it there, but I can build it here. I can already tell you we need more deforestation. Then we are gonna do the one thing Romans were particularly famous about. We need an aqueduct. Aqueduct connected to the reservoir, and then we need to bring it closer to the place where we have built. These kind of games mystify you. They are some of my favorites. This one in particular, as I was mentioning, even though this is the game that I chose to show you today, I have never actually played it before. I mean, I started playing it like 2 weeks ago, but I have played plenty of similar games growing up. Like, you know, SimCity 2000, it was not the same, but it was close enough. We have a tiny bit of aqueduct that we don't really need. Also, you can rotate. You can rotate the map if there's anything you don't need. How the hell do I undo your last action? That's not enough. Why are you not cancelling? Now it is cancelling. I just cancelled a little too much. And here we go. And now, in the long run, water should fill that fountain. And if it doesn't fill that fountain, I don't know what to tell you, because it totally should. Yeah, I started playing it 2 weeks ago. Southwest and north, what are you trying to tell me? I think it's telling me there are fires. But I don't see no fires. So I don't know what you are saying, game. Speaking of fires, though, we want a prefecture. And we want this prefecture probably on the other side of the loop. Because if I place it here, the guy is gonna waste, unless... What if we place a gate? Where is the gate? I don't remember where is the gate. I remember there was a way to prevent them from moving around freely. Ship's bridge, low bridge, shipyard, dock and wharf, no. I thought it was here. Maybe first I need the prefecture. Maybe if I don't have the prefecture, it's not gonna work. That could totally be. No, then I absolutely don't remember. You love these games, they were very well made, isn't it? Okay, the red flag is not a good indicator. That flag is supposed to be blue. That was my bad. Like, when it's fully operational, the flag is blue. What if I am putting you here instead? This building needs a road access. Well, you do have a point. What if I put you there instead? Like, it's extremely important that we are gonna see a blue flag. blue flag means operational and working as intended. Now I don't see no flag at all. Which means that it's probably not really working. But it's okay, we are also not really getting water there, even though I totally thought we would. That's a very good question. Oh, blue, look! Chat. We finally do have a blue flag, so that building is fully operational. I think the reason why this building is not fully operational is that we don't have enough people. We need 6 employees. Blue flag for the engineer, red is prefecture. Oh, so it is operational. I thought we didn't have enough people. So both of them are fully operational. I don't know why the fountain is not filling with water. Like, it is supposed to be filling with water, technically. I have actually... There have been some times that I managed to fill it with water, even without having it so close. It is a second reservoir. Oh, maybe the times that I made it work, I was closer. Maybe I was way closer. Okay, it is working now. See, these are the kind of games where you think you are doing exactly the same thing as before, but you are not. You are doing something that is kinda similar. Now, I am gonna be building more houses. You can make rows of 2. Any more than 2 rows and they are gonna complain they don't have access to the road. I don't quite want to make it reach those 2 buildings, because those buildings are not desirable. And so we're gonna separate the housing from the buildings that are not desirable with stuff like statues. Citizens love statues. So we're gonna do like 1, 2, and 3 statues, and then another thing you can use to separate what is that they enjoy from what they don't enjoy with some gardens. The water map shows the reach of the Western Reservoir. Yeah, you do have a bunch of overlays. You have water, you have risk of fire, damage, crime, native problems. You have entertainment, which at the moment would be absolute 0. Education, health, commerce, religion. Religion is quite important. I mean, it's Italy after all. Because the gods can totally get pissed off at you. And if they do, it's not pleasant. Now, we can probably stick something more around here. But we can only really stick, like, entertainment sort of stuff. Now, since we have a reservoir very close, we can put there a bath. As you can imagine, a bath needs water. And so you do want to build it either close to a river, a lake, whatever, or close to a reservoir, or close to an aqueduct. So I would say it can totally go there. Yeah, gardens increase the desirability of the neighborhood and the happiness of the citizens. Let me see if I can really show you. 15 occupants, not visited by a taxman. Good for you! Not paying tax, what a dream! Residents have reported no crime at all. Tent dwellers supply their own food from the local countryside. This is going to change very soon. This is going to change pretty soon. But before we think about farming, we have to think about God. And since we are gonna think about farming, what better God if not Ceres? So, you know, like, maybe we're gonna farm better. So we're gonna put a temple in here. Ideally, you will want a temple for each one of the gods, because any god you are not worshipping is going to get pissed off at you. Yeah, gardens make me pretty happy in real life as well. Now, 2 more things that we are going to absolutely need. A bit of entertainment and a market. So let's go with the market. Now, ideally, we are gonna have a granary somewhere close, like somewhere between this area where we are gonna have population and the area of farming. As I was telling you, the farming areas are highlighted in yellow on the map. So we might want to put our market here. And now I am going to explain you why. Because the granary, I might want to put it here, and eventually we're gonna have another one of these rings. You also not pay a tax if the city is not even fully set up. Do they ever really feel like they are fully set up? Can I move this guy? It's not perfectly centered. And in case you're wondering, it's not necessary for it to be perfectly centered. It's my brain. My brain requires it. My brain needs it to be perfectly centered. And you know what? For now, I am going to close the loop here. But eventually, we're going to have another granary right next to it. The Gods mechanic reminded you of Hades. Maybe they have Caesar fun in the team. That wouldn't surprise me. Like, this was a pretty... I have a fun fact about this game and about Impressions games that made this game. In 1998, which is when this game came out, they made a net profit of $20 million, which in 1998, for the video game industry, it was a ridiculously high amount of money. It was like really a lot, and that was the only year in which they made more money than Blizzard. They are so proud of that it's on the Wikipedia page of the dev. What else can we do while we wait for the farm? I don't quite want to start farming yet. Oh yeah, I was telling you, why is the market on the other side? You know when I was showing you that you need a full loop so that walkers, like any sort of NPC that has a job, they go a full loop around. So we want the market lady to touch all of the houses. And if we put the granary exactly on the other side of the loop, the market lady will be forced to start the path, go all the way down, grab food from the granary, close the path on the other side. And so she will be touching all of the houses. She will be making all of the citizens happy. Now, we don't really quite need anything around here, other than more gardens, more statues. Like, there is really nothing in the middle of this loop. There is nothing we could reach. So we could just go for statues. Medium statues are more expensive, but they make people happier. And as you can see, money is not a problem so far. We have 11,000 dinari. Prefecture, no. Bam bam. I don't know why. my people are happy, but I don't know why. Happy for them though. Keep being happy. Let's go with... I'm gonna go with 2 more statues and 2 more gardens. And this loop is... at least the central part of the loop is basically done. 2 houses have fallen. Well, 4 houses. 2 rows of houses. People are eating more food than they are producing. This is our time to come here and fix the problem. I was checking if maybe behind the trees there was a bit more farmable surface, but no. We don't really have any farmable surface, which means that we are gonna have to make do with what we have. We have wheat, fruit, olives, vines. As you can imagine, with each one of them, you can eventually produce more stuff from the workshop. Wine, oil, wheat and fruit, people simply eat them. So at least for now, we do want wheat and fruit. Vino! So let's try to optimize as much as possible. We have 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And if we don't build a road immediately, the building will collapse. And we don't really want that to happen. And then we will want to connect that granary all the way up here. It's extremely important to never leave a loose end on a road, because the inhabitants are really stupid. They are extremely stupid, they don't get it. Like, if you leave any loose path, they are gonna get stuck there. Like, eventually they will find their way back, but it will take them forever. So make sure that you are not leaving any loose path. Now, road around here. And we close another loop. And then we can continue doing this. But maybe this time we can go with fruit. Less intersection in the road is always the best. Yeah, because otherwise, like, this game is from 1998. You can't really expect an incredible AI from the NPCs. It was probably one of the best AIs of its time. But its time was 50 years ago. Right, chat? 1998 was about 50 years ago. Math is an opinion. I was born in 92 and I am 21. I just reminded you that SimCity 2000, if you cut down too many trees, there is a pop-up that informs you that Bull Moose is getting pissed off. SimCity 2000 was great. Like, I thought about playing SimCity 2000 today, but then I was like, everybody already knows SimCity 2000. And a lot of people also know of Caesar 3, but you know, in comparison, I feel... Uh-oh. It's Rome. It's supposed to burn anyway. Where is the fire? There's a fire running in my town. Oh, it's down there. It's a tiny baby fire. It's the smallest fire. Fine, I'm gonna put another prefecture there. Maybe that's gonna help you. Do you also want another engineer post? You probably do. 98 was 98 years ago. That's totally how it works. Okay, this guy has a red flag. That other guy doesn't have a blue. Okay, now it does have a blue flag. So both of them are fully operational. And then, you know, we can start thinking about the entertainment. The entertainment has the same problem as I was telling you about the market. Like, we want to make sure that the entertainers, the clowns, the gladiators, theater people, we want to make sure they go on a full loop. So, without an actor colony, you are not going to have any sort of entertainment. The actor colony is a requisite, you need it. So we can put the actor colony on this side of the loop. And then we can put a theater on the other side of the loop. To the new governor. Unhappy at the condition in your city, many have chosen to emigrate in search of a better life elsewhere. Suckers. They don't know how beautiful this city is going to become. People with no patience. They don't know what's in there. They will regret. They will regret eventually. Hell, now we have a theater. We have a theater? An Italian stream too. Si sente. Like, I wish I was Goaty. I mean, not because I like having boobs, but I wish I had the same non-accent as Goaty. You can't really hear that he is Italian. What am I doing? I am really pissed off that people left. I guess they might want more houses. Let's do another one of these loops. We could do it down here. Do we have enough space? We can do a 7 instead of a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. No, we can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Okay, then we're gonna do it on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No! They really don't want me to do what I am trying to do. Up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can make another big one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And guess what? You think eating pizza with pineapple kinda smooths the accent? You guys can't provoke me with that, because I am a rubbish bin. I am willing to eat literally anything if it's free. You provide me with free pineapple pizza, I will show it in my mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, if it's free, I wouldn't pay for that. But if it's free, like, I'm a literal garbage bin. And then houses again. We can try to maybe optimize a little bit. Like, let's say that we go full and full. People are eating more food than they are producing. Speaking of garbage beans, like, haven't I given you enough farms? You wouldn't accept sauerkraut juice for free? I would. I would out of curiosity. Fine, we are giving them more food. I can't believe these people want to eat. What are they? I'm pissed off. 1, 2, 3. What's next? They are gonna ask me for rights? Preposterous. Preposterous. I can't believe they will do that to me. Do you also want olives? Italians want their pizza. I think I am gonna have pizza on Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Okay, we are running out of farmable area. At least around here. Which is a problem. Because we do have another farmable area, but it's farther away. But at least for now, we have to make do. And I think this one granary alone is not going to be enough. So we are going to open this just a second. Place another granary exactly here. And then we close this loop again. It was kinda too lazy to turn around, but maybe it's for the best. You love spicy food? Honestly same, but spicy food doesn't like me. What is west, south, east, north, sud, ovest, est? I don't know what the game is trying to tell me. Mercury is upset. I would also be upset if I was dead. Freddy, what do you want from me? Dismayed by your disinterest in him, Mercury has spirited away some goods from your granaries. That's what I feel. Well, fine, Mercury. I am gonna erect a temple. Do you guys ever erect a temple? Ever? No? Maybe it's about time that we start thinking about taxes. Maybe we do want these citizens to pay taxes. Because I pay taxes. What are they, better than me? But first, let's make sure that these people are not gonna burn alive. It sounds kinda important. I don't even know why they are not coming here. They should totally be coming here. May the finger be considered a bestemmia against the Mercury? Yes. But half of my family is from Veneto, so I can do that. We're gonna have another fountain here, and we pray that it's close enough. It's not close enough to the aqueduct. What if I put another reservoir, like, hair. Are we close enough now? We are close enough now. I didn't even need the overlay. Yeah, the game speed is a little low. I didn't want to exaggerate with the speed, because what if something happens and I don't notice? But I think now I should probably increase it a little bit. We're gonna have another bath here, because people are stinky, smelly and gross. And maybe we might want to have a doctor. Like, I don't know about you guys, but every now and then I do need a doctor. So maybe we also want a doctor. You can try lowering the taxes to get people to arrive. I am not asking taxes at all. There are no taxes around here. Option. Speed setting. I'm gonna go at 100% because I don't really have much time with you. No taxes, no ads, nothing. A better word. Venus is upset. I would also be upset if my name was so close to Venus. Venus cast a black cloud of despair over your city, souring the mood of your disrespectful citizens. I ran out of middle fingers. I ran out of them. I have them. They are all getting mad at me. Wrath of Mars, it's okay. I don't like you. I prefer the one with coconut. What's the name again? Is it the sneaker? No, it's not the sneaker, it's the bounty. I prefer the bounty. The bitter anger of Mars is upon you. Smile swiftly. If you dare. For though you have no military assets this day, Mars will not be so lightly insulted. Beware! Mo me lo segno. I will try to keep track of that. Unhappy at your lack of attention to him, Neptune conjures a small storm. My alarm is ringing. Well, I feel like we did achieve something. We pissed off literally every single one of the gods. Imagine the whole Milky Way being pissed at you. I have never tried that one. I have never actually tried that one. Well, guys, I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to achieve much, but we have achieved something, including a population milestone of 500 citizens. We have 500 citizens. We didn't really have a huge fire, nothing got absolutely destroyed, everything is up and running, like this is a good safe fight that I can continue, and we pissed off literally every single one of the gods. So I think I can leave you with whoever is going to come after me. Thank you for watching, I hope you had fun, I had a lot of fun, thank you for having me with my toga and everything, and I wish you the best for the rest of this marathon. Bye!
We did have fun, did we not? People in attendance in the virtual audience of Best of Nintendon't 9. Are we still having fun or what? Because coming up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. Your next streamer brings his own unique flavor of games to the marathon that nobody dares to bring and nobody dares to stream. And that is exactly why the marathon was born in the first place. So please welcome him back for his return to Best of Nintendon't. For he is Worlds of Rogue.
Greetings and salutations, everyone. Today I'm gonna show you 9 games based on different types of franchise, maybe video games, movies, etc, etc, etc. if there is a demake, you know, there are plenty of demakes of video games on the internet, and this is Roguelikes. I don't know how to call it. And there are 9 games to be seen, and this is the first game based on the magnificent manga Berserk by Kentaro Miura. It was created by Kornel Kiselewicz. I think he's Polish. We will be hearing his name again and again because he created a lot of wonderful games, and it is one of his early games. I won't spoil anything about manga, even if it is finished, and the main reason because it's unfinished. Yeah, as a joke for connoisseurs of that manga. So, what's this game about? What you can do this? It's a rudimentary game. There is nothing to do, but it's an interesting concept. Especially you can listen for wonderful music. No, there are no music. I'm just joking around, of course. It's a rogue game. What do you expect? Graphics, music, sound effects? You're insane. But just kidding. We will get to the point where there will be music. So you can create your character. We name his Bob. There is a statistic, stats you can tinker about with. Sure. Take your arena where you're gonna slaughter your enemies, etc, etc, etc. Some skills you can pick. Yeah, like a lot of interesting stuff he packed here. Like we can gonna put everything we can. And yeah, we like running around slaughtering creatures. There is different types of creatures. We have knives. We have bow, we have crossbow, which basically like a machine gun. Bam, bam, kill the person too. Here's an imp, we kill it also. But my favorite part about this game is a cannon. In manga, the main protagonist has a cannon. And we gather more monsters. Sure, we can gather monsters. And we press a cannon button. And choose direction. Bam! Everything is killed. Well, not everything, I missed one. Yeah. And if you're getting very hurt, I think, if we get to the 1 point of health, we will go berserk. And we are much faster and do more damage. So there is not much to this game, like entirely at all. You just kill stuff, you try to survive as much as possible. So this was the first game, Berserker. And we're up to the second game already. So the second game you might know as a knockoff of the Highlight, and it's based on the Zelda. Yeah, there is Zelda RL. And it's made by the Slash, as you can see, and it's legendary dude. So it's like, let's name it Bob. There is a story, rudiment story. There is music, there are sound effects. We can attack, we can collect money, health, everything you expect from the Zelda game. I don't know what you can do in this game, other than that, how far it can go, how deep it can go. But it's a game, a nice knockoff, and died. You cannot die in this game, there is no permadeath. And traditionally, Rogue games have the permadeath. But as you can see, there is music, there is health bar, and I think it's full copy of Zelda game, and with its own story here. But there is nothing too much to this game. Like, it's kind of boring. Yeah, Zelda game is boring. You heard it here. Better play Highlight or something. Yeah, I'm keeping it like at fast pace, like to showcase. All games are beautiful. Maybe not all of them. Not all of them. Like next game I'm gonna show you. They told us it cannot be done. It's like making this game would be insanity by Slash, who made Zelda RL, which is not bad of a game, but he also made a Mega Man RL. Yes, a platformer. A platformer roguelike. Well, it's a proof of concept. There is nothing to this. We name our Mega Man Bob. We can pick stages. For whatever stage reason, there are stages C, D, Electroman, Fireman doesn't work. Well, it's worked, but game broke. Here we are. Here's our Mega Man. Here we are. The controls is very simple. We can... Oh, it's broke. Let me restart the game. It's very unstable. Let's try again. Should work, yeah. Should be working now. So... Familiar stage. Oh, and it broke again. I was never be able to beat the first level. Oh, we can jump! Yeah, we can jump in this game. It's very clunky, but we can jump. We can shoot. Oh, we are doing this. We are doing this. We are progressing. Oops, I missed a platform. Okay. 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 Okay, we are progressing. We are progressing. We are avoiding all the enemies, but we are progressing. Yeah, it's made in Java, you're correct. Oh, yeah. I think the level's not procedural generated, but I'm not correct. Oh, I missed the plural. And of course there are spikes. And if I try jumping and miss in these clunky platformers, I'm gonna die. Oh, oh, we managed to pass the spikes. Usually I just die. Oh. Oh, we are progressing far away. Maybe I will be see a boss for the first time. Maybe not, I don't know. We managed to get far away. I'm not killing anyone because it's easier to avoid the enemies than to fight it. And we died somehow. I don't know how, but yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, sure, okay. Whatever. Whatever. It was big Mega Man RL. So, okay, we have seen Zelda, we have seen Berserk. Okay, we have a strategy game in roguelike. Well, it's kind of like say it's roguelike, and it's XCOM RL, roguelike XCOM. But is it roguelike? I think it's just improved version of original XCOM. And it's, I think the author of this one made Cogmeat RL, which is another interesting and popular roguelike game, rogue game, whatever. So it's just a demo, but this game has mods, so you can check out, like, there is Orc mode, I think there is Goblin mode, and so on and so forth. And it's impressive, it looks impressive. We have tank here, we're just moving around, maybe we can see the aliens. I hope to see an alien. It has effects, nice sound effects, and I think the author of this game, like I said, used his knowledge to make a combat, and he told himself he earned 50k from creating Cog with, but don't quote on me. It's a long time I watched his video about his Rogue legacy or whatever. So let's hope we can see any creature. Just moving my units. We have tank, rookies, we have all the guns here, and it said, oh, we have mutant navigator, and he's blasting us. He's keep missing. No, he's dead. One of my guys is dead. Okay, I see we're blasting him. We hit somehow. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Oh, it's alien. Oh, a center leader, because of course. Can we get it's after cannon? Oh, rocket launcher. So we had cannon here, I think. I don't know why, but I really like rocket launcher. Boom! So much splash, like, this is fucking amazing. Look at this graphics, like, this is mind-blowing. Smoke, like, damn, this, like, talented person made it. Like, he figured out how to do this, all these steps. It's so fucking amazing. Of course, like, he's, like, copying all the stuff into the game, and you're thinking like where is a roguelike element to this game? Because XCOM already has it's kind of rogue game, you see, if you don't reload your dead characters, etc, etc. So check out mods. All games can be played on Windows 10. Strangely enough, it can all be run on Windows 10, and we are going to look at another game. And another game is pretty interesting. It's you wouldn't believe it, but there is Diablo RL. Yeah, it's like, the existing of this game is mind-boggling for me, because Diablo itself is a roguelike game, but in real time. So, and this is like a clone of roguelike, but reverse Diablo into its own rogue game. I don't know why this game exists, but yeah. No, and it's Diablo. The Cornell made a fantastic job. No, I don't want. I want to raise. And like, we can pick 3 classes here: warrior, rogue, whatever, and we name, of course, our character Bob. And as you can see, we're in the village, whatever its name, I don't remember. I played it a long time ago. Oh, familiar. Well, we can talk to Kyle. He can identify our items, like storyboard, like. The dude, like, I don't know how much time he invested to this game. Like, okay, dude, like, how much stuff you have copied? Yeah, 3-star. Yeah. Not that person, sadly. There should, no that person. He didn't clone it, sadly. Yeah. Oh, this is good question. It doesn't have a butcher. I was planning to reach a level 3 to check out if it has a butcher or not. But this game is not finished. Because there is a reason to this, and we will be looking at the reason at the end of the game. Because this game didn't get any traction. So because why would you play this game and not play Diablo? Like, ASCII coves? No clue if it exists. Maybe there is a cove. I didn't play much of this one, but it has most of the stuff, but it's generally unfinished. We can look chests, there is exploding barrels. Can we find some exploding barrels? We can mana. I like the mana, I don't know, chalices to the left and to the right. Controls is very simple. Controls is very intuitive and simple. Well, I say it because I have usually play a lot of rogue games, but generally you you need to get used to controls in every Rogue game. Do we get any better items? No, we don't have. But this is our character sheet. I'm just showing off what this game can do. There is spells, magic, skills, etc., etc. You are using potions by pressing 1, 2, 3 numerical keys. And I cannot find an entrance to the second level, sadly. I'm just ignoring most of the enemies. If you like slaughtering everything around, be my guest. Oh, that was a barrel we destroyed. Can I get the second floor? Probably not. As you can see, there are plenty of... Oh, we have a second. I don't know if... Is a butcher on the third floor? I don't know. It's a fiend, it's not a butcher. I was, for what I was thinking. Free of bugs is, yeah, I don't know if this game has bugs. Yeah, well, it's standard icon for the character design. Like, we're trying... Oh, is it a butcher? Is it a butcher? Probably not. What was who the fuck? Pukarat then clean. Pukarat then clean. Special monster. Let's try killing him. He probably will die. Sure. And oh, and we are dead. Killed by Pukarat then clean. Okay, sure. That was the URL. And if you, yeah, you can see that a great plans here. It's got like more monsters, more items, finally finishing Hell Caverns, and probably Diablo, hidden quests, locations. Now, this game is never get the traction, and the developer dropped it from the developing. Now we are going to look at 4 games which really good. Really good, like super good. Well, it's in my humble opinion. And first one is Princess RL. If you don't know, Princess Maker series is basically a game where you take care of teenage daughter until she got married. Well, marriage is a standard ending for the game. In this game, you're princess who are graduating in university, so it's kind of closer to Harry Potter. But I don't think it was inspired by Harry Potter. Well, you have a princess. How do we name it? Of course, we will name it Bob. How else we call it a princess? Of course, we call it a Bob. And one unique about this game, it has a nice text. Like, I know, guys, like, we like to kill stuff. The whole purpose of why we play Rogue games is because we play, like, we like to slaughtering shit and stuff, and grinding, finding new unique items and so on and so forth. But it has a nice text. It's nice text. You can, like, read it around, like, explore. It's well written. Well, that's what I mean. It's well written. Not many, like, even AAA games have a good English, but this one has, I think. My English is not very good, but to my knowledge. And if you, like, in Princess Maker, you basically send your daughter, for example, to work in the bakery, and then take her money and spend on, I don't know, on what that spends money. But here we have the same mechanic, and basically you, as your character, you can go to different classes. You can go to the magic laboratory to be a magician, or combat practice, or work at the store. And each of these classes give you different types of buffs to your character. Like, for example, we go to the store, for example, it gives you a description what it does, and it gives us like slightly buff like charm. Usually it gives to stamina, but for Teresa it's gives us to charm. Let's go train in combat classes. Damn, we suck. Our characters suck. He's failing classes, not getting anything. And as you put through, as you get certain amount of statistics in the bottom right, you can see like a certain threshold, like in combat skills, you can learn spells and combat and different skills. And for example, train master will give us some combat. Okay, you move here, the posture like the sweet, you take a break to get a break, and towards I reckon you just about go to the... Oh, we have learned a new combat move, like I didn't expect to learn, and it explains you how it works. It's a close quarter, we do more damage in the close quarter. That's freaking cool. So, is that what you do? Like, you just learn stuff? No, you go for his adventures, of course. You go to raid a dungeon. For God's sake, it won't let me out. Ah, let me out. Just sneak. Oh, yeah. Fucking go. Let's fucking go. Fucking go to the dungeon. To the dungeon go. Yeah, we go to the dungeon where we can slaughter rats, goblins, eat strange cherries from the ground. If only I can get it. Can I get both these golden berries? Yes, I can. And then, no, we don't want to equip it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, X2X, thank you. Inventory, a golden berry. Oh, magical energy returns, nice. And you explore and essentially, depending on your skills and what kind of character you build, yeah, we left, you get a different ending. And if we quit this game right now, yeah, we drop out from that. Yeah, we drop out. Okay, I'm speeding up to because we are running slightly of time. Another game by the creator of Diablo and Berserk, and this one is kiss of the chef. Okay, it's aliens. So again, this is plot, but basically we are trying to kill a queen, which somewhere at the top of the tower. But in order to kill her, we need a lot of ammo, and we need to gather those ammo. We can pick different characters. I don't care about skills.
You're on your own.
Atmosphere is amazing, controls amazing. And we basically raiding this facility in order to gather armor, but the problem is that it's filled with different type of aliens, and you kind of want to kill them and don't want to kill them to gather as much more ammo possible. We can look around, and one thing about this game, you don't want to shoot aliens from far away because it does less damage. You want them to come closer and then slaughter them in the face. Release, I don't know, burst of some bullets in the face or so. It's not like logical because aliens have acid and can easily kill you. Because of med packs, can heal, a lot of familiar sounds.
Entering storage tower.
We enter storage tower. Okay, sure. This game is like amazing. I think it's exploding barrels. I'm not sure. Can't shoot it. Yeah, it's full of barrels. Let's better not to shoot it. Don't use the shotgun as a close quarters. Yeah, that's a reference. I'm sure Alliance fans will know. Yeah, like gather around, kill different aliens. Like there are a lot of different aliens in this. I never got far away in this game because I never gathered enough ammo and usually run out of ammunition. There is different type of rifles you can get, a shotgun. I'm not sure about heavy gun, but there is a famous smart gun. But there is a skill, so don't quote on that. So maybe there is it in this game. I'm not sure. Again, this game is not developing in the way. Yeah, I have a grenade. Maybe I should have showed it. A mystery. Okay, we're getting closer to the end. So next game. Next day is by Slash, the creator of Zelda and Mega Man RL. And what it could be? What it could be? Of course. It's Castlevania RL. What else it could be? It's Castlevania RL. It has graphics and everything else. This game is fantastic also. Of course, the great vampire slayer. Bob? Male or female? Male? And we can pick a lot of different classes here, like Viper, Kill, Darkness, Darkness Renegade, Vanquish Wizard, Soulmaster, Man Beast. Yeah, sure. We go with a standard vampire killer because I need to show stuff. And basically this game, this prologue, yada, ruined car, dialogues, oh, mind-blowing. It's like a full-fledged normal game. And this is our character. It's like, can you even say that this is roguelike? I don't know. So in this game you can do everything. You can slash with a whip. Yeah, whip. You can jump. Yeah, we can jump in this game, in the rogue game. And yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh no. Okay, it doesn't count. Let's try again. Let's try Bob. Yeah, sure. So there are dark knights, like in Castlevania 2. There are items you can equip. There are skills you can learn. You can do pretty much everything which you can do in all three first Castlevania games combined. I never get far to this game, but we can try to getting to the castle. Yes, you can pick up different knives, Bibles. I'm not getting lucky finding items to use. Oh, finally we found a knife to use. And we can shoot. We can pick up dodge, we level up just now. Throw in knives. Hopefully we can at least get to the gates of... Dracula. Hopefully. I'm just rushing through taking this. There is a town you can visit where you can buy items. And so on and so forth, get hints about what you can do. Oh, fuck off. The stuff for different types of characters. Pages with clues, sure. Now that's the important part, we need to jump here. Like, we jumped. If you fall, you need to go back, basically, and do this section again. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't know if I can jump. Let's try jump. Oh, ah, shit. Oh yeah, falling into the lake. Let's go back. Yep. Jump here? No. I think I stuck here. I don't know. I never get out from here. Oh, and it's night. Monsters are more difficult night. Oh, because of course. Oh, hi, Mark. Surely we can get here somewhere. No. Maybe here? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so good at this game. Yeah, it's like, ooh. It does a lot of cool stuff. Okay. Let's move. Let's speed run. At least we can get to the castle. Hopefully. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, we'll level up again. Okay, sure. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can destroy everything here. And we finally reach the castle and we die. Okay. That's a fun. That was Castlevania Realm. And the last game and the best one, and you probably know this game. If you didn't know, you probably lived under the rock all this time, and or your name is Patrick, one of the... Yes, it was Castlevania Roguelike. And of course, the best of one is Doomerel. Hope it's showing. Yeah, it's showing. Okay, this is the best. Like you saw Colonel Kiselevich or whatever he is called. It's his like masterpiece. That's why Alien RL was cancelled, Diablo RL was cancelled, and every other his endeavors was cancelled because of this game. And it's beautiful. It's perfection. It's like you should, if you don't play, I highly recommend this game. I think it's third iteration of this game. It has different types of monsters, all the monsters, different types of skills, shotguns, and it's fast-paced. The most importantly, fast-paced, and the controls are beautiful. This is a masterpiece. Oh shit, I'm gonna get slaughtered. Let's use medkit. Of course there is music, Doom music. Am I reloading ever? Monsters slaughtering each other. Let's slaughter them. And that's it, like... I didn't beat it on hard difficulty, but I think I beat it on normal. And it has everything. It has unique enemies. It has big fucking gun. It's like everything you expect from Doom. I spent so much time in this shit, you cannot imagine. And I have played it on the ASCII, like with rudimentary, and now it's like a beauty and like it's beautiful art, like apex of the Rogue games right now. The developer of course made his own game, but it's in 3D and I don't like it much. This is for me is perfection. Okay, that's all 9 games I wanted to show you. Rogue games based on different franchises, media games. Hope you like something, hope you search something and play something. Oh, I like Castlevania, or I like Princess Maker RL, or something like that, and try it out to play it a little bit. Yeah, like, enjoy. And that's it for today from me. Thank you, and see you next time, see you next year. Bye bye!
how many clapping emojis are enough for all the deaths of Bob? The rogue adventurer has died so many times. That is a testament not only to what this marathon is all about, but also to how simplicity is never to be underestimated. Up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. Please welcome your next streamer. He has prepared an extremely cute switch of gears just for you. So please welcome him again in the chat, for he is Capsulejay. Come on, guys, you can do more emote spamming in the chat than that. Come on. This is the late hours. This is where it matters. Let's see what you can do right now for Capsulejay. Come on, guys. These people have been waiting the entire day.
Good afternoon, folks. This is Capsulejay. For any of you that don't know me, I'm a retro and indie variety streamer, and today we are going to be playing Klonoa for the WonderSwan. If you're not familiar with Klonoa, Klonoa is sort of the mascot of Bandai Namco that never really became as popular as certain other mascot characters. And the WonderSwan is Bandai Namco's attempt to make a Game Boy competitor that, much like Klonoa, was never really as popular as its competitors from other companies. Anyway, we're going to get right to it. We've got about 30 minutes to play, and this is just going to be kind of a casual playthrough of the first part of the game. And with that, let's get right to it. And just so you know, on my channel, I read all the cutscenes out loud and do voices and stuff, so I'm going to subject you all to the same thing. Welcome to your dream. I like how weird Klonoa's stories are, so indulge me a bit here. Everything is but a story in a dream. When do we dream? In the dead of night. But nights hide our dreams in darkness. Let us illuminate the nights. I'm actually playing this on WonderSwan color. Illuminate the nights with the moonlight. This is an early WonderSwan game. Illuminate our dreams with the moonlight. What's wrong? Why are you crying? The moon fragments, they've been stolen. The moon fragments? Without them, the moon will stay pitch black forever. This is a unofficial translation of the game, so the script is fairly well done, though. Don't worry now. Who stole them? The artists. That's my favorite part about this game. The artists took them. The artists? Exactly. See that museum there? Indeed, a weird museum inhabited by bizarre and selfish artists. I love that artists are the villains of this game. Do they really think the moon belongs in their collection? This is serious. In case you all were not sure about it before, this is serious. I knew I had to go and get them back. And then, there I was. You pal, let's go! We'll start a new save file so y'all can see the intro. Or not. We'll just do... You know what? We're going to hop right into the level select menu. The first level has also a cutscene that is equally bizarre. So we'll subject you to that one, and then the rest of it after that we'll just play gameplay. So each world, there's like, I think 6 worlds or so, and each world is a different artist's exhibition. Welcome to our wondrous museum. Who are you? We are mysterious artists. Please enjoy the art exhibition. I didn't come here to look at art. Give us back the moon fragments right now. Thanks for the raid, by the way, raiders. Please do come in. What should we do?
It's not like we really have a choice.
Oh my. Some interesting visitors. Welcome to my gallery. Thank you?
Who are you?
I am an artist. A painter, to be exact. I use the memories of people as my, oh so beautiful paint. Wow. That's amazing.
Where are the moon fragments?
Oh, right there. Shining beautifully. In my painting, see? In the painting?
No way. Give them back immediately.
See for yourself. Look at the painting. It does look, nostalgic. I feel like Klonoa is trying to be nice there. Precisely! This masterpiece embodies nostalgic feelings. I call it the quiet hometown.
Are the moon fragments inside it?
I appreciate that Hugh Pal keeps his eyes on the prize. Yes. If you want them, you'll have to go into the painting and find them.
Wait, so we go inside the painting?
Clearly he's never played Mario 64. Yes, there are 3 fragments in each vision. If you collect all 3, you'll return back from the painting. But
what?
I don't do just some ordinary paintings. My work is very intricate. So be careful in there.
Nothing can stop us. Let's go.
My art is too deep for you. And here we go. Gameplay. So, if you've ever played a Klonoa game before, this one is, I think actually this is an excellent introduction to Klonoa and its mechanics. Use your wind bullet to catch enemies so you can throw them around. So my plan for the rest of the stream, we're going to play through the introductory levels so y'all get the feel for the mechanics, and then we'll skip ahead to like a later level so you can see how it gets a little deeper than that. In general, Klonoa is a puzzle platformer. So enemies exist, but they're really just there as tools to do other things. So like here, after catching an enemy, jump midair for a double jump. So you grab the enemy, you inflate them like a balloon, which seems a little dark. And then you jump, and you can jump a second time by slamming them in the ground and popping them. And that's how we collect various things and progress. If you've never seen a WonderSwan before, it's kind of like a Game Boy, except that, as we'll see a little bit later, you can play it in either landscape or portrait mode. This game does a little bit of both. We're starting with landscape. I'll give you an example of portrait later. So these like kind of Star of David like objects here, these are the moon fragments we're collecting. And in order to beat a level, you have to collect 3 of them and then get to the star door. It's like a messed up Dig Dug. I don't know, is it better or worse? Like, Dig Dug is just killing the enemies, right? Maybe in self-defense? Klonoa's at least, they're dying for a purpose. Like, they're being sacrificed for him to recover the moon in this case. Do the enemies respawn? Yes. So see this, like, sparkly stuff up here? That keeps you from putting it in an unwinnable state. Bundy Benev, thanks for the raid. So now that we've collected all 3 moon fragments, we can open the door to the exit. And I don't know if I collected enough things, but the little, like, gems, if you collect those, you get little bits of Klonoa artwork. Dig Dug is kind of messed up? Yeah, I guess so. Actually, I've been having a great time watching this event, so I'm very excited to be part of it as well. So this is the most obvious bit of tutorial you'll ever find. Match the keys to their keyholes to open the doors. Don't get them mixed up. So this is where the bulk of the like puzzle solving and adventure gaming aspect of it comes from. Because we're going to be doing a lot of puzzle platforming to find different keys and then trying to figure out like which order to go through which door to find all the stuff we need such that we end up back at the star door. Does it rotate your controls? So the WonderSwan has buttons on like multiple on both sides of it. So like it would be pretty natural if you were playing, I guess if any Bandai Namco attorneys are listening, I am playing a real WonderSwan and capturing it with a legit copy of this game. But just purely for educational purposes, if I hypothetically were playing this emulated, the emulator is going to just change the aspect ratio of the window a bit. That's right. So what we have to do here, this is a case where you're kind of, is my WonderSwan modded for external video output then? Ah, I see we have at least one Bandai Namco attorney in the audience. Yes, definitely. That's definitely what I did. Been loving the assortment of games. Yeah, there's been some variety of games today. I kind of appreciate the challenge of this whole event with like not playing anything on a Nintendo system at all. As you can see, I just took some damage here. You know, there's mods for the DS. This is the first you've heard of WonderSwan Capture. Tasting notes. I avoided the warranty on my WonderSwan on my 20-year-old device. Do you know, so speaking of Bandai Namco, I build a lot of Gundams. That's something I do on my channel and just for fun on the side. And I once lost a piece to a Gundam that was from like 1992, and I emailed Bandai Namco, and they'd considered sending me the spare part. They like actually answered my email. I ended up just fabricating something out of random junk in my house to make up for the missing part. But they were like, they read my email and they were like, sorry, your Gundam would have had to have been made at least in 2000 or prior or something like that. And this was a few years ago. Like, I only missed the like warranty by a little bit is the way they made it sound. Not that I'm suggesting anybody lose pieces from vintage Gundams to test this, but yeah, I was pretty surprised. Alright, so now we have 2 of the 3 parts. And so we have the X key, so we can go through here. I've always wondered about this after seeing Mega Man and base WonderSwan games and Battle. Yeah, I feel like WonderSwan games are one of those things where, like, I don't know if I would, like, buy them online. But if I ever, like, visit Japan, I've been to Japan once in my life. If I ever go back, that's, like, high on my list of, like, fun things to buy as a souvenir. Would be some WonderSwan stuff. Ever go throw pieces of Gundam into the woods to test this? To test their, their policy? No. You don't need to do that when you have a cat and a Roomba. Those two will team up to make sure you inevitably lose something small and fragile. Huh, I'm missing exactly one gem in this level, but I'm not going to lose sleep over it. They should have scanned all the parts so they print them on demand. I think they actually could. So my understanding, and to the Bandai Namco attorneys in chat, if you happen to know otherwise, let me know. I'm pretty sure they keep the molds. Like, I think if you went into their archive, you could find the mold for a Gundam from the 70s somewhere. Because every once in a while, they'll reissue a vintage kit just to keep the prices from getting out of control. Does my cat ride the Roomba? No. I've actually since decommissioned the Roomba. All right. Here, let's do a vertically oriented level so y'all get a feel for that. So now I'm rotating my real WonderSwan that I definitely have, Bandai Namco attorneys. So now you'll see the aspect ratio gets tall and skinny. It also means you have to switch to using the other buttons on the controller. Because my original buttons I was using now don't do anything for jump and attack. I'm going to stick to mostly horizontal levels in this stream, just because, like, I know it's harder to see. Because, I mean, unless any of you have monitors in Tate mode, and you've already flipped them accordingly, for most people, it's going to just make the whole game smaller right now. Rotate mode. The Wahoo is really good. And, like, you have a rotating monitor, so you can play this with no issue. You can... Again, hypothetically speaking, if I were emulating this, Bandai Namco attorneys, yeah, you could set the emulator to stretch the screen, like, and you could rotate your monitor if you wanted to. They could print spares and retain the money. Yeah, I think usually what they do is they would just rerun the mold. Because, like, 3D printing is... I'm an engineer as my day job, so I think about this stuff. 3D printing is, like, cheap. It is more expensive than injection molding if you already have the molds made. Which they would. I guess there's turnover time in the factory they'd have to consider. I was actually building a Gundam, like, literally right before this stream. It's just kill a little time. My partner and I are both into model kits, so in this case we were both building Gundams, but sometimes she's more of a Lego person, so sometimes she's building a Lego while I'm building a Gundam. What's turnover time? So, like, right now in the factory, they probably are running the like modern Gundams. So they would have to go to the injection molding machine, swap out the molds, and change the injectors to be injecting different colors of plastic. Yeah, for a single part, you're right, 3D printing would be better. I think, though, that, like, if, let's say they actually obliged when I asked for the spare part, they were just going to send a full runner, like a full set of parts. Because the material, like the plastic, costs nothing. Probably a few cents. There we go, we got all three. And now we just need some help to get to the exit. And this level, I feel like, is vertical just because they wanted to showcase that the platform can do both. There's some late levels later on that play around more with the verticality, like having you in like a well or something. Liquid plastic, yeah, because I mean it's a heated, like they heat the whole the dyes and stuff, so it's probably a big hopper. I've never seen obviously what they do at Bandai Namco, but I'm assuming it's a big hopper of pellets. They melt the pellets, inject it into the dye, cool it down, pop it out. Move on to the next one. All right, let's go to a more advanced level with our remaining time. So let's jump ahead to the second world. I haven't played this in a long time, so I don't have my original save file from when I first played through this. So I only have the first two worlds unlocked. And we'll skip a cutscene, so we'll just jump to World 2-2 this time around. Are y'all able to hear my cat? It's so funny. I have all these noise filters and stuff set up on my microphone, and it filters out air conditioning unit, washer and dryer, all kinds of stuff. Cat? My cat's in the other room, and you can still hear him. All right, so in the second world is where the game introduces one of the more like interesting physics-based mechanics. Each world introduces one, if I remember right. And in this one, it's a wind-based thing. So like, as I fail to make this jump. Also, you have these things you can grab mid-air and jump off, which you're going to see a lot in Klonoa games. If you're in the wind, you go straight up, and you can't move laterally until you hit the ceiling. That's golden, thinking a cat can be stopped by technology. You're right. Someone the other day was asking me how to cat-proof something, and I was like, you don't. You just accept that the cat's gonna get into it. That's just how it is. So in this case, we can't go through that doorway because we have to be, the wind will push us up to the ceiling before we can move left and right. So what we do is we need to block the wind with a literal block in this case. And now that the wind is blocked, we can pass. Cats make sounds in the same audio spectrum as humans, and that's why it doesn't filter. Yeah, it could be, because I mean, like, people voices range from deep to high pitch, right? And cats kind of are the same. So I could imagine if you tried to filter out cat sounds, you would end up filtering out part of your own vocal range as well for most people. So I think that, like, if you played this game, like in bed, like if you're like laying in bed at night and you want to like play something to like unwind, this would be a really good choice. The WonderSwan's a pretty compact system. All right, there's our first one. So we can't get this key because we immediately get blown up in the wind. Also, the audience wants to hear cat. Yeah, I never filter out my cat. On my normal streams, I don't like to be on camera, but I'll sometimes turn on a camera for my cat so that he can make a guest appearance. He has things to say. Also, for special events, sometimes I'll let people, if they like donate or whatever, I'll give him some cat treats on their behalf. Oh, I went backwards by mistake because I'm getting distracted thinking about cats. That's right, we're up here. Back to the top. Oh yeah, we need to figure out how to get this key. So we need something to block the wind up there. Let's go back to the top. Because we'll need to open the door to the left. But we have a box here. And now I messed up, because this is going to probably just sail all the way to the end. Yeah. Okay. So I'll have to go back, pick this up, carry it to the top, and then throw it through that slot so that it lands on top of the fan. All right, so we throw it through this slot here. The wind is blocked. And now we can... Wait, did I mess up? Now I blocked my own... Oh, right, we have to go back around again now the wind is blocked. Another thing you can do with boxes with wind is if you're holding a box, it mitigates the upward force of the wind. There we go. That's how we video games. So now we can go back and open this door over here. After we wait for the elevator, of course. So now we have 2 of the 3 star fragments for, or moon fragments for this level. It throws me off because they're moon fragments, but they're shaped like stars. And we have like a really long roundabout way to get to the last one. I happen to remember this from before, but it took me a little while to like get it right the first time with like hopping across all of these things and remembering to make sure that you're holding an enemy so that when you get to the end of the series of platforms, you can get enough air to like both grab the key and the moon fragment. However, we're not quite done yet. You see what I mean about how you can mitigate the force of the wind? I took too long there because that was a timed switch, so I'll have to go back up. Flip the switch to open the door. Drop down. Grab the box, and hopefully run through here not quite fast enough. Okay. One more time. I messed it up again. There we go. All right. And now we can finish our long journey around to get back to the exit. So if you've never seen any of the other Klonoa games, they're kind of different in that they're a lot more action-oriented. They have a lot of these same like puzzle platformer concepts, but they'll have like bosses, they'll have enemies that are like more directly threatening to you, like getting killed actually is a higher risk, while this one has like HP to kind of just make it more forgiving. But like, for the most part, you're not going to be getting killed by enemies, you're going to be getting stuck or lost. As now I try to recall where the exit to the level is. Go ahead and drop down here. Trying to remember if the exit to the level... I'd say games like this I have a hard time playing on stream, because like where you have to remember where you're going or like what you've already done. Like streamer brain is the worst for puzzle solving and navigating. Okay, yeah, I went too far back. So I have the Klonoa collection on... I remember playing the... original Klonoa on PlayStation, but I rented it. And I got like really stuck. Because it's a pretty... It was the first time I'd ever played a platformer where you're like not just trying to go from point A to point B. So the idea that I needed to like find keys or solve a puzzle before I went to the next place, I'd never seen that in a platformer, so I remember just getting stuck and returning it to the video rental center. Really need to stop by. Yeah, I mean, there's so... I appreciate that. Hitticus Dragon. There's so many great retro streamers out there. And like, that's kind of why I was excited to be a member, or like a participant in this event, because there's so many good streamers. Like, I've seen games and consoles and stuff, types of PCs I've never seen before. Until this, and I've been doing retro games for a while now, and like there's always something new to find. And I don't stream exclusively retro games, just for anyone that's like an exclusive retro game watcher. But when I first got into retro game streaming, I was like worried, I'm going to run out of retro games. I'll play all of them, and then what? Because, you know, I narrow-mindedly thought at the time of just like Nintendo and Super Nintendo and like Sega Mega Drive, and that's it, you know? All right, I legit cannot remember where the exit to this level is, so in the interest of time, we're just going to... I'm sure I've walked by it earlier. So instead of me wandering around for our last couple of minutes here, I'm just going to go to the level select screen and play one more vertical level a little bit to wrap things up. There are always too many games, right? So I feel like the verticality makes a bigger difference when playing in Tate mode or landscape mode, or in portrait mode, when you have the wind effect. Because it can really play around with like launching you high up in the air. By the time you finished all the retro games, the current platforms would be retro. Yeah, that's true. But just like, even if, like, I realized when I got into streaming, which was now many years ago, that like, if, let's say today, there's some decision made and never does a new video game ever get made. Like, we stop all video game production forever. I would probably still have more games I want to play than I have time in the remaining amount of my life. You know what I mean? Like, there's just that many great games out there. Something I like here is that this moving platform, as you can see, is a grating, so it allows the wind to go through. So you have to take that into account. A solid platform will block the wind, but one with a grating won't. So I had to have this box here. Oh, that's right. I need to be... and then release the box and... no, that's not quite right. I'm trying to remember how to do this now. So many games, yeah. No kidding. But I mean, that's what I love about it, that there's always something new to discover, right? Yeah, how did I do this? This is a level I have not, like, played since my original playthrough of this game many years ago, so I don't remember the solutions to anything. You have to stand here with the box and I guess get some air, or like pick up the box and jump maybe. There's like certain tricks to overcoming each type of obstacle or using it to your favor. Some of them are tutorialized and others you kind of just have to figure out on your own. Okay, yeah, so we don't get extra air while we're holding the box. And I don't think a box jump will get me quite high enough. Maybe I need to come back with a second box. I don't remember. Well, with our last couple of seconds here, something I'll point out is captured here, you can see at the top the WonderSwan's UI. I cropped it out from my capture in horizontal mode, but it was a little bit too fiddly to do vertically. I don't actually know what all those symbols mean. Obviously there's volume and headset, but the other two, I don't know what they are. They're infinite good games. Well said. And I think that's a great point where we can go ahead and wrap this up. Since this game is pretty long, and I could always load up to show you another level or something, but y'all get the feel. So I would recommend that y'all take a look at this game for yourselves. It's really fun. If you get your hands on a WonderSwan, or if the Bandai Namco attorneys aren't paying attention and you get it on an emulator, I recommend you do so. It's a cool, chill game, and it's a great introduction to the Klonoa series if you've never played one before. And with that, I want to say thanks for having me, and we're on to the next streamer.
Wasn't that cute? So thank Capsulejay in the chat on my behalf as I do my best to introduce. Next on Best of Nintendon't 9. Where are my notes? Sorry, I fucked up. Let me fucking switch gears. Your next streamer is the Gamer of the Year 2024 and has a trophy to prove it. So just please welcome to the stream OkamiOfGames.
Hello, everyone. I will be your host for this next half hour. I am OkamiOfGames. You might know me for some various mystery events here and there, including Goaty's own Gamer of the Year. I've got my trophy right here. But I will be here playing Devilish, the next possession for you. You might know it in some regions as well as Bad Omen. Let's go ahead and jump in here. I bumped lives up to maximum because this game has some very interesting physics. Not always the most consistent. Getting your orb to do exactly what you want it to do is sometimes a huge headache. But as you can see, this is a very breakout-like game. Anybody who's epileptic, fair warning, that green power-up will make the screen flash if I collect it. Just as a fair warning, it also just wastes time. I wanted to get in the orb highway, but that's fine. It's not too much time to get here to the first boss. Would it be fair to call the physics devilish? I think it would be very fair to call him that. You might even say, if the physics work against you, it might be a bad omen. So, first boss, if you get really lucky, you can destroy this boss in like 2 seconds because of the ball just kind of clipping into the boss. But otherwise, it's kind of how it ends up going. Unfortunately, the boss can also punch the ball, which can just take out the orb in an instant like that. Just on a whim. There we go, first boss is done. Beating the boss does not end the stage, though, in this game, because there's a small run to the end of the stage. In each stage here. Usually not too bad. There are some that are a bit tricky. But there you go. That's the first stage done. Get our lovely zipper effect. And stage 2 is where we're going to get introduced to one of the more annoying obstacles in this game. And chat, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to count throughout this run how many times I hit those X blocks that you see. They're going to be littered throughout the run. And the problem with them is... Oh, well, there's one. They take your red paddle out of commission for a few seconds. Usually about half a minute. And you'll sometimes end up hitting another one. And there's nothing you can do about it because you don't have too much control over your orb. Here we get the best power-up in the game. The dragon. It is a piercing ball. We also get to see another annoying enemy, the frogs. Didn't get eaten by one of them there, but they do like to eat your ball and just keep it hostage for a good few seconds and then set it in some random direction. They're going to get really annoying in stage 3, potentially. So, the bosses for the even-numbered stages work a little bit differently compared to the normal stages, like the odd-numbered stages. Because the odd-numbered stages, there's a boss, you hit it a bunch with your orb, and that's it. The even-numbered stages are more gimmicky. In this case, the boss is on a set time limit. You basically have until 12 hours pass on the clock. You can get into one of the holes that are lit up for 1,000 points each, which is helpful because there are extra lives that you get through points. And that's doubly helpful for insurance because there are no continues in this game. You run out of lives, that's it, you're back to the game. That, I technically hit another one of those X blocks, but that part does not usually go as smoothly as that does. All right, now we get to the first problem stage of this game. First one where I start to run into some issues, and that's mainly because of the boss. It's also the first stage we're gonna have that has a branching path. So there's a few points in this game where you can choose to go 2 different directions, and in most cases, here's where the first intersection is. In most cases, there's one that's very clearly faster to do. Heck you, frog. That's gonna be happening a lot here shortly. In this case, it's faster to go to the left. The problem is it's also riskier to go to the left. Not really for losing orbs, but for this part that's gonna be coming up very shortly here. And that went... You know what? I'll take that. Normally how that ends up going is I get eaten by a frog and then it's just a frog after frog after frog after frog. Sometimes they pass them back and forth like this. This is still like better, I'd say, compared to taking the north path. There we go, we're out of the frog zone. And just about at the boss. Just gotta destroy these, and it's boss time. I'd say this boss is tied for the worst boss in the game. I'm torn between this one and the boss of stage 5. Because the problem with this boss is it's a teleporting boss. Think something like Yellow Devil from Mega Man. It appears for a bit, and then it's gonna disappear, and you're not gonna be able to do damage for a little bit. In this case, you have to destroy both of the seeds that the boss spawns. And when they're near the bottom of the screen, they're a little bit harder to hit. Now the question is, okay, boss appears here. That's not the worst thing in the world. The boss can appear at the very bottom of the screen, and that's like the worst thing imaginable. I didn't quite 2-cycle it. That's fine. Because it's so hard to get your orb. I usually say the higher up the boss appears, the easier it is to get the boss in a hit loop. Yeah, so boss being here, it's going to be incredibly difficult to get a good hit combo going, but the boss was close enough to death, it didn't really matter. Now, for those of you keeping track of how many X blocks I hit, have fun in this section. There's probably going to be a few that I'll hit, unless I get really lucky. Nope. And see, that's what happens when you get hit by an X block. It just kind of becomes an X block chain at that point. While I could take the death to get my red pal back right away, I'd rather try to keep the lives as best as I can. I'm gonna hit every single one on my way to the exit, aren't I? It's gonna be great. Okay. Paddle's back in commission. Come on, come on. There. We're out of stage 3. So one of the reasons I gravitated towards this game, a common phrase I like to say is sometimes a bad game is elevated by a good soundtrack. And I think that's very much the case with this game because, as an example, the song for this stage is my favorite one in the game. It's a very Genesis-y soundtrack. But anyway, here in the air passage, those doors might prove to be a bit of a problem because they just open and close. And here we get our first cannon. It's not gonna be easy for me to hit it, is it? Wait, nope, there we go. They launch you far forward, so there are some pretty nice shortcuts if you can get the ball in them. Uh-oh. And cool. And now I gotta wait for the door to open. Okay. Like, Arkanoid wasn't hard enough. Yeah. Because in Arkanoid, you just have to worry about hitting off your paddle. Here, you have to worry about what angle your paddle is facing as well. Which I think is where part of the jank comes from it. Because you've already seen at least a few times in this game the ball, like, clipping through things and whatnot. Including clipping through the paddle. Okay. Wait for it to give me the good power-up. And we go. If I can get you like that, that'll take us directly to the boss. And since it's an even number stage, it is another gimmick boss. As the game said, you gotta destroy every single block. The statue will keep dumping out dragon power-ups, so that way you can destroy these blocks with ease. The real problem is going to be when we get down to a few of them left, and we need to get those last few specific blocks destroyed. That becomes a little bit more of a challenge. Kind of the phase we're in right now, especially because the ball is just going to be getting faster and faster. Come on, we got one left. Oh god, it's moving. Got it. Now we just gotta get to the exit. Not how I expect that to go. Nope, 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 nope. Stay up there, orb. All right, on to stage 5. And I would say stage 5 is the worst stage in the game for a few different reasons. 2 in particular. First of all, it's underwater, which means you have to deal with that. It doesn't change the physics any, but you have to deal with that water effect for most of the stage. So that ends up being annoying. The other reason is these things, which will stun your orb for a few seconds each time you hit them, and you can end up hitting them multiple times. And it makes that pleasant sound as well. Eventually they take enough hits that they do just die, but I guess we're just gonna be trying to kill as many of them as possible now. Alright. I think we're... Oh, nope. We're not out of the woods yet. Alright. Past the beginning part. We get a paddle extender. So now our paddle is a bit larger. Alright, there's another cannon here. If we can get in it. Yep. And now we have our next split path. Rule of thumb for split paths, if you want to go down a specific one, once the camera starts panning one direction or another, you are locked into that split path. There's the flashing I was talking about earlier. Destroys a few blocks, but kind of wastes a bit of time because the game's just stopped in the meantime. You want to pan the camera as soon as you can for the split paths because it locks you into the direction you're going, so I got here in practice. There we go. Takes us to the boss. The boss is also going to be very annoying. Because you remember those you remember how the slimes were stunning our ball every time we got hit by them? The boss has an attack that does the same thing. So one of them's gonna be becoming a cyclone, and they're gonna shoot out a bunch of projectiles going clockwise. If you get hit by one of those projectiles, your orb gets stunned. I find in my experience, it's better to try to avoid them, to avoid the projectiles, rather than going for good damage. Just because of how janky the game is. And whichever one's a cyclone or turning into a cyclone is also completely invincible and just rockets your ball around as well. So the target you're chasing after just keeps changing on you. All right, boss is getting weak. Yeah, see, there you go. Knew it had to happen at least one time during this boss fight. Yeah, we know the boss is getting weak because of the patented boss changes color when getting weaker. Never seen that before in a video game. There we go. All right, the water comes back in. And now we just got to make it to the exit. Gotta go to the right. Whenever you're going a direction that is not up, it becomes so much harder to pilot your ball. Alright. Let's try to get the ball up here. There's a power up there, which will be a nice way for me to just sail to the end if I can get that. If I can get the right power up anyway. There we go. Immediately destroys that slime without even having to worry about electrifying me. We're out of stage 5. So, 2 stages left. And I'd say the hardest part of the game is behind us. Stage 6 can be a bit annoying, but it's not too bad. Stage 7, I would say, is pretty easy. So, and on top of that, we've got a pretty good reserve of lives. Really, the worst part about stage 6 is this beginning part, because you got to go to the right. There's a bunch of X blocks that you'll likely end up hitting 1 or 2. That actually, okay, well, I hit 1, but that was still a lot better than that usually ends up going. Usually, I'm stuck on that first screen for a solid while, hitting like multiple X blocks along the way. Almost hit another one. All right, now we gotta go up. Let this change colors so I can get the power up I want. Because it's the colors cycle in the same order each time when they're a power up that changes colors. It always goes, well, I don't know what the exact order is, but what I do remember is after the green power up's the red one, which is the one we pretty much universally want. The other power ups are still good. The blue one you saw a few times. Makes your paddle bigger. The yellow one is a point bonus, and we saw the green one earlier through the flashing. Oh, well, let's enjoy hitting a few X blocks along the way. Why don't we? Am I gonna hit this next one as well, or? Yep. That's always the worst feeling when you've been waiting out the previous X block, and then as it's about to wear off, another one you end up colliding into. All right, let's get away from these active volcanoes. These things behave like the frog, but they can snatch the ball from further away. All right, now I'm gonna try to take the orb highway if we can. There we go. Nice shortcut to basically the end of the stage, because now we have the boss fight. And it's the last gimmick fight. So in a speed run, what you want to do is let all those balls drop. Because the moment the last one drops, the boss fight immediately ends. The way this normally works is every few seconds, another orb gets added that you need to try to juggle. Any orbs that you're still juggling by the end of the stage get converted into 1-ups. So you could get up to 4 1-ups off of this stage, but it's a little too late, I would say, at this point in the game. Because if you're this far, they'll be helpful for the last stage if you haven't played the game before, sure, but having played this game plenty, the last stage is not going to be that bad, especially with, what, 5 lives banked? Yeah. And to the goal. And one stage to go. And this stage is going to have not one, but two split paths. So here we go. Whoops. That's fine. We're gonna have a lot of these guys, the silver chests that disguise themselves as enemies. Alright, so first split path. See if I can at least get the camera panning the direction I need it to go. Hopefully, okay. We want to go left to start with. Left is much quicker because we got an orb highway here. I don't know what exactly you would call these things, but when I was running this game the other day, we just started calling them orb highways. And this is where the paths converge. So now we just got to go up as best as we can. And I think it should be just past here where the second split is. This time we want to go right. Let's get the camera panning that way so we lock in the direction we're going to go. This is a section where that in particular is important because if you just go for it, it's entirely possible these things can just eat your orb and launch in the wrong direction and suddenly, whoops, you're on the left path. But once again, there's an orb highway there. Takes us very far forward. And now we're at the final boss. Kind of reminds me of the Motley Crue pinball game on Sega. Heck yeah, Crew Ball. Such an odd game. Anyway, the final boss. It's a bit janky, but not as hard as like stage 3 or stage 5s. Because you gotta hit the heart. But there's these knights that are guarding the heart. And figuring out what the hitbox is for the knights can be a bit silly. Maybe a lot silly. Fortunately, you might have also noticed there's a time limit, and that hasn't really come into play. That on hard difficulty, you have less time per stage. I did a run of hard difficulty the other day, and it was a world record run, but I still had to deal with the low time song that plays when you have like 30 seconds left. So that's how little time you've got on hard difficulty. If time runs out, you lose a life and you have to go all the way back to the start of the stage. Okay, good. The heart should only take a few more good hits and then we'll be out of here. All things considered, I would say this was a pretty smooth run. Definitely smoother than this game goes sometimes, even with a few hiccups here and there. But the boss is down. The orbs that fire is just there confusing. I think they can bat your orb around as well. But it can definitely be a bit disorienting. But we're not done yet because even though that was the final boss, we still got to get it to the end of the stage. This is probably the easiest run from the final boss to the end, or like from the boss to the end of the stage in the game. But I'd still feel bad for that one person who beat the final boss on their last life and then died on this section like I just did. Fortunately, I had plenty of lives left, but that would have been heartbreaking if that was the last life. That's a GG. And now we get the thrilling conclusion to the game. Because the plot of this game is that a devil or something turns the prince and the princess into paddles, which is what we were using. But for beating the game, they get turned back to normal. You can even play this game 2-player, where each person controls one of the paddles. Never really got to play this game much in 2-player, but that does sound like an interesting idea that I wouldn't mind roping one of my local friends into. And there goes the orb. And now they dance. Well, thank you everybody for enjoying Devilish, the next possession. Definitely recommend this as like a hidden gem sort of thing, just so you can kind of experience the physics for yourself. There's also a Game Gear version. I think there was one on a console that I think is a swear word on this channel because it's a Nintendo console. There's a few different games in this series. But anyway, I gotta run and I gotta deliver my footrest over to the next runner. See you later.
Spoilers, how about that? Keep it going in the chat for OkamiOfGames. Up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. Now, I am very happy to send you guys for a spin here to make you experience a throwback to the old days of the Best of Nintendon't marathon, where everything was a lot goofier and a lot less produced. But that doesn't mean that this segment did not take a lot of production. As a matter of fact, we had to test for this next segment 3 times to get the technology just right, the angles, the vectors, the infrared. So make sure you are sitting down for this, because your next streamer is rising from his grave for this marathon, as he hasn't really strained in quite some time. You are not going to believe these. He is so far 3, 2, 1.
Alright everyone, hey, it's your old friend Zophar, a big team Zophar, coming back. It's pretty crazy, it's been a long time. I want to thank the Nintendon't gods for pulling a rise from your grave, because they were about to revoke my retro gaming credentials, because all I do is play Fortnite with my kids now. Today, I have Eternal Champions, but the real star of the show is the Sega Activator. So let's hope we can make this thing work. I'm a little bit nervous. I don't know if I even have the endurance to deal with this, but we shall see. So let's see if I can figure this out. All right, there we go. We have the 1-player screen, so we're making it work. Let's go. Oh, nope. Oh my goodness, no, we don't want that. Well, at least we get to see it says Activator, and then I have a 6-button controller plugged into the second controller, so it actually recognizes it. So this is one of the games that supports the Activator. Yes, alright, cool. So we got that. Let's get to the fight. We want to enter the contest? Maybe? Alright. Alright, so I'm not going to use Shadow, but I'm glad that she came up. Shadow's actually one character that got a spin-off game from this. I'm pretty sure the game is called Experts. I've never played it. I think it's like a beat-em-up game, but I don't think it's any good. But it's pretty interesting that she actually, out of all the characters they picked for a spin-off, was Shadow. So let's go over here. I am going to go with Slash. I'm going to go old school, barbarian style. What button? I think this was it. Did this make it work? Oh my goodness, we have to fight the wizard, Xavier. This game, I don't even know. It's not one of the greatest fighting games ever. I feel like it's very difficult to do combos, but we're gonna try to figure out how to make it work, get some spacing. I don't even know how I'm spacing. Oh, block! Oh, at least he didn't freeze me. No! There's no way a wizard can hurt me. Bam, Harry Potter, go down to the ground. How do I move forward? I'm stuck in the back. Alright, there we go. Beat him! Yeah! Woohoo! Oh no, he switched sides. He put me back in the corner. Oh, go! Why am I stuck? Oh, there we go. We're jumping. We need to do the big boot. Woo! No! Yeah! Timeout. We got the first round. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's do this. I didn't think I was gonna get... This is crazy. I was gonna... Oh, there we go. Shake. Shake. I don't think we can break free. I don't even think you could jam the buttons, even if it was a regular controller. He's taunting me, I think. Oh my goodness. I'm too old for this. Dude, there we go. That's all we need to do. Is just keep doing that. The sweep. Oh, I paused it. How did that happen? Got me in the air. Wait. He must be out of his aura. Because you see... Breathing heavy. No. Go! No! Hit a grand slam! Hit it! Oh my goodness. He beat me. That's not right. Now if we get lucky, there's actually stage deaths. I got like the sweet kick. Let's do the double kick. There we go. Oh, I paused it. And now I'm dizzy. Whew. Come on. Let's get him. I would love to win one. Let's do it for the Nintendon't stream. There we go. Dude, he's spamming the same move. I would like to spam the same move, but I can't even get it to work right. That took all of our time. Alright. The only good thing about losing the first round is you stay in the first round. If you lose when you get further, they send you back, which is BS. Alright, so now we're gonna do different fighting styles. So we're gonna do shadow boxing. Let's see how that works. No feet. Shadow boxing, baby. Come on. Can you handle the shadow boxing style? I don't think you can. Woo! Oh, now I'm getting wrecked. Alright. I can't block. I don't know how to block. Woo! Woo! Oh, yes. Now, it's time for some Muay Thai fighting. Alright, let's see if I can keep my foot up. A little Chun-Li. Low kicks, yeah, there we go. I'm actually doing the move that I'm doing in real life. Look at the low kicks. Oh man. Hit it back like a baseball bat. I'm not conditioned for this. But the wizard, yeah. Oh, come on. No! Stay back! Yes! We made it past the first person! Woo! Now we're talking. Oh my goodness. tried it. We're definitely done. We don't stand a chance. We're gonna do the Tekken fighter that dances. I don't even know what he does. Oh. We're just going around in a circle. Oh. I pause it. And my legs are killing me. My arms are killing me. I'm gonna have to be done with that. Now we're just survival mode. Little kicks. Back and forth. Left to right. Woo! We pulled through! Oh my goodness. Alright. Blindfold mode. Make sure we're started. Alright. Can't see, but I won't stop. Woo! All the way around. Hopefully I didn't pause it. Alright, gotta turn it on. Oh, we pause it. Sorry. Oh, alright, so back to... We got a little blindfold, but it didn't quite work out. Because I can't see if it's still playing or not. Oh. Alright. It's the rubber match. Can we pull through? Maybe shift back to shadow boxing. I think that worked really well. You can throw fireballs is the problem. I need to get the kicks in. Alright, stay away. Wow. At least I wasn't caught up all the way in that. I was gonna say, if you want to go to the corner, you can have it. I think blue turns me slow. Heavy breathing, sorry. I apologize. Dude, stop disappearing. Fight like a man. Alright, 2 seconds, we got this! Woo! That's better than some people could do on a controller. Now we're going to Blade. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Oh gosh. He did a dive kick. Oh my. All these people have freezing moves except for me. Futuristic battler. Fighting a prehistoric caveman. Back off. No! Come on! Come on! Don't let him get you! Yeah! Whoa! Yeah, CDs. Oh, I guess we know he doesn't play PlayStation, right? Oh, there we go. My goal is to put you in the... Look at this. I like this little move. It worked. We got him in a corner. This is crazy. No! What's he gonna do? No! He's just routing me now. Out of the exhaustion. Leave it to Sega to come up with something that's cool and ahead of its time is even better than that thing that I can't say, a thing that you wear in your hand. The Activator. Oh, we still got one more. I kind of want to lose, because now I'm just cheesing. Big knee! Big knee! Woo. Woo. I bet this is the best anyone's ever got the Sega Activator to ever work. Because we won the 3rd round! Yeah! Oh my gosh, hopefully my time is up. Alright, it's time for racks. Let's go! Dude's coming in low. Coming in hot. I can go low too, baby. Maybe if I duck, he'll duck it again. Woo! Look at that move! I was spinning, twirling it around. Oh, he's got this. Sure you can. But he can't stand. Oh, go! Move! Yeah! Woohoo! This is great. This is awesome. Alright, come on, guys. Let's do it. Let's go in low again. That seemed to work. My legs need a rest. Back off! Oh, we gotta go in. Oh, I thought he was about to be stunned or face. Oh, how did we do that spin move? Get him! No! Back off. He's about to drop on top of me. He did the E-Honda. Butt slam. Oh! That was a powerful hit, but it didn't take any damage off. Alright, I gotta stand up because we can't lose when we're so close to winning. Yes! Dude. I did not expect this. At all. I swear. Oh, I guess I can't see the chat anymore, but I know you're rooting for me. Let's go. Midnight the Skinwalker, I think he's a vampire. Oh no, he's got tornado moves. Keep him away. Keep him away. Alright. Come on, keep him away from me. He's in the corner. Let's keep him there. Come on! I'm doing better without a controller. This is insane to me. Alright. You taunting me? Dude, what are we doing? You didn't know I was a pro activator. Oh man, he's calling me over. Back up. Oh my goodness. Larson. Oh, he has a game too for the Game Gear. I think it's called Chicago Syndicate. You can see I'm wiped, guys. Come on, punch! Coach, do something. There's about to be a drive-by. Oh man, he's doing the Vega. I wonder if you're playing with the Activator, you take less damage or something. 'Cause this is wild to me. But I never really use Slash. Alright. I'm fighting to survive. Fighting to stay alive. Whew. Alright. Gotta get my full energy for this one. If we're going to go out, we're going out with a bang! Come on. Don't let him stop us. The swim. The big swing. The left hook, the right hook. Come on. Keep him in the corner. We're doing it. We're doing it for all the Eternal Champions fans out there. All the kids that can't play with an Activator when they were younger, but saw it in the commercial and thought it was a great idea. All the little kids that didn't get any exercise because they were too busy playing video games. Woo! We pulled another round out. Slash. Last match. Like, keep away. Why is he sort of like a shuriken, like he's a ninja? Come on, move! Alright. I'll say he was stunned and I couldn't even get a hit on him. Oh my goodness. This game is making me work for it. Hopefully, no one's mad. Can't see the chat. Alright. It's for all three fans. We almost landed it. And if you miss it, I guess you get stunned for that move. Coward. We're gonna send her back to experts. She can't handle me. I'm a Cro-Magnon. Get her out of the air. She's got that low slide. I think I'm almost done. Alright, just like last time, we can't go out without a bang. Flutter kicks! Oh no, she tossed us. Let's go. All the way around, baby. One last stand. Because I can already sense this is not going the way we wanted it to go. My heart is giving out. We can't let her perfect us. No, especially not in this game. Come on. Get a hit! Get a hit! Come on! You gotta hit her! They're not gonna let me get a hit in. Oh, we got a hit. We can be happy. Alright. Thank you for everyone watching. Nintendon't, as usual, amazing. Appreciate everyone. Big team so far. You guys have a good one. Oh man, that was fun.
Yeah, that happened. So I need to see the chat move the fastest I've ever seen it, because that took a lot of work. But boy, was it worth it, or what? Come on, you can do better than that. For the great return of Zofar321, he last participated on Best of Nintendon't in the 90s on VHS. Come on now. How about that? More clapping emojis. More. Damn you, more. Stand up. What are you doing? And as you do stand up, no doubt you are now standing up. Keep that energy going, for that was your prelude to actual God Gaming. Your next streamer opens the door for us to a final block of this marathon that is all indeed about God Gaming. It is not long from being done, Best of Nintendon't 9, so keep enjoying it just the way you have, because I'm very happy to have your next streamer on. For the first time on the marathon, make sure you welcome him in the chat, for he is ghoulsarefree.
Hey everyone, my name is ghoulsarefree. I play shooting games and I stream them, and today I'm bringing you Baroque Shooting, aka BS. And this is a spin-off of the Baroque RPG series. So before I tell you anything about the game or why I'm playing it or anything, I just want to take a minute on the pause screen to explain what the scoring system is, because I'm going to have a score goal of 150 million. And this is all going to go so fast. The game's only 12 minutes long that I'm not going to have time to explain it while I'm playing. So the number in the top left is my score. I highlighted the significant digits. We're going for 150. In the top right is the life bar. I need my life bar to be full so I can score points off of orbs. They heal me if I'm not at full health. Below that is the NDB, the no damage bonus. And that's a multiplier, which is currently ×1. It increases the longer I survive without taking damage until a max value of 10. And the last number is towards the bottom of the screen. You can see 100 a couple times, 100 near my character. And that's the amount of points that I'm getting from picking up an orb. And that will increase as I chain together pickups. So let's start a credit. This is a PC game from the year 2000 for Windows 98, I think. It was released on CD in Japan only by Sting Entertainment. And it's basically a Dojin style shoot 'em up. So I'm going to be playing on hard mode just because I think that's kind of fun. Very hard is pretty irritating. So as I said, this is a spin-off of the Baroque RPG or multimedia franchise, which came about in the late 90s as a Sting project. Includes a visual novel, this game, comic book, or manga, I guess, whatever you want to call it. And there was ultimately a couple remakes as well. So the original game, which maybe is the most well-known, it was only released in Japan on Saturn and PlayStation, but it's a first-person roguelike RPG, action RPG. And it has a very distinctive world and a very distinctive art style. And if you're familiar with it at all, you'll immediately recognize that I'm playing as the little angelic insect, aka the Little, which are the, I think, condensed pain and suffering that was forced upon God to drive him mad. So it's one of those kind of games. You're either the kind of person that likes the super grimdark philosophical stuff, or you don't. You're probably better off if you don't, but I do. And I think Baroque is really awesome. And I think that if the original game is semi-obscure, then this shooting game spin-off is even more so. I was only vaguely familiar with it until it was re-released on Steam recently. But the original version is pretty much identical to the re-release. I'm gonna delay this boss kill a bit. Sting as a company is really interesting. You might also know them from the Department Heaven series, which were on some handhelds made by Sony and some made by a company that I've never heard of. And that was Riviera the Promised Land, Igja Union, Knights in the Nightmare, Gungnir. There's quite a few of them. And gameplay-wise, none of Sting's games are all that groundbreaking. Like, this is a very traditional arcade, like caravan-style shoot-'em-up. The kind of game that you would get in the early 90s on your PC Engine, which you didn't have because you've never heard of it, because, you're living in America in the 90s. But if you were lucky enough, or if, like many of us, you've rediscovered some of these things, then you would really recognize this style of gameplay. But their RPGs, similarly, are nothing really outside the box. I mean, I guess a first-person roguelike on PlayStation or Saturn is not the most common thing in the world, but it's also... you would play it and think like, okay, this is basically just Kingsfield with a map shuffle happening. So it's really the style that sells their games. And so it's interesting to see the style of Baroque, which you associate with like this very dungeon world, just thrown into a shoot 'em up, and you'll recognize many of the sprites are the same, if not all. I don't know how much original artwork was actually done for this game. So you might think like, okay, well, that sounds lame actually, because like what game doesn't have a shmup mini game in it at some point? And usually they're pretty garbage. But the interesting thing is that before Sting developed their cult following as these RPG devs, they actually did start out as a shooting game developer, and they did make games for PC Engine, Psychic Storm. I think it's Psychic Storm, man. I mix up the name with another game so often. Psychic Storm, Override is a really great one, and there's sort of a sequel / adaptation of Override that is on the Sharp X68000 called Last Battalion, that if you know anything about sharpshooters, you've probably heard of. And they also made Flying Hero, Buguru no Daiboken, which was Japan only. I think Override and, well, at least Override may have had a Western release. Again, not that it really matters today. But, yeah, so they actually came from making shooting games, and this is the last one they ever made, kind of after they had shifted gears towards making RPGs. Not like really deep into their career, because Sting actually, as a company, they are still working today. They're still producing at least remakes of the Department Heaven games. So they've had a really long-lived career, but at the beginning of it was shmups, and this is the last time they made one, and I think it does do a pretty good job of representing their work on those other platforms. As I said, like, all those other games are worth playing. They're not gonna like redefine how you think about shooting games. They're not going to actually, as a matter of fact, I think they all have pretty broken scoring system. Override notably loops infinitely and has every extent, so yeah, you can play that. You have to kind of like set a time limit if you want to have a scoring competition with that game. But Baroque Shooting has a really fun scoring system, and I know I just really sped through it earlier, but it's kind of simple, but opens up a lot of strategic possibilities, and it challenges the player to adapt to mistakes. Sometimes when you have a scoring system that's based around, like, just don't get hit, that can be really monotonous. All right, I lost a lot of points by taking a hit there. This stage is really important to the score. So, you know, sometimes it can be monotonous and not even really feel like a scoring system if it's just about not taking damage. Because, like, great, I gotta play the game perfectly, so I have to, you know, route my ass off and memo everything. But this game, even though there's nothing random about it, is very dynamic, and you can recover those modifiers, or those multipliers that are contributing to your score, and also sort of like route ways to... Alright, if the first hit was bad, that hit sealed the deal. So, like, for instance, I delayed the first boss kill because I was letting my NDB build up. Here, I'm going to try not to kill this boss at all. I want him to time out at this point. His second phase is worth a ton of points, but it's going to be, like, impossible to fight with the weapon that I'm stuck with right now because of that damage I took. So it would probably be a game over if I forced that phase, and I would rather just try to survive for another 30 seconds. At this point, the weapon system is based on parasites, which I guess can infect littles. We saw in Baroque that you can infect pretty much anything with a parasite, including another parasite. And so that's what we're doing here. And those have elemental properties that contribute to the shot. This boss is kind of a dick because those homing missiles go off screen and then come back around. Come on, man. All right. So at this point, I'm not going to make 150 million. I hate to say. I almost set the score goal as 100 million, but I thought that would be a little too cowardly because when I was practicing, there was nary a run where I scored that poorly. So I am going to try to 1cc, but it's tough, and scoring was my main goal, so we'll see if we can make it to the end. And if not, I'll just credit feed a bit. Yeah, good luck with that. So this is where, yeah, hard mode kind of punishes you. You don't get a lot of power-ups, and fending off some of this stuff without your shot powered up or without a bomb ready to go, it's pretty tough. A lot of this is just luck, and we've got more of those exploding guys to go. But all these enemy types, and even the power-up carriers, come straight out of Baroque, and a lot of their behaviors are related to the way that they behave in Baroque. Like the power-up carriers, those guys, can't remember what they're called right now, but they would give you items in the RPG. And yeah, these self-destructing guys, they were a pain in the ass in the RPG too. Raise your hand if you like enemies that self-destruct on damage. Oh, man. Alright, we're one hit from death going into the final boss. Well, the first phase of the final boss. So, let me lock in here. And I apologize, I'm not able to look at chat while I'm playing this game. It's, you know, when I normally stream shooting games, I stream for longer than 12 minutes. So, it's more than one credit, and we have time to break things down a bit more. Alright, so I got some health back from the cancel off the boss, and now we've got the final phase. And here, what is really going to kill me is if I lose my weapon power-up, because I don't have any bombs to cover. And although this is a fun fight, and like cool to dodge. We've got these like homing lasers coming at me. It also is some of the worst visibility I've ever seen in a commercially released shooting game. Like the blue on blue with the snowflakes in the background. It's almost a parody of bad visibility. Everything is blue. And the lasers don't even have an outline. But those are what shooting game fans would call Taito lasers, or I just call them homing lasers, because that's what they do, and there's so many of them. Alright, that was close. He barely had any HP left. So here's our Nintendon't. So you'll see that's, obviously it's not my, oh, we ran out of characters and I made it the wrong name. Quick, take me off air. Yeah, you see that's not my top score, but let's just see the ending credits here, because that was really close. The boss almost died. Although now that I'm powered down, alright, there we go. So that's the end. It really is that short. I think that's good for a scoring type shmup, because you know, this is a game, especially something that's like this fast paced, where your movement speed is really fast and there's so much going on the screen that you can't necessarily track at once. Like, if I sit down to play this, I'm gonna do 10 or 20 credits. And so the fact that they're that short makes that more approachable. Whereas if you give me a 35-minute game and tell me to get a high score in it, well, that's going to be kind of frustrating. Although I was, the last scoring game I did was 19XX, and that is about 35 minutes long. So, yeah, I'll just let the end credits run because they're pretty short, and I appreciate everyone watching. If you don't want to give me a follow because I seem like an asshole, at least check out the STG Shmups category on Twitch. It's kind of like a spin-off of the retro category. There's a lot of classic games being played there, and a lot of regular streamers, including Japanese streamers, who are very friendly and show a wide range of gameplay. So what I like watching is other people learn to play shmups. So that's what I try to stream. I'm not like a super casual player. I don't really enjoy credit feeding or anything like that. But yeah, I recommend it. This marathon is awesome, and Goaty asked not to be thanked for running the marathon, so I definitely don't thank him for that. But I will thank him for spending like 30 minutes sitting with me on a Discord call, telling me about how to improve my mic quality and audio filters and stuff. I thought that was awesome with, you know, 60 people in this event, that guy could take the time to give some random jobber a tutorial. So that's gonna do it for me. Enjoy the rest of the event.
Alright. Too soon to start sucking each other dicks now. What about Sting Shmup Baronis? That was pretty good. But up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. There have been talks of God Gaming lately in these introductions. He has heard them. He's coming to claim his title. He is your favorite God Gamer's favorite God Gamer. He's the host of the 1cc Marathon, guys. Welcome back to God Gamer Pasky.
Okay, Goaty gave me the code word, so I guess I'm live. Hello everyone. I'm going to be playing Capcom's Black Tiger. This is also known as Black Dragon in Japan, if I remember right. There's not much difference. The reason I'm playing the US version is because this is the actual PCB and this is the one I own. So, just give me a second. So the only differences that I know of is just that I think in Black Dragon, there's a little bit more boulders. And that's the only difference, I think. Other than So the last boss is supposed to be the dragon. And you're Black Tiger. Black Tiger being the main character. So I'm just gonna get into it and start playing. There's the lore. Yeah, you're just a dude. But you have a really cool weapon. You get this flail, and right off the bat, we get secrets. So that's the bamboo from Sun. That's Capcom's other game. Every item like that gives you something special. Like the bamboo gave me more time. And you might see a lot of familiar sprites in this game and mechanics, because Magic Sword is basically a spiritual successor to this game. It's a sequel, but not a sequel. You'll see these chests. You have to get keys to open them. Grabbing the POW kills everything on the screen. And then you got these dwarfs or whatever that you gotta save, and they give you random things. And there's lots of traps. So I'm just gonna spawn these bats, back off, kill them. More bats. So every stage, I think except stage 7, has a dungeon. And we're gonna go in there right now. And the dungeon is just a way, like it's a totally optional area where you can get more items, some gold, because there are shops in this game and you purchase things, upgrades. But you'll be seeing a lot of sprites from other Capcom games in this. Another secret, that's the 1940s Capcom mascot. I can't remember what its name is. Shit. Oh, thanks, I appreciate the follow. I do enjoy buggies. So, yeah, this is a dungeon, by the way. And all of this is just a bunch of items you can get. So I usually skip the first weapon upgrade in this shop coming up. That way I can save my money up. 'Cause you don't really need it. So there's an item behind this guy that gives you 1,000 gold. But you have to open the shop first. So you can't get it and then purchase this upgrade. So they want you to purchase this, but I think it's just a waste of money, so I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna buy armor or anything. So yeah, there's an elephant here. I think this is from Sun, Mr. Elephant. It gives you 1,000 gold. So this guy here, he has a bunch of HP. He's designed for you to kill him with that weapon that I didn't buy. So you gotta make this jump to this platform over here. If you don't, you die. So let's not die at the beginning. Oh fuck! Ah! Just kidding, bitch. Like, so this is the first boss. It's just a head that bounces. And that's stage 1. We got bonus Zenny. Zenny's at the top right, but it looks like a band-aid to me. So we got like 1,700 band-aids. Oh, I never explained, those flowers and other things can actually poison you. And if you get poisoned, you can't throw the daggers anymore. There's some people that play this game exclusively poisoned, just for the challenge. They'll get poisoned on purpose, so you only use the flail, not the daggers. Guys. So I haven't upgraded my weapon, so a lot of these guys are taking more hits than they should. And then we get our first boulder trap here. Those things can one-shot you. So I'm just gonna spawn these bats. These bats look like the Magic Sword bats too. Her Magic Sword has them rather. The chests in this game also have the traps, much like Magic Sword. It's just a really fun, like, 80s Capcom platformer. These mummies always come in twos when they spawn from the background. You'll never be able to unsee the band-aid, yeah. So this is another dungeon. Welcome to the dungeon! You're gonna die! Shit. I don't think this one has any secret items in it. So this guy gave us 100 zenny. If I jump, that guy will get me. Just gotta wait for... Ah, he got me. That's what I was afraid of. That's okay. So, your vitality actually goes up with your score. So it actually is in your best interest to actually get score in this game. To raise your health. Your health starts getting used when you run out of armor. Alright, so we're almost coming up on the shop. We'll be ungimped. Since I chose not to upgrade. We got more money. I'm getting really lucky. I haven't got a trap yet. Okay, so we got another secret here. This is from Pirate Ship Higamaru, I think. It's an old Capcom game. You get the barrel. It gives you +2 armor. And the cool thing about this game is when you get armor and upgrades, your sprite actually updates. So we're gonna upgrade our weapon. I'm gonna grab 1 antidote just in case and a few keys. I don't need any armor. So yeah, your weapon, now you got like an axe instead of a flail. It's really cool. All these things just always coming. Yeah, there's another boulder trap. I think Black Dragon has just a few more boulders than Tiger. But like I said, I'm only playing the US version because this is the one I own. I am playing from real hardware. Hello, first world. So yeah, these mummies always come from these background caves, and they always come in 2s. Even if they're delayed, it's random, like when they spawn. But be rest assured, there's always going to be another one after one spawns. So you gotta watch for traps on the walls too. There's one of the fire traps. You might remember that from Magic Sword. So that's a Yasichi, the Capcom pinwheel. You get a 1-up from that. There's so many different like Capcom icons. Another boulder. You gotta be really careful with those. That boulder there died from the POW. I made sure you guys could hear me playing on stick with Goaty right before the stream. Because it's just so satisfying. So that was the Dragonfly, I think from Sun. And that gives you score. Another trap. Yeah, all my good luck is going away now. So I like to jump over this POW because there's a boulder here, and then you can just POW it. Alright, so second boss, which is just the first boss, but doubled. These guys just bounce when you hit them, and they bounce on their own, but they react to your attack. So that's stage 2. We got bonus Zenny, we're thinking. Got my thinking hat on. Alright, stage 3 starts off right with a shop. So I'm gonna save up my money for this. I probably won't get it until the next stage, but I'm gonna grab a couple keys. Excuse me. I like how the music, every stage is just a variation of the previous. Just a bit changes. It's almost always the same song with just a little bit of variation to it. Just a really fun game. Oh man, I forgot about that boulder. That almost got me. Okay, we got money that time. So always 2 mummies, remember that. There's another barrel from Pirate Ship Higamaru? I'm not really sure how to pronounce it. Okay, we're going to the dungeon! Okay, so there is a secret in this one, but it's the only secret in the game that doesn't contain, like, it's the only one that has a POW block. Alright, cool, we're getting money. Getting really lucky. Check him mod folder. These coins are invincible, those spinning skull coins. You just have to avoid them. Some of these guys don't give you shit. They just, yeah, he just gives you advice. He's telling me the skull, they spell it with a C. He's telling you the skulls can't be killed. So that was a vitality, but I'm already at full health. We get some time. So this is the POW block. It's the only secret that has one. Okay, looks like I can make it. Sometimes that skull is really annoying. He'll just stick around. You have to wait for it to move. There's nothing you can do about it. Pigamaru. Yeah, that's the name. Ghoul spelled it correctly. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly though. Hopefully I'm getting it right. I'm just gonna grab this POW, kill these two asswipes. So mummy, I think that's a shop. One of the good things about shops is if you open them, the screen clears of enemies. So I don't need anything. Like I'm good. I got 4 armor. I got 12 keys. I'm just saving money for the next weapon, which is 4,800. So here's one of the parts in the game where the screen actually wraps around here. It's kind of neat. So you're expected to just kind of like wrap around to go up. So I gotta make sure which way the spinning skull with the C is going. So here's gonna be a plant. I love the plants because they drop so much money. They look like the plants from like Little Shop of Horror. See if I can get that for this. Oh no. You have to be careful with these because there's usually traps on the wall that spray out fire next to these guys. They're just bait. But I don't care. I gotta get 100% content, so I gotta get the guy. That's a boulder. So that has a trap, I think, on the wall. Okay, I got it. If I see one like a wall trap, I'll point it out to you because I don't think one's shown up yet. Okay, I think this is a shop. Yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty far from 4,800. I probably won't get it till next stage. Okay, that's not it. I don't know where this next Capcom icon is from. There's a boulder up there, I gotta watch out. That's the wall trap right there, you see it? They only show up when you get close to them. Okay, so on that wall on the left, there's a secret. It's the strawberry, right? Oh no, I guess it's on the floor above. Right, the stupid skulls there. Alright, I think this wall has the strawberry. Okay, you gave me more time. Okay, maybe it's the one above it? Did I miss it? No, I don't think I missed it. Where are these bats? I like how they kept the way the bats spawn in Magic Sword 2. They come from the background. Okay, I think this is the secret. Yeah, the strawberry. I don't know what this is from. Maybe Sun Sound? I'm not sure what Capcom game that is. $1942? Maybe. I'm not sure. It's been so long since I played 1942, and the one I played the most was the NES game. So it's probably not even in it. I'm gonna drop down to grab that money. So with the bonus from the boss, I should be able to buy the weapon at the beginning of the next stage. So now we're getting our first real boss. You always gotta be careful when breaking pots, because they can spawn enemies. And they spawn big enemies later. Like, you can get, like, the first boss in a pot. Okay. So this is our first real boss, the blue dragon. He has iframes after you hurt him, so you have to just deal with it. But luckily his body doesn't have a hitbox, at least when collision. So you can just jump over the head, switch sides. 1943? Okay, thanks. I didn't know that. Okay. So it's the same song again? Just slightly different. Alright, so we're gonna get our mega weapon now. I'm gonna buy a couple keys. I'm good on armor. There's another pirate ship, Higemaru reference on the stage, and it's different from the barrel. So these wizards are kind of assholes. They can spawn anywhere, including in walls. And they just shoot fire at you, kind of like the Tresh Chap. So yeah, that octopus is from Pirate Ship Higemaru. And it gives you a ton of score. I up my vitality from it. That's a huge score item. So I'm just gonna kill this guy. I can't think of another Capcom game that has this many references in it, or like other games used, for instance. Because the boss of this stage is used in another Capcom game. You might recognize him if you try. I'm gonna drop this boulder just so I don't have to deal with it later. We got another Yasichi here, another one up. Just beat his ass. Go down here, beat this guy's ass. We got ass beatings for everyone. These guys can drop big money, but they're being stingy. Where's the other one? You ever just hang around? That looks so funny. Looks like Goaty grabbing on the Gabagool or something. Where's the other one? Did he despawn? I guess he did. Like, I gotta be careful here because the timer is kind of strict sometimes. Oh, that was a trap, by the way. I ran right into it. This guy is just bait. All he does is say, please accept my gratitude. He gives you nothing for saving him. Pow! Alright, so there's another... This guy. There's actually one more after him. Yeah, I'm getting unlucky with the time. I'm not getting a lot of timers from the pots. That's okay. Alright, let's just save him. Leave the mummy as the timer. Do I want anything here? I don't think I do. Oh, I wanna... Apparently I got poisoned. Oh, the blue fire from the wall poisons you. So, use one of my antidotes. Alright, let's try and get some more time. What's up, Echo? There's some time there. Screw those bats. I just want to get rid of this dude. Okay, so then we got, I think this is the 1940 Capcom mascot again. I forgot his name, but he gives you score. He's cool. Oh god, these are the worst fucking enemies to get from a, yeah, that's why he gets 500. Those are the worst guys to get from a pot, the purple mummies. So this, oh shit, I ran into it. Okay, that's fine. I had an antidote. No poison for me. I'll just bypass that. So yeah, those plants will poison you, but luckily I had an antidote, so I didn't get poisoned. Money, money, money. Oh, this guy gives you a vitality potion, I think. Yeah. Hey, that guy said hi to you, Goaty. You should say hi to him. Oh no! Just kidding. Everything's fine. This is a shop. I'll just buy some armor to be marathon safe. We'll just buy the leather. I heard Goaty wears leather at night. Tight leather. It's just what I heard. Hey Goaty, when I'm done with this run, dude, can you pick me off a pizza from the tree in your backyard, dude? I'm really hungry. I heard they grow in Italy. So this guy sucks when he goes in a wall. Yeah, I can't get that, see? Because he's in a wall. He dropped 500 coins, which is rare. And I can't get it. Woe is me. Alright, these guys again. In typical Capcom fashion, the first boss of the game is demoted to regular enemy. Okay, these purple plants, or whatever color they are. Okay, so you might recognize this boss from another game. Hello, Mr. Armor. He throws spears now. So that's stage, what, 3? Got bonus Zenny. We're there in our bikini, our man bikini. So we got a shop right here. Dun, dun. Yeah, it's the guy from Marvel vs. Capcom 3, you're right. You know Marvel vs. Capcom 3 that came out in 1981? Let's buy some keys. I don't think I need this, but I'll just buy it to be safe. Because the next thing I'm saving up is for 12k. So we got bats. Mummies. These mummies aren't that bad. The purple mummies are the scary ones. I just scrolled that off the screen. This game has weird scroll stuff. Don't fall in that. That's insta-death. Yeah, see, these guys just show up out of pots now. There's a boulder somewhere. Is it right here? Yeah, right here. Ugh. Oh, another one. Forgot about that one. You get a lot of time to react to them, but they are kind of like knowledge checks. Since they're almost always like, okay, there's no mummy. They're almost always oh god, it's armor too. I forgot about that. Alright, there's a plant here, I think. Yeah. So this guy's a shop. I'm just gonna leave him. So, spawned on me. This skull is annoying because there's an elephant on the right of it, but it's really hard to get to. And if you miss the jump, you despawn it because you'll scroll it off the screen. Ugh! Yes, I got it. Okay. So that's worth 1,000 gold. It's pretty big. I'm just gonna buy some keys. I'm still good. There's a free armor up there. There's another barrel from pirate ship Hagamaru that I keep saying. Oh shit. Yeah, I just took damage for no reason. Damn it! Just lost my armor. I'm gonna check it. So now we're naked, which is great. That was hot. What? Dude, how do you get past my impeccable offense? Nope, go away. Where's the mummy? Oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna grab the pal. Yep. I might... Okay, I'm just gonna run for this shop. Usually I would grab the armor up. This is not a shop. I think it's the next one. Usually I'd grab the armor up there. We'll grab it on the way out. That's not annoying or anything. Okay, so I'm gonna buy the chainmail, which gives you 4 armor. Alright. I want that time. So there's a dungeon over here I want to go to. Oh, nice. I didn't get a trap. See, but that wall is trapped. See it? That's a poison flame or whatever. Poison cloud. Okay. Welcome to the dungeon! That wall's trapped too, yeah. This guy, I don't think he gives you anything. Oh, he gives you money. My bad, dude. So we got the dragonfly again. That's more score. We got another armor over here, if I remember. Get out of here. Okay, this guy gives you vitality, I remember. I do need some vitality. I'm kind of low, but not. Why do I need so many keys? The chest costs keys. If you want to open a chest, it's a key, much like Magic Sword. Oh, I didn't open this. Okay, so there's an armor up here. We're gonna lure him down. This is way easier to fight down here. And here is a secret barrel. That gives us 2 armor. You might recognize this guy from King of Dragons, but you'll recognize him even more when he comes back. This is the Draconian from King of Dragons. Or rather, the Draconian is this guy from from Black Tiger. The fucking guy in King of Dragons. No, dude! It's literally over. I can't believe I died to this guy. This guy's really easy. That's okay, round 2. This is all you have to do. I just misspaced it. No, he doesn't one-shot you. I took several hits. I just messed up. It's okay. We have a lot of lives. Okay, so I am, what, 2,000 short of the weapon? And every stage you always start with 2 armor. So this is just a shop. I'm not gonna buy anything. There's no point. We're saving up for this, the mega weapon. Now everything starts dropping. Oh shit. They start dropping a lot more money now. You gotta be real careful with the traps too, because now that the rank is higher, if you're not familiar with what rank is, it's kind of like hidden difficulty in arcade games. It's how they get the credit from you. They start off slow because they don't want to kick your teeth in at the beginning. And then it just slowly ramps the difficulty up. Hidden difficulty. So now there's going to be a lot more like traps coming out of pots and things like that because the rank is up. I want that mega coin. Oh, I took the damage for it. Fine. Okay, I definitely got the item. What? Oh, I grabbed the POW. That's weird. It seemed like delayed. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy first because he's worth a lot of money. It's a really good program game, by the way. Those guys just sitting in the wall. Mega money. Okay, this guy down here is a shop. So now we get the mega weapon. I think dying might lower the rank, but I'm not sure. It definitely goes up if you stay alive. So now I can just buy whatever I want. The only thing I was saving up for was that. So we can buy the silver armor. And our sprite updates with it. Look at that shit, dude. Now we look like a warrior. So Capcom Star here. I'm not sure what this is from. Which game? Maybe 1943? So that's a trap. So this is another dungeon. These are all completely optional, but they're within your interest to go into to get monies. Of course. Yeah, we're getting these guys in pots. So much monies. Oh, I got so many band-aids, dude. I can get all the boo-boo. Oh god, purple mummy. They take so many hits. So here's the Capcom cow from Gunsmoke. We got the gold armor because we have more than 6. Yeah, it's the Aqua's cow. Capcom put it in. They really liked his stream. The boulder here, I think. Yeah, I think there's another one after that. You really need to know where like the secret items are and the boulders. That's really all you need to beat this game. Money. I'll take that hit, that's no big deal. Got purple money. It's because of the worst. So I think there's a shop over here on the left. Or is it just the chest? Oh, there's a shop. I guess just to be safe, I'll buy armor. We'll buy the gold armor, dude. I guess we should buy some keys. Doesn't really matter. So now we get the second real boss of the game. Which is right over here. You can tell because there's these medieval arrows pointing to the right in the sky. So now we gotta fight the gold dragon. Or is it red? I can't tell. I guess it's red, right? It's the exact same strat. He's just a little bit more aggressive. You just walk under him. Yeah, he has the invincibility frames after he gets hit. So you have to wait till he's vulnerable again. He's dead. Look at that pose, man. He's in my debt. Those drums. Orange dragon? Okay. Alright, I don't need to buy anything. We're good. You know? Oh, fucking, I hate these guys, dude. The worst shit to come out of a pot of those dudes. So, this game has a mechanic it never explains. And that you jump higher if you hold up from a neutral. And you actually need to know it for this stage in particular. There's a jump you cannot make. I'm like, oh god, there's a trap on my left. I forgot about that. There's a jump you need to make with that jump, or with that tech. And if you don't know, you can't get to the boss. Where is he? There he is. There's two of them. Nope. Fine. The reason these mummies suck is that they can shoot the fire while crouching. Oh god. There's another one. Where is he? Because normally you attack these guys while you're crouching. That usually deals with them, but they can crouch too and hit you. So, let me kill this guy. There's another Yasichi here for the 1-up. This is the only stage without a dungeon. And I don't know why. That was the sickest jump ever, dude. Jumped in between those slimes. Perfectly calculated. Oh shit. That wasn't though. Alright, there's a shop over here. Let's grab some gold armor. Look at that vitality bar now, right? Alright, we're done. You can only refill vitality by finding it in a chest, or one of the guys gives it to you. That's the wrong way. So there is a secret item here if you go all the way to the left wall, but all it is a strawberry for 2 armor. So I'm not gonna go grab it. I don't need it. That's a shop right here, if I remember right. Yeah, I don't need anything. We're good. Good luck. I like how he's just holding a crystal ball in your face. Alright, so now we get introduced to the new enemies, the ninjas. Oh shit, I just aggroed that guy. The ninjas are the only enemies that can drop 1,000 coin. So this jump right here, you have to hold up while doing it. It's the only way to get here and get to the boss. And the game never explains that mechanic to you. Maybe they had it on the cab? I don't know, on the mini fly or something? But the first time I got here, I was so confused. I didn't know where to go. Because I didn't know about that. Oh, it's a great game, Mountain Griddle. I highly recommend playing this game if you like platformers. It's Capcom. Capcom usually didn't make anything crap. So you might see this guy from, remember this guy from King of Dragons. This is the Draconian boss. I think it's stage 12 of King of Dragons. This game has so many, like... It has cameos, and other games have cameos from it. This is the final stage. 5 lives. I don't know if I can do it. But I do have a lot of band-aids. What is the worst Capcom arcade game? Good question. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it, and I can't really do that right now. I'm not good at thinking. So I gotta be careful because there's boulders on the stage. There's a lot of boulders. We just gotta inch up. Got so much money, man. Ah, mummy! Fucking mummy! I was not expecting that. Fuck off, dude! The fucking... Just spawning the first boss on top of you. I gotta get rid of this guy. Okay. So much money, man. Alright, so that's a shop. I just want to grab the Capcom star first. I think it gives you 2 armor. Yeah. But we're just gonna buy armor. I just wanted to grab it. I didn't need it. I could have just bought this and moved on. I love Trojan. Trojan's great. I heard Trojan was actually going to be Hokoto no Ken, but they didn't get the license. Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks for telling me about the hidden items on the final stage. God, another mummy, man. That's such bad luck. This is a shop, I think. Oh, I forgot a secret over there. I was distracted by the retarded comment that Trojan is bad. There's a bamboo here from Sun. Gives you time. Yeah, there's a lot of boulders here. I think it's like 4 in a row. Maybe 3. Is that it? Ninja! Oh, you didn't drop the 1,000 coin. Is there another boulder? Oh, there was. Purple mummy. Yeah, the big coin, dude. Mega coin. Oh shit! I did not mean to do that. I meant to just neutral jump. Okay, there we go. This is all completely optional. There's no reason for me to go over here. Shit. Oh, whatever. There's nothing over here I need. But I don't care. Full content? Gotta get everything. Mega flower. Where is he? He's over here. Yep, yeah. Knew he was on the wall. It'll be good. Yes, there's a strawberry here, I think. So this part is pretty easy. It's like the last stretch, but I guess they didn't test it. You can just run through it. You just run through it and just grab the shop, and then everybody disappears. And so this shop is actually interesting. They were nice enough to make this shop respawn. I guess so if you died at the dragon for whatever reason. Yeah, this guy just respawns infinitely. It's the only shop in the game that does it because this is right before the final boss. He'll just keep spawning. He's in my depth, man. But yeah, check him out. Look at those eyebrows. He's so serious. You ever shopped with somebody this serious? Anyways, okay. Black Dragon. Here he is. The final boss, which is exactly like the previous dragons, except he's black. Dragon, black. Oh shit, he touched me. They're kind enough to show you his health bar, too. Oh no! My armor! It's literally over. That's Black Tiger. I beat it. That's a 1 CC. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Get ready to see how buff this guy is, dude. He just got the woman. You're gonna see a really cool portrait where his thigh is bigger than the chick. Like just his thigh. Brave Black Tiger, with your superior skills and awesome weapon. I couldn't read it. You have returned peace and prosperity to our nation. Thank you, Black Tiger. You don't even know who's talking, right? I don't know why, but Japanese did like Western fantasy better than Western. Look at his thighs, dude! One of his thighs is like as big as her. If I was a dragon, I would not want to mess with this dude. So that's gonna be it for me. Until I come back. So, yeah, thanks for having me. I'll be back with Juno later. As in, like, after the next game. So I'm just gonna put in my initials here, and then I'll hand it over to Cody, who I won't thank for being awesome and putting this on for our entertainment. What should we name it? I don't know. Nintendon't. Fucking no. All right. Anyways. That's it. That's Black Tiger. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm out. I'll see you when I see you.
So now you have had it all. What a spoiled bunch of brats you are. Up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. You've had New Blood, you have Legends, and you've had God Gamers. You've had the computer adventures, the console oddities, and the arcade 1cc's, so what else is missing? Well, there is one thing missing. One. The number one. It's number one! TJ Dix is number one. Say it in chat for the return of TJ Dix.
Before start, I ask for your understand. My English is very poor, so I'm writing and reading with translating advice. Thank you. Okay, I play Bloody Roar 2 and expert difficult. This is a hidden difficulty. Thank you. Thank you. Oh! Oh! 아이고. She's very difficult. Because she's hitbox very small. 어림도 없지 이 녀석. 아이고 이게 안 잡혀? 까비. 오. 아, 까비. Bad cat. She's Jenny. My character and Jenny is couple. It's a real bloody raw story. So this is maybe date bite? and Jenny older than Kado. Copy. The rabbit. She's rabbit. She difficult too. Because she very best. Oh, nice. 아, 얘도 어려운데 큰일 났네. My combo mistake. Ah. 오호. 아니 이게 잡기가 안 나가네. 하이. This stage is a real last stage. Final stage 1 credit clear. We play this stage. Oh. Clear. Thank you for watching. Thank you. No, we number 1. Thank you. Thank you for Wati. No. Real number 1 is Pasky and Juno. Thank you. And we number 1. Oh, long time no see, bro. How are you? Thank you. Who is next to play? Who? Oh, Juno and Pasky duo, good. Number 1 play. Number 1 duo. Thank you. So, thank you, Koneta. Thank you. Also, I can close, right? Okay, over. Thank you.
And he's gone. We will miss him. Until next year, hopefully. That was TJ Dix, everybody. Up next on Best of Nintendon't 9, you've heard him. He said it. You've seen one of his co-op arcade duo coming up. You've seen one before, the other you haven't, but you will now. He's another obsessive god gamer, and he has participated before. I usually shy away from these co-op playthroughs or once he sees or whatever, but they got it, so they can do whatever the fuck they want, so I'll just let them take it over as they don't need me. So get hyped for your one and only co-op segment of the marathon, everybody. It is Pasky and Pasky, bro, and Juno, bro. I got that right.
Okay.
Yo, what up, everybody? I'm back.
What's up?
I'm back with Juno. We're gonna try to 1 credit clear Gaia Crusaders co-op. Noise Factory game. You might remember them because they made Sengoku 3 also and Neo Geo.
Yeah, same kind of gameplay and combo system, pretty much.
Yeah, so we're gonna play this co-op beat 'em up game. I don't really know what the story is other than we have to save the world. I know the story to stage 4 and I'll let you guys know when we get there.
Something like evil Satan is taking over the world.
Many such.
And and there's an old guy who went around and he was like collecting the best fighters in the world or something like that.
This game has a really fun combo system where you can kind of like jab into things and dash cancel it to keep them juggled. Yeah, you can hit each other too. It doesn't do any damage, but it does interrupt your combo. You have to be really careful with that. If you have an enemy in a juggle, you don't want to get them out of it by letting your pal hit you. This game has amazing music too.
I bugged Pasky to play this game for 5 years, by the way, and he finally cleared it. I sent him like video clips and music clips until he finally gave in.
He's not kidding. It's true. Yeah, I'm playing as a dude. Juno's playing as a girl. I don't know why. He likes being.
She's strong. She's strong.
Wink, right?
No, she's strong.
She's actually really strong. She has like a really good ender. She's really fast with the sword too. So the sword is the only weapon in the game, but it's actually really good because it does more damage than your normals, and for a lot of characters you can juggle with it pretty easily. But this game, most of the difficulty is actually backloaded.
You knew that.
Like all the difficulties at the end of the game.
Oh, like in the last stage.
Rather than front-loaded. Like you can have my meat, dude, if you want to pick that meat up. Yeah, you could definitely have my meat. Go ahead and touch my meat.
Sorry. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to need your.
My meat's
right
just
now.
lying there on the ground. You can pick it up.
I'll take it in a minute.
Yeah.
I'm just like sizing it up right now.
So you'll see me hang in the back sometimes. That's me blocking the scroll, so more things don't spawn. We can take things out.
Taking your meat right now.
Yeah, thanks.
No, thank you.
You handle my meat really well.
Thank you.
You get that. Grab fruit. Oh, no, we can. Oh, I forgot to mention, every character has like their own element. I'm wind and she's fire. And when you use an on element, like an element your character is powerful with, you get like a full screen super. If you use one that they're not powerful with, you get like a different move. That's usually like a single target attack.
Right.
So now we gotta fight this alien conehead guy.
He's Chinese.
Oh yeah, he's just Chinese. He's
super Chinese.
Normal Chinese guy. Big head.
Grandmaster of Chinese.
Sorry, dude. Jump up there. And enemies will drop random items during these fights. And they spawn infinitely. Like most of the difficulty in boss fights is just the mooks, dealing with the mooks and crowd control. Shit, super short. I got 2 magic on the ground. So that's the magic. Since I'm wind, it's doing the full screen attack.
Also, your magic is powered up when you're low HP.
Oh yeah, you do more damage if you have low HP and use the magic. Yeah. Oh, you shouldn't skip the cutscenes.
I would say this game is like one of the lesser known beat 'em ups. Right?
Yeah, it's really fun.
It's kind of obscure.
comboing in it is really satisfying. You can go this way. What are you doing? Oh. You're already like almost dead, dude. What the fuck
I forgot you can't do full combo on that. You gotta just use kick.
These little guys are really annoying. They have this jump attack that gets you. Then there's these random items here that just do a full screen super for free. There's only 2 of those. That one and the earthquake item that was from stage 1. So yeah, since she's fire, I'm gonna try to avoid picking up any fire so he can get it. These guys drop health. One will have a health. You kill him? You take it. You get beat up, dude. I haven't dropped a single health item. It's time for roly-poly.
I got beat.
What's up?
Oh, I may have had a drink or two before the run. But I'm okay.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Dude, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
I'm doing a fucking stationary combo and I still got hit by that.
You like wasting magic here.
Nah. I get enough magic, don't worry.
I believe you. You're gonna need to grab that. Don't get hit by him. You get fucking hit! Grab the meat before you die, dude. You take my meat again.
Oh, I don't need to. This shit. You gotta take point though.
You die.
No. Trust me.
Fucking
Alright. I'll grab your meat, dude. If you insist, I'll grab it pretty hard. I'm just gonna sit back here and hit the worms when they appear.
So this guy is really cool looking. You can blow up his arm and then now he did it. You can blow up the top arm too for score. Okay. There's a fire there too. Bruh. That fire damage will do massive. To be like that fire attack you're doing, that shit hurts for a lot if you get hit. But since we made it safe with the bottom area, we'll only have to worry about the worms really.
It's better one person takes care of the boss while the other one supports. Instead of both going for the boss. Because friendly fire is active, pretty much.
Look at that health drop there. Oh, you picked up the wind. Uppercut. Yeah, Gaia Crusaders is amazing, Kia. Alright, so now we go to the cyberpunk stage. Mechanical soil. I still don't know what the story is, but...
I literally just said.
I forgot.
It's just, evil Satan is taking over Earth. And then there's an old guy who is gathering all the best fighters in the world. Evil Satan.
Sounds like Ninja Kids. The Satan. The music in this game is so good. And the juggling is really fun. What the hell? One of these guys have it? What the hell are you using magic for?
I want to get rid of the blue. I'll take the so I can stack more red.
I don't know why you grabbed the blue to begin with. Ah, I've been webbed. Yeah, this game's great for explorers.
This game's very challenging to 1cc, but it's extremely challenging to no death.
Yeah, this game is really difficult to no death because of the boss rush at the end. There's two particular fights that are really difficult.
Boss rush is ridiculous.
It's like a moderate difficulty to 1cc, but like to no death it is like crazy hard. At least single player.
They might roll.
One is gonna drop health. That one. He's got it. It's gonna drop to the left. You want it? I'll grab it. I'll take bottom. You don't want to stay there. Did it hit you? Told you. I have iframes when they come in there. I think the one on the left is going to drop the ball. Oh, he did. Okay, go get it. Hiya! Fire. Fire.
Oh!
Retard.
Don't go.
No, dude, that's what you are, right? Alright. What are you doing?
Sorry, you're making me laugh.
Why do you tend to do that? You can take it.
Alright.
4 guys at the top. The rhythm take you higher. Good job, man. Beat on the ground, dude. No, don't do that.
Nobody needs to touch the meat. It's just
I'm just gonna grab the sword again. Yeah, I can just leave the meat right now. Fire there. Just a random alien here. I grab this one. It's okay, it's fine. Oh damn!
Glad I grabbed your meat in time, dude.
Yeah, I know. So glad my meat was there.
Thanks for sharing your meat with me.
You're welcome. Okay, so the more I think the lore of this stage is that women have taken over this country, and it's our job to just beat up the women. So you know what time it is, Gino?
What?
It's time to clock in, dude. Beat these women's ass with that left straight to the dome. Time to put in that work.
Dude, this is how women approach me in real life, bro.
Dude,
they just be walking back and forth, sizing me up.
This is the song of my childhood, dude. We were playing this shit outside, dancing in the meadow.
Dude, this reminds me of when I used to live in China and I was a rice farmer.
Of course. I remember that. You send me postcards. This is like a mini boss.
I know. I actually know Chinese and stuff. Like, I'm not lying about that.
Believe you. Would never doubt your Chinese capabilities. He's gotta drop health. I'll take it. They fucking clocked you right in the face, dude. Oh shit.
Bro.
Fucking clocked him in the face. Was there a fire? I think there's fire here.
Yeah, well, move.
I'll try to get you again.
Bro.
You can get the sword if you want. Dude, you are getting fucked up. What the fuck?
No, I'm okay. I'm keeping it together. Don't worry.
It's real. You know what? I got some idea. Okay. Get that blue fucking gun right there. I guess it'll be fine when you push the rock. You might want to grab that meat.
You're a little
Before the women
forceful
touch
about
my
it.
meat.
You're a little forceful about it. I'll grab it when I'm ready.
I'm really sensitive about my meat. But I always leave enough meat for the homies, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's enough to go around. See, we're good.
Yes. Oh shit, I gotta grab the wind. Oh man, I grabbed the fire. Fuck.
It's okay.
It's fine, yeah. Alright, time to reskin the... Shit, I shouldn't have scrolled.
Alright, hold up, dude. This is like a fruit fly flying in my nose.
Oh god. I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
They just come out of nowhere too, you can't get rid of them.
Yeah, I've had a really bad fruit fly problem lately. Jesus.
Oof. Yeah, if they land on my controller, I can't use it anymore. That's how it is.
Yeah.
Shit, we missed that item.
Yeah, I understand that.
Dropped an item up there, I think it was health.
There's gonna be one green and there's gonna be...
No, you didn't use it.
One... No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna get another one.
Bitch.
It's okay.
You can take that. Oh shit, it's fucking range skip. Oh man.
Oh, what the hell?
You're not putting in that work, dude. Look, I'm hitting it with that left straight. Shit, bitch.
Yeah, the fruit flies are nasty here, bro. They fried my circuit board the other day. And I didn't even use that computer for like 2 years.
You can take it.
Alright, do you want to take my meat, dude?
No,
I'm down to share it.
No, I might as well keep it rolling.
It's big enough that you can have it.
I'm gonna touch your meat.
Alright.
So we got a mini boss before the boss here. The boss is the chick at the top right. She'll show up once this guy's done getting his ass beat.
Let's see. You got
She'll spawn.
I'm maxed out. I'm pretty much maxed out.
This chick's kind of tricky because you have to hit her with a juggle as the first hit, or she'll block and counter.
Yeah.
You have to hit her with a dash attack or the juggle, and the juggle is kind of like a hard input to do. You gotta like forward A, but you gotta delay it really weirdly.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, she's like, if you're trying to do single player, she's like the first wall of this game.
Yeah, she's the major gatekeeper for sure. Nice, got magic.
You know what's gonna get hit.
There she goes. I'm right.
I can juggle her. I can juggle her.
No, you can't juggle her from the win. Win magic if you juggle the boss.
Oh.
I'm just gonna kill her.
Wait. Let me do it. Let me do it now. Oh, there's okay. That's fine.
That's fine. You picked one up anyways. You can't pick that up. You kill her with magic. All right, cool. Like I said, most of the difficulty of this game is actually towards the end during the boss rush because there's almost no more magic drops and there's really difficult enemies. Not like you might remember this from like Sengoku 3 when you beat stage 4, you get to pick 2 bonus characters that you fought before. You can choose them.
Alright, so here's Rob.
Yeah, use
Rob is a big ass alien. He happens to be here, and that's his story. He happens to be around, so he's gonna help us.
He's just fucking Rob. That's his name.
He's just here. That's his story. He's here. He's here, and he's ready to help. That's Rob's story.
Rob.
Dude, it's Rob. Don't fuck with Rob. Dude.
I'm not gonna fuck with Rob. I wanna fuck with Rob. I'm here for a reason.
He's here to help.
Yes.
That's it.
Sword.
Sorry.
Sword. Not your fault. Not your fault, you're retarded.
Bro.
Alright, we got. Cool, I got the sword too. The song, this is the best song in the game, by the way. I'm not kidding. The song is so good.
Yeah, it reminds me of like late 90s.
Noise Factory just made really good music.
House. Late 90s house or something like that?
I don't know. Good music to me. I love music. Dash canceling is really important because you can grab the meat.
Thanks for the meat.
Don't miss it. Still got the sword. Pretty good.
Background reminds me of Akira.
Really?
Or like Blade
The
Runner.
backgrounds are always so
like
ghetto in like Noise Factory games. It's all like this pre-rendered garbage, but the sprites are like super high quality. Same thing in Sengoku 3.
No,
The
back
background
there.
is, like,
You see in the
super
back?
ghetto. Yeah, I see it. Those Cyber City or Neo Tokyo kind of look. These little guys, they like do this little front flip that goes through you. They're completely invincible, but it doesn't hurt you, and then they jump behind you. You just have to keep that in mind. just knowing how they work. I'm getting the ass beat. These enemies got reskinned, these bird guys. They got reskinned in Sengoku 3.
Yeah, they're like red.
They're not, they're alive instead of dead. Oh, I just lost a sword because of that.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm a carry. Don't worry.
It's fine.
If I...
Now the powered up boss. Try to get these guys up here. Nice, you got them locked. They're gonna respawn now?
Tell him, man.
You know what the carry did? Nice. Really good. That went really smooth. This is your favorite beat 'em up? You think it's better than Sengoku 3? I think Sengoku 3 is better, but I really like this game too.
As much as I like this game, I think I like Sengoku 3.
Yeah, Sengoku 3's got like more fun combos, but Sengoku 3 kind of does overstay its welcome if you don't know how to do like the high damage supers. Everything feels like it takes a long time to kill.
I don't care about that.
Okay, well he doesn't care about that, guys.
It's like, what? It's like 55 minutes. It's like whatever.
I don't mean the length of the game. I just it feels like everything takes a long time to kill if you don't use your super.
Oh yeah. Okay.
This game's about the same length. Shit. Oh, I was gonna get the sword. What you got it?
I didn't mean to.
Here, I'll
That
hit
was a
you.
mistake.
That's fine. I'll hit you. Hold up.
Ow, that hurt.
Fucking punch.
Ow.
That guy's still alive. Good roll. Look at that guy in the background, dude. He's like not Piccolo. He's gonna roll. What are you doing?
It's I do this for mobility. My bad. Like,
what the fuck are you doing?
you like I was trying to like dash over to the fucking HP, and then you just like went over to it.
I was grabbing the HP, you retard. I just lost a sword because you just fucking dashed into me twice when there's no enemies on screen.
Why do you need it? My health is lower than yours. It doesn't matter.
It matters. I'm upset now. You're upset I am?
You're looking for excuses to call me retard.
No, dude. I'm mad. I'm extremely angry. I lost the fucking sword for that dumb shit. Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
That's what I'm saying.
I know.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We're not fighting.
No, we're fighting. I don't like you.
It's just banter. All right. Oh, give me your address. I'll fight you.
All right, dude.
Okay. You know what?
The music in this game is so good. Is these power-ups on the screen? What do you mean? You mean the magic?
Yeah, that's
magic
just
is under our health bar.
It's just a usable item. Those damage.
Oh yeah, that totally usable items in the game. Talking about the earthquake shit or whatever.
Oh, those things, yeah.
I think that's what he's talking about, but I'm not sure. Punch that worm, dude. You ever just punch a worm? Feels good.
Yeah. At 3 AM every night.
Gotta get your worm punch in everywhere. I still got that stupid fire. He's gonna drop health, I think. Don't mind if I do.
See what I mean about mobility? If you do the attack, it like lowers the recovery from you.
Yeah, I know, but there was no enemy on screen when you did it. You just hit it out of my hand.
Alright.
Look, dude. Goaty, play back the VOD.
No. This is...
Get shit out of here. Donkey kid. I think one of these guys will drop health, so I'm probably gonna need the meter. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take this and you take my meat.
Yeah, okay. I just grabbed your meat.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, so Egyptian boss. This guy's kind of annoying. He has a lot of like super armor. I should let you get that, sorry.
Can I combo?
You can combo off the water. I'm trying to learn the jump in.
I need to take that aqua.
Wireless there.
That's good.
I'm gonna jump kick. Ah, shit. It's too fucking. Oh, there we go. Got him.
You want to take that win?
Go kill him. It's super joy when he comes up. Yeah. Okay, cool. I got it.
You got the wind hook. Nice.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, it's pretty good.
Yeah. We're going into the final stage with a full, like a lot of magic, and we got all our lives. So this is pretty good. So now comes the boss rush. That's all this final stage is, just the boss rush. But now the mooks, the enemies during the boss fight are much tougher.
Yep.
The first one's not that bad, but
we want to take any magic we can.
Yeah, I should have grabbed that fire actually.
Oh, well.
So now the hard part, we fight this chick again, but she's got the monks with her. This is probably the hardest boss to beat without dying. This is what makes Devilish so hard, is this fight right here.
Jabnation.
The juggler. I fucking missed it. For the water.
Get him sweet.
Oh, fuck, I missed it. Ah, she got with the counter.
I got her.
No, you can't do that on her. No, it doesn't work.
No, after she attacks, you can.
Oh. I didn't know you could hit her. Whatever, muscle man time. This
She only counters the first time.
The mooks are really easy.
I got him.
Yeah. Trying to get the one clip. Are there only 3 elements? Yeah, I think so. There's just fire, wind, and water for magic. There's an earth item you can pick up, and that's about it. Some characters are actually strong with 2 elements.
Right. Oh, these guys are gonna kill me.
Yeah, these guys do massive damage. Good, come jumping in.
Japanese. We need to bait a jump kick.
I can do it here. These guys are correct.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna grab.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab that helmet.
No. You grab it?
Oh shit, he's dead.
Oh fuck.
That's fine. We're just last boss now. So this is the final boss. Remember, like when he's on the other side.
Yeah.
Stay where I am. Okay.
I got it. Okay. Wait, you go.
I'll let you get him first. Whatever. I don't care. Whatever. He's gonna do the ice. Shit, get that. Okay, go on the other side.
Yep.
Right, I'm gonna move up. You stay there. No. What are you doing? Yeah, I got it. And you do the exact opposite.
Don't worry, dude.
Look, bro.
I'm just keeping you at the edge.
You fucking idiot!
I don't know how he did that, to be honest. I'm not sure how he did that.
I'm not sure either, dude. What are you doing? Alright, just stay. Yeah, there you go. Now go where I am. Alright. Okay, now real boss fight. Let me just handle him. Just hang back. Wait for.
I mean, it's better to do this anyway, right?
Yeah, because
Let
Rob.
one person handle it.
Yeah, Rob's got the really difficult reach. So you can loop this boss because he's doing like an attack there, and you just bait that out. But if you get near him, he does a different attack. So I'm purposely walking away and baiting that. Oh shit. And that's the scary attack. Should have had magic too.
I can take over point if you want.
No. I got it. What? Oh shit. What? Hold on. Oh, I fucked up the dash. Wow. Halfway.
It's okay.
Yeah, we got this. There's no way we lose. Alright, that's 1cc Gaia Crusaders. Good job, Gino. Thanks for letting me lose that sword in stage 4. It's really good. I think that was why we won.
We won because we shared each other's meat. Right?
It was the meat we shared along the way.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can't hit each other for iframes because you do 0 damage to each other. But yeah, that's Gaia Crusaders 1cc. So that's gonna do it for me for the marathon and Juno too. If you want to say something to the bro.
Yeah. Fucking Goaty is the God Gamer. He's a true God Gamer. And y'all should follow Goaty if you're not following him.
Alright, so that's gonna be it for me and Juno. So thanks everybody for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Fun, and I'll see y'all there.
How about that? That was maybe best of Nintendon't 9's one and only co-op run, one and only Arcade 1cc. Surely the one and only worth remembering, because I can't fucking remember any other one. Up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. He's back. This is the only guy coming up next to whom I gave 2 games this year. 2 slots on 2 different days. I think you get why, but if you missed this segment yesterday, he is the most contagiously enthusiastic arcade god gamer on Twitch. That's why he's on the Olympus in the Hall of Fame for Best of Nintendon't. So get hyped, because he's back for another 1cc attempt. I said get fucking hyped for our friend Kyo Kusagani in 1996.
Hey, it's Kyo Kusagani, and I'm back with a legendary run of a legendary game. But Patrick, you dork, this game is on Capcom Arcade Stadium. That's on Nintendo. You can't play this. Just hush your mouth, shut up, and be quiet for a second. This is the location test version of the game. Because it's got that sexy piece of ass I'm playing as right now, called Michelle Hart. She's gorgeous. She's one of the first gaming babes ever. She's just as beautiful as the rest of this game is. And she was omitted from the final version. You can only play this in emulators. You can't play this version on any Capcom compilation. And it's very different from the NES version. Now that I got that out of the way, we are going to condense the run down to half its time by playing on Loop 2. I was playing on Loop 1 for score earlier, so let me fix that real quick and reset the game for a moment and readjust the volume. Got a moment to do that. Okay, we're good. We can actually play the game now. So Legendary Wings looks like your standard shmup from 1986. It follows the Xevious formula that every Japanese game dev used at the time, but that's not a bad thing. This is one of the more playable Capcom games of 1986, compared to stuff like Trojan and Ghosts and Goblins. And they ran with, they probably played this little game called Might and Magic, released in the same year, where technology met myth and legends. We're skipping the optional area down there. I can go into Baldi's stomach for an optional side area if I want, but that's going to make this run way longer. Those are boring compared to the actual stages. This is the meat and potatoes of the game right here. It's mostly a shmup with some platformer segments thrown in here. And this is why you'd want to play Legendary Wings. It still holds up all these years later. Like, every single stage in it has unique obstacles and enemies to gun down as you gradually make your way to the city, or modern-day Japan, overrun with AI garbage. That is the plot of the game. They were worried that the technology would encroach on our lives, and it kinda has in a way. We just wish that it looked as cool as this game did. This is a bonus area that you get at the halfway point of every stage. You get a bunch of free points, and scoring is fun in every arcade game. You can also power yourself back up if you die prior to this point. You can shoot the walls, and there's a 50-50 chance you get a turret to pop out, or you actually get something useful, like a power-up. I'm already at full power, so I don't have to bother gambling. I will in the later levels, though. Hey, chat. How you doing? Yeah, you can play as her in the Japanese ROM set. If you pick Ares no Tsubasa, you get her. But originally, they were going to release the game with her in the US. This is a US version, specified by name. We still ended up getting the game here in the US. But they removed Michelle Hart and they replaced him with a standard-looking action dude, like a G.I. Joe or a He-Man instead. Because most of the audience that played this stuff back then were boys. It's like, I don't know what the kids of 1986 were possibly thinking, but, if I were playing as a sexy babe in a video game, I wouldn't be complaining about it back then. I'd be way less embarrassed to play this than something like the Sailor Moon arcade game at that age. Obviously, they're all fantastic. But, make your way to the first area, not the first area. But you got a Battle Babe right here. I really don't know what Capcom were thinking because, well, you're playing as a badass bikini babe running around with a big gun, blasting everything in sight. It's good old fashioned family fun. Maybe they were just looking at what was successful in America, and they were just trying to imitate that. He-Man was very hot shit, so making your dude look like He-Man was a pretty easy way to get your game noticed back then. We take those. I think the laser spawned away, far enough away from my character that I didn't get hit there. This game has some jank to it, as you'd expect from an early game written entirely in C. As you can see, the platformer parts are not as unique as the shmup stages. They're all the same every single time, with slightly different obstacle placement. And this is where the NES version improved upon the arcade. The NES version actually gives you a unique palace for the end of every stage, but I still give this game credit for experimenting with new ideas, merging two kinds of games together. These are the bosses in this game, by the way. Yeah, hardest video game boss ever. The first area is done for, and now we go to the tooth area. Yes, this game is also a pioneer, like a lot of early 80s Japanese heroines. I'm going to talk about the character design in the second easy stage right here. Like, over in Japan, they had more acceptance for stuff like that in the video game business, due to the way action shows were filmed over there. They weren't filmed for children, or they weren't trying to sell toys. Manga, you had Dragon Ball. Yeah, you had Bulma pull a machine gun out of her panties in Dragon Ball at that time. And she was very capable of defending herself when she got very pissed off. So that sort of thing was just more expected in Japanese media. Plus you got a lot of gorgeous heroes to come out of that decade. You had Samus Aran from Metroid. And then, let's not forget Sailor V, or Mugen Senshi Valis, which would come out just a little bit later than this. Valis 2 is a god-tier game, and you should all be playing it right now. But I'll talk more about that when I get to the bonus stage. There we go. There we go. I got it. I almost got unlucky there. But the triple shot would have been good enough. Give me a moment to try and power up first, and then I'll get back to the thing of character design. Because Namco was in on that too. The one that isn't made by Nintendo was Valkyrie no Densetsu. I watched MooWare play through all of that, I believe. That was fantastic. That was well before the arcade game existed. That was Namco's answer to The Legend of Zelda, and they did it very, very well. That's just to give you some cultural context behind the game. It would have been sweet if they had the balls to actually release this game with Michelle Hart included in it. But at least we got some justice for her in Capcom Arcade Stadium. They finally released the game unbutchered in 2019. I guess better late than never. Yeah, I pointed that out earlier, Mr. King. The NES version is also too easy at the same time, because you don't die in one shot in that version. I prefer the arcade version's difficulty, as mistakes actually carry a lot of weight to them. And I'd mostly say the game is fair. There's just stuff that you have to memorize, but that's true of every game. Yep. Just absolutely destroy everything coming out of that statue. That's how your mama and your dada was born. Came right out of Hercules' crotch. There you go. Hey, ugly. Your ass is too fat. Get out of here. This game also pioneered enemies that you shouldn't shoot. This is also unique for 1986. I am not going to shoot the orange dodgeballs here. Doing so is disastrous. It'll just cause them to be bigger and be way more obnoxious to dodge. A couple of other early top-lane games leaned into that too, but I think this was the first game that actually popularized that kind of enemy design. You'd actually have to deal with that in the final stage as well, but we'll save the art for when we get there. As you can see, this is exactly the same as the first palace stage. I make it a little bit more fun by jumping around and blasting everything in sight, because why wouldn't you? Why would you pass up an opportunity to have 300 free points? Unless you're an idiot and scroll the screen too far like me. Blammo! Piercing shot, hey! The hitboxes are very forgiving when you jump, by the way. Your whole body is your hitbox on the ground, but when you jump, it puts the hitbox in your boots instead. And thus, it makes it way more forgiving. And that philosophy would carry over into stuff like Devil May Cry and Alien vs. Predator as well. Alright. Tooth area is cleared. Now we go to the Thirth area. We actually have to focus up here. You want to bomb the turret on the right and pick a side to be safe in. Like this. Make sure you get the powers. There we go. We're not out of the woods yet. So if you want to 1cc this game yourself with one loop, not two loops like I'm doing right now, you just memorize some basic shit as you're doing right here. It's the philosophy that Mr. Irikawa-san from Cave copied as well. You know, just memorize it. They didn't make the memorization that bad in this game, unlike R-Type 2. Okay, I'm in the right spot for these. And get rid of the turrets. Yeah, the turrets create a nasty spread of bullets up there that we don't want. And being up there ahead of time, we're just in a good position to dodge those. Yeah, we're in the Tooth Loop right now, Pasky. All the second loop does is it bumps the difficulty up one level. So if you have the difficulty already set on very hard, it glitches out and it makes the second loop easier than the first loop. Thus, this would be the second loop if we were playing on default settings. Capcom has the best translators in the world, Pasky. We can't forget other classics they put out, like, I think they misspelled their own company name in Resident Evil Revelations. Like, you look at the credits in that game, and it says, like, Kappa P-Com. It added an extra PC somewhere in that one. Get the Escape and Get Lose are also pretty good. If we had to make a list of the top 10 Capcom translations, what else would be included in that list? No, I bumped my head! No! That's bad! I have to take gambles on this now. No, I have to shut up. Please spawn a power up there. Oh boy, please. Okay, do not give me a fucking goblin. Well, I should have had max power here, but I fucked up, so now we gotta live with the consequences of that. The double shot is at least better than nothing, though. I can at least kill the boss of this area with the speed up and the double shot. It's not a big deal here, but that will be a run ender if that happens to you in stage 4 or stage 5. Come out, Brain Lord. That's okay! Things can snowball pretty badly, and now I can save my finger strength. As long as you get rid of one of them, then you have enough room on the screen to dodge the other. That's my recovery pack. And then you just don't rush it, you just sneak in there, I give it a couple of shots, and then back off. It literally halves the amount of hits that these guys have to take, so if you have the double shot, it only takes 24 shots as opposed to 48. If you're not powered up at all, it takes 48 shots to actually kill this thing. So what I did right there was solid. Yeah, I have both projectiles at once. I'm just gonna take my time here. There we go. Okay, we're back in business. And then I take my shit in your mouth, and we get out of here. Okay, that was solid. That could have been worse. There's the third area. Are you guys thirsty for more gaming yet? Oh, there we go. I'm still gonna run around and blast these things for 1,000 points a pop just because it's fun. And that the hitboxes are forgiving on the jumps. So this is one of the earliest shmups I actually played in Maine. It made me think the genre was really cool with this kind of artwork. And that led into stuff like Gradius. Therefore, this game is pretty significant to me. This is like one of the first second loops I've ever done in a shmup. And as for how well the game holds up today, it mostly does. The only thing that doesn't is the point leeching shit in the side areas. You know how I'm not going into the mounts unless I'm absolutely cornered? I will have to demonstrate that on the last stage, as you get surrounded by so many enemies at once that I practically have to go in there on the last stage. Into, the penalty area, or the boring area, as I like to call it. Let me check on chat. Glad you're laughing at my jokes, you guys. Yeah, Jack. My games were short enough that they allowed me to play on this thing twice. Gonna go down here. If I really wanted to, this thing could be over in as soon as 24 minutes. But I took the extra 4 minutes just to make sure I could shoot everything in this for extra fun. And then if you actually want to do the full 2 loops, that's like a good 50-minute game if you're not doing any intentional leeching. Okay, good. Now I get to focus again. The third area is done with. Oh yeah! Mega Man Battle Network 4 should belong on the list of best Capcom translations too. Let's get on with the viruses busting. What a beautiful young man she was. Alright, so right here. The power-up is optional, the turrets are not. They fling bullets in random directions, it can be nasty. Nice. Stay over there. Thank you! Thank you. You don't shoot up. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. I don't have to go down. Stay in the middle for the Mario Fire Bar. And then just tap right. This is one of the hardest patterns in the game. Good. 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 You get a bit of a breather after this. I guess you could complain about the dead air in this game as well, but the dead air is placed pretty well, in my opinion. They give you the dead air and the easy stress relief targets after some of the hardest stuff in the game. So I think that's pretty well paced. Especially compared to Ghosts and Goblins, where you're just getting fucked constantly, like in the later stages. At least the game still gives you breaks in this part. You've been asking what's now for decades. I never actually noticed that one. But I think that was not Capcom. I think that was Inti Creates. Inti Creates fucking kicks ass, but it's a shame they actually sell their games on Nintendo systems. Otherwise, I would have totally submitted Azure Striker Gunvolt to the mix. And that was made for Mario, so why the fuck am I even thinking about that? If I'm lucky enough, I'll get one more power-up here. Oh yeah, they didn't even get the name of the saber right. They called it the Z-Saver in the exact same game. As for, like, Capcom's later shmups, like, this one took chances. Like, the 1942 games stayed safe and very, very playable in general. But I think they took chances with games that weren't that series. Okay, I'm gonna focus. We'll talk more about game development after this part, since this can be nasty too. This is completely random where they throw these balls at you, but turrets come first. Like that. Stage? Stage, set, and match. Okay. Generally speaking, I still respect Capcom for taking those risks today. Pragmata, for example. There are some things about that game that are risk-averse, but stuff like that and Path of the Goddess do need to be more successful in general. I'd be down for more people trying them. They actually know how to keep the budget and scope of a game within reason. And that's how we got stuff like Gun Survivor 3 and Gun Survivor 4. Like, their philosophy of actually keeping the budgets in check to actually do new ideas. The rest of the Western video game world could take note of that. I think that's infected even Bandai nowadays. Bandai Namco does not compare to how cool Namco used to be, as a general rule of thumb. They're overly safe and they got infected with the anime license virus. That means they're gonna do very safe, very predictable games. But Capcom actually still gets the freedom to do projects like that with their second team. I still have to play Pragmata, as a matter of fact, but next time, I'll get my light gun set up and I will relearn how to do Gun Survivor 4, Heroes Never Die. It's another one of the most underrated games they've ever made. Speaking of which, we're nearing the end right here. As you'd expect from a Capcom game, the end of this is particularly cruel. Hardest part of the game at the beginning of the 5th area. We made it to Japan. And like I said, it's been turned into an automation factory by the AIs taking over. The humans were deemed inefficient. They watched their fair share of Terminator as well. Let's bust this place up and bring life back to it. So it's way too fucking hot in here during the summer. Bad? Ugh, that was bad! I didn't destroy that turret in time. Shut up. Yep. Those are the enemies you're not supposed to kill. And get me out of here! Just get me out of here! Alright. 2 lives, not bad. You're almost guaranteed to lose 1 life in that section on Loop 2. This is the danger area, as the game calls it. We're inside of a monster's stomach, with its bone linings and whatnot. It's so big we can just walk around in it. Do you see the problem with this part and the respawning enemies on Loop 2? Especially since I have a 4-minute timer on the top there. You can just, on default settings, you can just sit here and destroy these respawning enemies to just get an extra life every single time. There's an infinite score exploit that was fixed in the final US revision. They had to disqualify the Japanese ROM set because they realized they fucked up and people got infinite points right here. They cut the timer in half so you can't leech this out in the final version, but what's the point of playing that version when you don't get to play as a babe? Am I right? Unless you're a particularly big He-Man fan, in which point I won't blame you. It was like one of the first instances where, not the first instance, but it was one of the first times Capcom put out a major patch for their games. The second one being Bionic Commando. Bionic Commando Arcade was literally just that unfair. That they had to make major tweaks to the AI. I'm not necessarily sure if I'd say Bionic Commando was the hardest game. No! That's bad, that's bad, that's bad. I did not expect to get sniped like that. Alright, time to lock in. It's still okay if I can get to the bonus stage. There it is, there it is, there it is. Go! Get in there! At the very least, we'll have the triple shot for this part. Yeah, like I said, this stage does not fuck around on Loop 2. The double bullet speed makes it way harder to actually avoid all that stuff, or react to it in time. I probably could have reacted to that if this were Loop 1, but it's not. I don't think I'll get full power here, but we'll get close to it. I thought that was a... I'm a fucking idiot. That was the run right there. I'm gonna press on anyway, just for the sake of time. I'll check... If this does fail, I'll see if I can give it one more continue. We'll see if we're ahead of schedule or behind schedule. I'd like to finish it out and get the 2cc if that's the case, but I'm still on my first credit. We'll see here, and we'll have a look if I'm ahead or not. Thankfully, there's just a couple more power-ups here. Okay, max power, we have a chance. And I fucked it. I should have practiced this game more. I practiced the fuck out of Steel Gunner. I'll sign my name on that anyway. Let me check the time while I am doing this. It is 9:35. I don't have the schedule up. There's the staff roll, by the way. Am I good for another credit? Let me pause this right here. Nintendo 9. Okay, we're still good. We're still good to actually continue on this, but only one more attempt. If I fail again, then it'll be over schedule. And let's just assume I had 50 cents to play this game. There's also a bug with continues in this game as well. It's expecting my next extra life to be at 320,000. That's okay, that's expected because that's the nastiest section in the game. Thus, I will no longer get extra lives for the entire rest of the run, but 3 should be enough in this case. I didn't even have to go in the penalty area. Hold on, the game was merciful to me. Go away! That's okay, that's okay. We just gotta lock in once it becomes a little bit easier. And just stay away from the turrets. Like so. Now that I know it can actually shoot out of its ass like that, we'll be better prepared. There we go. Power-ups are going to be incoming in 5 seconds. Away. Yes. That's it. Go. There we go. Just in the nick of time. Nice to meet you, Kyle. This is the second loop of the game, in case you came in late here. I bumped the difficulty up in order to start on loop 2. And thus, loop 2 on hard would be triple bullet speed for everything. Very hard is the hardest this game ever gets. And the way Capcom did difficulty was interesting. They did actually, like, set the overall difficulty to dip switches in their early years, like up until Black Tiger. And then after Black Tiger, they pretty much just have a preset difficulty the game's gonna reach no matter what. Like, Strider, Hiryu, and Ghouls and Ghosts. Like, the rank will get very high in those games eventually, and it just gets hard at the end no matter what. Where in those games, it only affects the introduction of the game. Like, the player will have a slightly easier experience starting out. Like, they had one difficulty in mind, and they just stuck with it. It's most noticeable in Aliens vs. Predator. Where, eventually, like, everything is going to two-shot you no matter how far you are in the game. Once you reach round 7, like, the enemies are doing maximum damage, and that's it. You can't change that. Final Fight worked the exact same way, too. We made it out! Wait, we made it out of hell! Wait, I think we're finishing this run after all. Yeah, that's the end bosses. We're good. We're saving the world after all, you guys. One. I just gotta take one last shit before I do that. Don't mind me. There we go. And now we're all locked and unloaded. We're watting! Dark is watting for you. Even they could not get the ending to this game right either. This is the only time a palace stage is any different from the rest of them, where they actually bothered changing the layout of the level. It makes me wonder if they wanted to do more with the palaces before the game finished development. But Capcom's always run on a pretty strict deadline in general. They actually finish their games in time and release them, unlike Square Enix, so things typically have a tendency to get cut. I just deem that a very efficient way of making video games. That's how their output was so good. The Ghouls and Ghosts was actually going to be even longer, and then they cut out the Ghost Ship level and put it in the Super Nintendo game afterwards. There's Dark! There you go! I killed the Dark! I attacked the darkness, and I won! That's it! We saved the world! I get to put the controller down and relax now. That's Legendary Wings. Goaty, you rock! Have a great night, everyone.
Alright, just like that, God Gamer Kyo is done for Best of Nintendon't 9. If there ever is a Hall of Fame, buddy, if there ever is one. Up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. What can I say? Each year, the most heartwarming thing for me about this event is when people who don't even stream anymore come out of the woodworks to do the marathon. Such is the special case of this next streamer hailing directly from Japan, an all-time legend in a retro circle. Is an OG participant in Best of Nintendon't. You are going to show him the utmost respect in the chat, or else I'm finally gonna get to ban some motherfuckers today. There's lots of weebs in chat, don't pretend it's not true. So now actually act like you're actually Japanese for a minute and absolutely spam the chat out of courtesy and respect for our esteemed friend and guest, Koneta. I said spam the chat, damn it, do it!
Howdy everyone. Can you guys hear can you hear me? 聞こえる Can you hear me? Howdy organizer Gotido のレアストリーマーYoレアストリー Howdy organizer Goti and chat people. Yes, thank you everyone. Thank you. I'm Koneta from Japan. And sorry to say, unfortunately, I was born in Japan. I'm English is second language. And let me say before playing this I love this game. Super Dimension Fortress Macross. Do you remember love? Let's say Ottimo. We can see France. Oops. We can see Italy. Yay. やった。I'm just really satisfied to say it. よし。Okay, I'm just really satisfied to say it. May I cut stream right now? LUL. Okay. Joking apart, I love Sega Saturn. Yeah, GG. It's GG. Yeah, I love Sega Saturn too. Yoshi, joking apart. Let's play this game, Super Dimension Fortress Macross. そう忘れてた。OK. Is this シュムップ？ Yes, シュムップ。行くぞ。緊張するな。I'm pretty nervous だよ。いや地球が一的生命体の存在におののいた人類は仮想的に対抗し得る力を持つべくこの戦艦を修復改造していった。10年の歳月を費やして完成した船は SDF-1 と名付けられ宇宙へと旅立とうとしていた。グッドラック Thank you。 もうしたよね。大丈夫？I love this footage. Whoa. Insane. Do you guys know this game developer is Scarabe and publisher is Bandai Visual. Also Animation Studio Gonzo made this movie part for this game. Highway. これそうか、これムービーか。そう。押してんな。オッケー。Now loading だ。ゴンゾーザマペットメイド。来た。敵の戦闘機が出てくるぞ。油断するな。危ねえ。 これ喋りながら英語で英語じゃあ喋りながらI can't speak English fluently while playing this game だよ。わあ。頑張ってありがとう。Thank you. Thanks for that kind word. きょうさんありがとう。イエーイ。いやー難しいな。This already this all そうか日本そうか。I use translation tool may help my Japanese to English そうか日本語で喋ってもいいんだよね。よしでも日本語で喋ってもどうしよう光るそっちに敵の主力が向かった気をつけろ。こう映ってんのかな。すごいな。Can you guys see my slot of this Nintendon't? It is awesome だよ。すごいな。Was this for GBA? No! No! This is Sega This is only Sega Saturn ですよ。やばいやばい。おお、危ねえ。やらかした。あだー。Sorry guys, I totally forgot to play this game because no stream for 4 years. よし、これはいかん。ゲームに集中しよう。Sorry guys, can't pay attention. You guys chat because I should focus to play this game for the event. いかん、これは集中しよう。集中。日本語なら喋ってもいいか。さすがに。セガサターンしろ。イエスセガサターンしろ。いやー、ウィラブセガタさんしろ。ちょっと待って。俺自分の持ち時間をカウントしないと40分ぐらいだったろ。だから11時10分ぐらい。40分だったから11時10分ぐらいかな。11時10分。了解。あと20分。20 minutes left, right? My slot times is 20 minutes left. I guess. 危ねえ。っていうかマウスカーソルがエレベーターの上に乗ってるんだけど大丈夫かな。よしこれならいけるやろ。よーしいくぼーん。おお。黙っちゃうな。 よし、イージーピージーだな、やっぱり。いやデルタ1より全防衛隊に次ぐ。本艦はこれよりフォールド体制に入る。繰り返す、本艦はこれよりフォールド体制に入る。本気か。大丈夫よ、時間はクリアまでできることなら時間は大丈夫。ありがとう。Thank you。どうしよう。スキップしようかな。でもいいか、スキップしなくていいか。まあいいや。Some viewers may know Macross through Robotech. I mean, Macross was localized for Robotech outside of Japan. Next phase ですね。Robotech hell yeah. Yes. I only see and see Robotech series on YouTube. We try not to talk about Robotech. You mean Robotech is pretty suck? Awful? ひどいのかな。I don't know localized Macross Robotech. Not awful, but because of Robotech, we can't get back. なるほど。makes sense. And it took a long time to get the other Macross. Show. へー。I see. Oh, beautiful. This footage is from movie from Do You Remember Love? ミンメイがいる。ミンメイ is there. ミンメイちゃん is there. Robotech was much better than Macross. You think about Robotech was much better than Really? Oh, howdy. How? お、来た。なんか来たぞ。Howdy, Ash said hi and raiders. Welcome. But this movie footage is great. Howdy, Ash said hi. Yeah. あれ？びっくりした。動く。びっくりした。I said hi. Sorry to say. English is second language. My English is pretty awful. Because no on Twitch, no stream for 4 years. So my English is super rusty. I use translation tool on bottom of screen may help my Japanese to English です。That's okay. Oh, thanks for the kind word. アッシュさん、Thank you. おお、すごい。グラージ来た。各機所定ポイントで合流してください。わあ、素晴らしいね。This part of music is really good. おお、バトロイドフォーム、ファイターモード、バトロイドモードだよ、バトロイド。これ以上の援護が送れなくなりました。おお。ロボテックハッドゴッドコンポーザー。お、来た。ああ、素晴らしいね、この音楽、素晴らしいわ。Such great music on this game。素晴らしい。危ねえ、ちょっとまずクロース、やべえ、危ねえ。どこ行った？ Where is gone？ おった。ファインドイットアウト。I love this music だよ、本当に。おお、危ねえ。おお、危ねえ。ザットマスクロース。よーし、メイドイット。ディドイットだよ。よっしゃー。ウィディドイット。こっちの敵はおとりか。よーし、ウェポンセレクト？すごい。何これ？あ、そうか。I totally forgot to play this game and strat だよ。Because I was playing this game back then ボタンに移動してサーチ攻撃複数エネミーに対して今何分 ?10 分あと8分ぐらい大丈夫かな。あと8分ぐらい大丈夫だよね。 8ミニットレフトだね。複数エネミーに対ボタンに動してこれにしよう。ネクストフェーズ。ネクストフェーズ。チャットを開けてあるんだよね。おお、素晴らしい。雑グレートフーテージフロムムービーだよ。デカルチャーだ。あ、レッツゴーコネタ。ハウディーでアントワン、ウェブウェブ。Sorry, I missed you because I got focus to play this game for the event. アントワン、ウェブウェブ。よかったら、Thanks for saying that, ゴーティドの。It's no problem. Thank you, Antoine. You are playing well. Thank you, Antoine. ありがとう。Thank you. おお。Can Koneta clear? No. I couldn't because I totally forgot. I totally just forget this game strat だよ。かー。そうSorry to say, guys. Suddenly, I use my new avatar doesn't work. I have no idea why I use ping tube. My avatar doesn't work. Is the cover? Yeah. I restarted client twice, but now doesn't work だよ。もうやだ、もうチクシャーガッデム W カカロット。なんで動かないんだ。I thought dog was asleep. いやね、シンクそうだよ。もうほんとなんで動かないんだろうね。もうマジでもうmaybe I use dog avatar just has nervous like me だよ。トランスフォーメーションかっこいい。即 Oh my god. sorry sneezing sometimes. みんめちゃん Where is go みんめちゃん。あれ何これ。嘘。 なんでなんでこれバーティカルなん？嘘。なんで縦スクロール？こんなゲームだったっけこれ？嘘。こんなゲームだったっけこれ？嘘。こんなゲームだったっけこのゲーム？マジで？嘘。こんなゲームだったっけこれ？あ、そうか。あ、なるほど。ああ、メイクセンス。ああ、なるほど。アイソーとドッグはさ、腹痛いな。セーブ派、いやパンツボーイド
マクロスの閉鎖区画に飛び込んでしまったヒカルは救出した少女を見て驚く。リンリン、憧れのアイドルで
憧れのアイドルであった。
二人の奇妙なキャンプ生活が始まる。運命は降って湧いた休息を楽しみ、ヒカルはそんな中、ヒカルは話題になっている民名と共演俳優のラブロマンスの噂を持ち出した。すると民名はラブシーンなんて演技でできると笑う。
やばいやばいやばいやばいやばいやばいやばいやばいやばいやばいやばい。
ずっと好きだった。でも
ラブミーテンダーだよこれ。違うよ。好
きだよ。本当に？
I love you too。
本当だよ。嬉しい。
Oh no, close proximity to a female。
閉鎖区画から何とか救出されたヒカルとミンミ。しかし2人を待ち受けていたのは
変態アニメ。変態アニメ。変態アニメ。あ、よし、オッケーオッケー。あと4分ぐらいかな。でもこれもう終わるよね。I guess、多分ね、11時11分だろ。I guess my slot time is私のhow to say it in English。私の時間はもうそろそろ終わりなので、これで配信を終わります。はい、終わっていい？ゴーティー殿。Yes, he's yeah, but it's up to ゴーティー。でももう I guess My slot time is 5 minutes left. I told him he could play more, but his Macross is pretty sad. そうだよね、11時10。俺何時から始めたんだろうこれ。忘れちゃったんだよな。One more boss, one more boss. OK。One more, thank you. OK。じゃあ、One more ね。ゴッドイットです。
ゼントラーディのご遺体は
レッツゴー。オッケー、レッツゴー。
共存している事実に驚愕した。ゼントラーディは男だけの種族で、
いいのかな。
女だけのベルトランド。
ワンモアパンツ、ワンモアパンツ、ワンモアパンツ。いや、yeah, we want to see one more pants. one more flashed pant, flashed panties.
デルタ1より全防衛隊へ。
おい、行こう行こう。
未確認のエネルギー反応急速接近中。至急確認願います。おい、お前本当に民名ちゃんと何にもなかったのか。
お前本当に民名ちゃんと何にもなかったのか。
一条先輩を信じてます。
僕は一条先輩を信じています。おっと、敵さんのお出ましだぞ。みんな気を引き締めていけ。おお、すごいすごいすごいすごい。いや、あ、そうか、これ当たるのか。すごいな。こら光る、敵を逃がすな。おお、あ、なるほど、そういうことか。おお、あ、これあれか。おお、バックアップツールかこれ。デルタ1より各機へこれより補給物資を送ります。とても強力なエネルギー反応を確認、注意してください。お、来た来た来た来た。ワンモアボスだよ。ワンモアボスイズゼアだよ。来たー。嘘、マジで。アロット・オブ・ターゲットスコープだよ。マジで。おほおお、アロット・オブ、アロット・オブ、アロット・オブ・ロック・オンズだよこれ。すごいすごいすごい。おほいい。トゥートゥルトゥトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルトゥトゥ。おお、危ね危ね危ね危ね。あ、そうか。俺押してなかった。I forgot to release homing missile button. 嘘。うわ、ちょっと待って待って待って待って。I messed up だよ。うわ、オッケーオッケー。いや、あ、yeah, well done. Thank you. Yeah, it was nice. I didn't, but it was nice trying. And thank you for organizing Gotti Dono, and thank you for having me viewers. Thank you all. Wave, wave. See you around. Bye bye. Thank you, アシさん。バイバイ。じゃあ、ポチッとな。じゃあ、押します。
And that was Koneta with the Saturn Macross game right there, Super Dimension Fortress Macross, and you guys were lucky. You guys don't understand, and if you're not gonna get in the first place, you never will, but you guys were pretty lucky today. Those who know and know. Up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. We have our very, very final streamer with a sort of an experience for you waiting. This is really unfinished business from last year, sending us off in exactly the same spot as he was last year for Best of Nintendon't 8. For reasons I'm sure he will explain to you. Is Shentok, everybody. Welcome him for one final segment on the marathon. In the chat, clap your hands, put them together, sit back, and relax for Shentok.
All right, howdy. I am Shentok here with Lunacy for the Sega Saturn. I showcased Disc 1 last year, and now I want to showcase Disc 2, so you can see how the game ends. We'll get right into it here, because basically at the end of Disc 1, there's a cutscene that goes straight into Disc 2, and we're just going to load right into it. Cartridge. There we go. So as a bit of a refresher, basically we're playing as a fella named Fred. He's lost his memory. He's wandered into a town called the Misty City.
Where am I?
And he's been locked up and trapped there by the lord of the town in order to find the City of the Moon. So we talked to all the people in the town, did some odd things, and eventually found our way there. And here we are in the City of Moons. But we also brought the entire town with us here, which we weren't supposed to do. So basically we went to some underground ruins. Now we're here. And now we're ready.
No door in this room. Strange. What's the deal with the picture? Oh boy. Whoa. 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 What a trip. It's wild. Oh. What? Whoa.
And as a bit of a refresher, this is kind of part of a series of games. This is the third game in the Mansion of Hidden Souls series. In Japan it was called, or in Japan and Europe it's called Toriko, and for whatever reason they changed it here.
What happened? I see. I can go to the next room through this picture. This is quite an unusual place.
So yeah, basically the whole gimmick in this world is that everything's circular, but there's also paintings you can go through as teleporters. And basically they either are one-way teleporters or two-way teleporters, depending on the color of the painting.
Huh?
Welcome to the City of Moons, a doomed city.
Doomed? Why? How is it doomed?
This you already know, Fred.
Wait a minute! What did she mean?
You have just met Ray. She is here as a spirit protector.
Who are you?
I am Meg.
Meg, what is my purpose here? Why does Ray know about me? What am I supposed to do?
You know many things, important things. Every 4 years, a chosen one passes into the City of Moons from the real world. But this time, many people entered. Too many people.
What do you mean?
Many people from the Misty Town have been transported here, this time.
Oh no. The red mist.
Yes, the city cannot survive with too many souls. What are we going to do, Fred?
They must go back to the real world so they and the city can survive.
But there is danger here. Powerful forces that prevent easy passage back. An easier, safer way must be found. A riddle must be answered. Hurry, Fred.
I love this game so much.
No, wait!
You have been here before, Fred. You and you alone know the answers. You must make it
I would argue it's like one of the best FMV games ever made, too. But that's just a personal opinion. But basically, she's setting us up for our quest of what we got to do, which is like get all the people that got pulled in here out, one way or another.
So this is the city of moons.
And this is the main guy who locked us up, the Lord Gordon. He's very villainous. So first thing we need to do... oops, not this way. That's the way we came. Lord, for short. So basically, there's like two ways you can get people out of here. You can either go that way. Oh, okay. I see what I screwed up. Sorry, I'm relying on some notes just to keep me straight on things. But basically, there's two ways you can beat this game, or to get people out. You can either sacrifice them and let them die so you can get the items you need to get out yourself, or you can find a way to rescue them. Something's wrong there. Oh, I see. I'm looking at my map upside down. I don't recommend that. So this area is very confusing to navigate.
A key.
So we gotta get a key there. And then should go this way. Yeah, it's tough to make a good FMV game. Let's go this way. And then, so we're going to go in this painting here, which will let us pass through. And then, let's see, which direction do I face? This way. Get the feather. Yeah, I say, the Sega Saturn was the first console I ever bought with my own money. I only paid $30 for it back in like 1998. So like each time we get an item, we'll get like a little hint on what it's for without like being outright giving us the info. So now you get the perfume here.
A beautiful perfume, Fred. Beautiful in many ways. It will protect you.
What do you mean?
Towers in this city have feelings. Some of them hate.
It was a used game store that was clearing out their Sega inventory. Their Sega Saturn inventory, because they were trying to get ready for the Dreamcast. Even though the Dreamcast was still a year away, they just wanted to clear stock. Let's see. Alright, so now we're back here. And I realized why I was looking at my notes wrong. Okay. So I need to get an item called the mirror. which would let me get a rock in that room, because that's how it works. And when you bought this game, at least in the US, it came with a map of the City of Moons and also the city from Disc 1. But there's some things that are wrong about it. Let's see. Basically, like, some things are backwards, some things are just like blatantly wrong. It's not. I don't think it's intentional, because like it's kind of a confusing place to navigate, so it's easy to make mistakes, and it also doesn't really tell you anything. So I have like a lot of notes I've written down on where things are.
Partake of the seed, and the water illusion will not distort your mind or destroy you.
The water illusion?
Okay, so now we got the seeds. I'm doing things a little out of order compared to how I would normally like, but that's okay. We're still getting everything we need. And then, there it is, right here. And go look at this mirror. No, unfortunately not. There's basically a few establishing shots, but that's about all you get. There will be some more later. But a lot of the City of Moons is through Fred's eyes. Now we got that. Okay. Okay, so now I understand my notes a bit better now. So now we want to go here. Basically, a lot of the fast travel ways in this game and certain sections are only available through going through these. So now we're here. Now we're at the 6 o'clock tower. Want to go this way. And we already got the feather here, since I did things out of order. But we're going to go back here to where we got the perfume, because we'll need that later, of course. But what we need to do is go in here. And then I'm going to go look at this, and we're going to use our mirror. So if I were to do this puzzle after letting the character we need to save with this item die, we get an additional cutscene where we destroy the rock that we're about to get. Because it's like, oh man, I could have saved him. And then you just throw it out of anger.
What an incredibly beautiful gemstone.
This is a stone of light. The stone can save those who have lost their inner light, their soul.
Their souls?
But basically, we're gonna like go for the good ending, quote unquote, and rescue everyone. Because like, there's not really a good ending per se. Like, when you beat the game, you get a little additional like scene of each character you saved during the credits, and also after as a post-game thing, you get little scenes, little vignette scenes with each character. Okay, give me that gemstone. We're gonna give it away to a very ungrateful person. Basically, he was a jerk to us in all of Disc 1, but we promised to save his life.
Hey, traveler, what's going on? Where the hell am I?
You're in the City of Moons.
City of Moons? Can't be. Are you sure?
I am.
What a joke.
Yeah.
Get me out of here.
He's a big jerk. And we could technically just let him out because we have the key.
Fred, wait! Don't let him out! Don't let
But as warned here, if we let him out without giving him the rock, he'll die.
Out, he will die. It is the shadow in the room which keeps him alive. If you let him out, the doctor will die.
What do I do?
Basically, the City of Moons is like a really strange place where all the people who have come here have basically become part of the city rather than people living here. Because, like, the whole idea is that you're immortal in the City of Moons. But you take on a different form.
Let me out of here!
Rock.
I'll let you out, but you're going to have to take this. It'll save your life.
Huh? What is this?
A sacred jewel. It'll protect you.
A jewel to protect me? What are you, nuts? It'll put a couple of bucks in my pocket, but it won't save my life.
I'm saying it.
Yeah, we'll see that later, especially.
Doc.
Whatever you want, just get me out of here.
Now we can use this key.
I'll open it.
Well, it's about time you open the damn door. Here I am in the City of the Moons, trapped in a room. You know, I kind of like this stone. Maybe I'll keep it. Who knows? Whatever, I'll figure something out. See you. You know, I feel calm holding this stone. You'll get no thanks from me, though.
Where are you going?
I've got a lot to see.
No, wait.
Punk like you giving orders, get lost.
I do love the voice acting in this game a lot. I wish that they had credited the actors, because there's one character named Anthony that I absolutely love, and I just have no idea who he is. But we saved him because we want this key. If he dies, we still get the key, of course. Okay, now want to go to the 3 o'clock tower. So basically the way on this map is like the cardinal directions, north, south, east, and west are labeled 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 9 o'clock. And then the diagonal directions are each elemental towers. So now we need to go over here. So we're going to go up here and get a bracelet. And the bracelet's magic. But it's not for us, it's for another fella that we need to save.
That is the bracelet of life. It remakes to flesh those who've been turned to stone.
Bracelet of life.
But yeah, like I said, every time we get an item, Meg or the old lady will come along and tell us what we need to do. Oops. What we need to do with that item, sort of. They give like a vague hint. Go down here. And then want to go this way. Okay, yep, the correct way. So now we need to save Hannah, this girl that's like constantly like coming on to us. Sort of. She's like hitting on us a lot in the first game, or in the first disc. But like in a very subtle way.
Danger? What kind?
Is this D? No, this is Lunacy.
If you touch the
Same
door,
system as
an
D though,
illusion
Sega
will
Saturn.
appear. Illusion can bring death.
Although D was also on the 3DO. So now we need to eat these seeds that we got. Because if we touch the door, there'll be an illusion.
What Ray said is true.
But if we eat the seed, we'll be able to see through the illusion. Because the illusion will kill you. And, you know, it's like that whole mind over matter kind of thing.
It was an illusion.
It was an illusion. And of course, every time we interact with this door, we get turned around.
Oh, Hannah!
Fred, is that you?
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. Get me out of here!
And so if we just let her out, she'll die. So we have to give her the seed first.
What is it? A seed?
If something strange appears in front of you, eat the seed.
Okay, but get me out of here.
And she'll get like consumed by the illusion and die. But either way, we get the key. But obviously we want to save her, of course.
What the hell's going on? Where am I?
The City of Moons.
The City of Moons? You're out of your mind, Fred.
Maybe. Hannah. Hannah.
What's going on?
It's not real.
The seed you gave me. Here, I'll eat the seed. Oh, that was a close one. The City of the Moons is rough. Oh, I found this. It was in the cell. Maybe
I mean, we can, but I want to save everybody. Okay, now we need to go out this way. Giving ladies CD gifts. Now we're gonna get another key that's for a puzzle later that's like kind of a really annoying puzzle. I'm gonna go ahead and save just to be on the safe side. Save there. I've only ever had this game crash once on me, but it's not something I really want to happen.
It doesn't appear to be a key.
Okay. Music box key. Okay, now we need to go this way. Yeah, we're gonna get that good ending. Yeah, that's like one of the standout features of this game when it was released is that there's almost no loading times. Like, you're not gonna notice them at all. So now we're gonna use the water tower key. Basically, we have to collect one key for each elemental tower to release the magic butterflies.
Like water.
Release the butterflies that are asleep in the 4 towers. And then go to the central tower of the moon. There you will find the passage back to the real world. Take everyone through that passage. Return to your world.
That's a great thing this game is was doing for you then. This is a key item. Another scene with Lord Gordon.
The artificial room. Well, what do we have here?
Yeah, Dark City's fantastic.
I believe it's a sign telling me to rule. City of moons, eh? City of fools.
Oh, he's so clever. He has the best jokes.
This place.
Oh man, my favorite character, Anthony.
Astonishing butterflies I've ever seen anywhere.
Anthony, this city will be doomed soon. We must make our escape right now.
Escape what? The most perfect place in the universe? Nonsense. I'm never leaving here.
And he's like the only one aside from Gordon who's like not trapped for some reason. Maybe he just happened to find his way out. So now we're gonna go rescue the next guy, the clock maker, Matt. But first, we need an axe.
Oh no. Can it be? Is it Mac? I hear you, Mac.
Hiya, traveler. I hear you too, traveler. When I was young, I used to dream of traveling to this place. I never thought it would end like this. At least I'm not in pain. At least there is peace. Maybe at my age, this is the best one could hope for. Maybe this is the end of the journey. Pretty sad, eh, traveler? Mac, don't feel sad for me, traveler. Time does not respect tears. I know you have to crumble me to pass through this door. Go ahead, break me.
Oh, Mac, isn't there some other way?
So if we use the axe, we can completely kill Mac to open the door, but we can use this bracelet instead. The cutscene where you kill Mac is fantastically emotional. I love it. Like, it really makes you feel bad for your choices.
You are good-natured.
And like with the stone, if we get the bracelet after killing Mac, we get a cutscene where we're upset about it and destroy the bracelet. And now he's just warning us not to touch the door. But we have an axe. We don't need to touch the door. The axe can do the job for us.
The axe. I'll use the axe on the door.
But he doesn't use it like an axe. He uses it like a battering ram. And get a totally normal portrait, giving us another key. When we get the bracelet, it gets mentioned that it turns stone to flesh. Basically, every time we get an item, we get a little blurb about what it does, but not necessarily who to use it for. Okay. Now, want to go this way. Because now we need to go to the Tower of Earth. Because now we got the Earth key, and there's not a whole lot left to do. But now you get like a more view of like the whole area. And what's nice is that like each animation is unique. So like if you're going the opposite direction, it'll look different. That way you have like a pretty good idea of which direction you're going, at least if you're going clockwise or anti-clockwise. And now we're going to learn more about the residents of the City of Moons.
Hiya, stupid. You're looking chesty.
What are you doing here?
I don't like friends of mine traveling alone. I was with you, remember? Talked to that hag ghost lady?
Ray?
Well, apparently only one person at a time can enter the City of Moons.
Because of us, this world will be doomed soon.
Not necessarily.
What can we do?
Ah, good question. I'll kill the riffraff. One by one. Starting with you.
Why, you don't say to your friends you're looking chesty today?
Time to die, Fred. What the? No!
My God. The floor's alive. That could have been me. I could have died.
So we have some perfume, because basically this carpet hates the smell of humans.
Little Meg said this perfume would protect me. Maybe it'll protect me from this killer carpet.
That's the only guy you can't save. Well, no, there's 3 people you can't save. He's one of them. What, don't you have a man-eating carpet in your house? But basically, the hint we got when we got the perfume was that some things in the City of the Moons hate the smell of humans. Like I said, every time you get an item, they give you a hint about what it's supposed to do. But it's not like this game has no game over state, so it's not like you're gonna fail if you walk forward. You'll just be prevented from doing so. This is a very, very kind game. Yes, it is. I did disc 1 last year, and now I'm doing disc 2. Because Nintendon't needs closure. Yeah.
This makes 2.
Sierra could never. That's correct. You can only get other people killed.
Who are you?
This land of peace and purity. You will leave on your own or be vanquished from this place.
Oh, we'll see about that.
There are forces of good here. There is no way your evil will win here in the City of Moon.
Oh, there are forces of good which will conspire to defeat me, eh? That's a good one. I haven't heard a joke that funny in a long time.
You're a fool.
A fool, huh? I'll show you what kind of fool I am.
He's doing a great job of showing what a fool he is.
There is no way you could bring harm to an ethereal being like me. I am the protector of this city. And I will keep it safe from the likes of you.
You think so, huh? The City of Moons will fall.
First he wanted to make it his, now he wants to destroy it. I don't understand Gordon. Yeah, the smallest and biggest chin, and also just a massive schnoz.
You already
There is no soft locking in this game.
about our specialness.
It is impossible to soft lock.
But maybe you don't know how special, Fred. The people here are different from those in your world.
They even look different.
I see. How do they look different?
The people here are everywhere. The butterflies, this floor, everything you see and touch have the souls of the people of the city. The people of the City of Moons have given up the real world to live in this blessed place, have taken up residence here, and have stayed here forever, Fred.
Forever and ever. I'm gonna go ahead and make another save. Like, the only reason I'm saving is because, like I said, one time I had a crash and it's made me nervous about it. Even though it's only ever happened once. So now, need to go to the Wind Tower. Where basically the last puzzle is. And it's a puzzle I'm rather poor at. It's not that it's, like, difficult. It's a music puzzle and I have trouble remembering tunes. Like, I can hear them fine, just they're just like in one ear out the other kind of thing. But also it's kind of silly in how it's done. But I'll get to that when we get there. Now we gotta rescue Rose and her son. Hal, that's it. Using a feather.
Can I really use this feather to fly with the wind? I've got no choice but to try it. It's in the hands of fate.
So we have magic feather that allows us to fall slowly to a safe landing. And you gotta do the heroic pose when we land, of course.
I have done it! What a strange place for a room. I feel a presence. It looks like someone's inside there.
Hey, Fred!
Oh, Fred.
Are you alright?
Yeah, but doesn't Dumbo have like really big ears to fly with?
I didn't believe it at first, but the red mist, it must have carried us here.
How'd you get into the room, Fred? My mom and me couldn't get out of here at all.
This is an awful place. This is an awful room. It shakes something fierce, like it's going to crumble. Please, save us, Fred.
So we've come here for something important. We need the key from here. And this is the last of the tower keys. And we're also getting our memories back a little bit. Because basically, if you leave the City of Moons after entering it, all your memories get wiped and you get marked on your forehead with that tattoo that he has. And before we leave, we got to give them a feather too.
Use this feather. It's the only way.
This will help us get out of here? Really?
Yes. I used the feather to get here.
Well, if you say so.
I'm with you. Mom, I'll protect you.
Yes, you will. I have to trust someone, so I'm going to trust you. I have to.
So if you leave without giving them the feather, they're gonna die. Because this room collapses when you leave. Yeah. She, honestly, throughout this one, she doesn't sound very convinced of anything.
Is that music? Is that wind I hear?
So this tune, it's different every playthrough. There's 4 different tunes it could be. And it's required, you have to remember what that tune is for a puzzle that we're about to do. And you can't brute force the puzzle through normal means. If you try to, like, basically, if you choose the wrong music box to play the tune, it will lock all the other solutions from being correct. And you have to fall down again for it to reset. But we're just gonna save scum it because that works too.
Cool. We can do it, Mom. I know we can.
Okay, Hal. You're my brave little man. We'll do it together, dear.
This way. I always got to reorient myself. So if someone wants to give me a number between 1, 2, 3, or 4, I'll pick that as a guess for the music box, because I don't remember what any of them are ever. I'm gonna go ahead and make a save. 3, okay, 3 is the number. Yeah, it wouldn't do. Oh man, got several people with 3. If this one's wrong, I'll try 4. It was definitely not. So we got a soft reset. Number one thing I love about the Sega Saturn is that almost every game has a built-in soft reset because Sega demanded it. So we'll try 4, because that's Godey's number. This is for all of Nintendon't. Is this the number? And there it is.
What's this key?
Congratulations to Godey the genius. Nintendon't is saved.
It's locked.
But like I said, if you don't save scum that, you have to fall down every single time to listen to the track and figure out which one it is. Oh, wrong key.
Oh, it's useless.
Oh, I'm not close enough, that's why. Yeah, sure, I'm Godey. I love the Mega Drive. Truly the best console ever made.
Butterfly, fly away.
And I love Mega Drive pool games.
Now the third. Only one left.
Oh, I forgot to do the one at the live tower. The light tower. I was like wondering why I still had a key.
And still they come.
Who said that?
We have no room in this city for humans like you.
How dare you?
Do not show me your face of false indignation, woman. You work for the evil one, and neither of you are welcome here.
Lord Gordon is a great and a powerful man.
So, I probably won't show it because it takes a while to do, but there's a post-game cutscene that you can get with her after when you get the good ending. That explains her backstory. She's also someone who was once in the City of the Moons and had left, so she had no memory as well. And Lord Gordon had found her and rescued her and gave her a name, gave her a life. And she still has that tattoo, but she hides it under makeup. And I went the wrong way. There we go. And if there's a special code you can enter after you beat the game, you go back to disc 1, and if you enter that code during the start menu, it'll play several cutscenes, one each time you enter the code. The first time is the cutscene with Zabu, who's Gordon's right-hand lady, and then it'll play a cutscene for each of the people you've rescued, and gives them like a little vignette. It's the only way I can describe it. But this works out. Like I meant to do the light tower first, but I forgot to use the key. But it's right next to where we need to be anyway, so it works out perfectly. It really is.
My God, I've never seen a glowing butterfly like that. All the butterflies are released.
Go from the 3 o'clock tower to the Tower of Judgment. Then the path to the Tower of Moons will be opened.
And the game's nice enough to tell us where we need to be next.
Ah, another gaudy room. What? I'm getting hard. Stiff, turning to stone.
He's having a good time there.
So, this special city likes dirty tricks. Well, I'm the master of dirty tricks.
Yeah. Yeah, same series as Mansion of the Hidden Souls. Well, loosely same series. Like, they're not really connected, but there's themes that are shared. Like, especially with the butterflies. But it's also the same developer, of course. Who's primarily known for FMV games during this time, System Satcom. This way. They also did another really cool game on the PS1 and Saturn called RMJ Mystery Hospital, What's Going On? A friend of mine did a fan translation for that on the PS1 version, but I believe the Saturn version has a fan translation now as well. It's a really cool game by this developer. Where's drugs? So basically at this point we're at the end of the game. Just a few more cutscenes.
Lord Gordon, it's me, Zabu.
Zabu, the foolish one.
Lord Gordon, I'm scared.
You show me the face of fear?
You're alive.
What happened to your arm?
Moon tricks, blasted city.
Oh, I hate moon tricks. They're the worst.
Look, Zabu. I will conquer it my own way. I will start my assault at the tower.
But what of the words of the old lady?
Come, Zabu.
You must stop. There is turmoil ahead.
Losing your nerve, Zabu? I hate the smell of fear.
Yeah, Gordon's not a good guy at all.
You should die.
I served you. I was loyal to you. How could you kill me?
According to lore, Gordon used to be a fairly normal guy until he was rejected by his one true love. And then he tried to kill her.
It seems that I've been here. Been here before. What's going on?
And then apparently he turned into a jerk after that. Although if he tried to kill, like, if he tried to kill his one true love after being rejected, I feel like he wasn't normal before that either.
What is this? Oh, Gray.
Fred, look.
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what it was. Her heart belonged to another.
I see it. There she is. My daughter, sweet Louise. I never thought I'd see her again.
Hearts of Stone have great patience. She's been waiting for you.
For me?
Yes. Try to remember. She has been waiting for 4 years, Fred.
4 years ago, Gordon forced himself on her. She has a pure heart and couldn't marry a man she didn't love. But then Louise met you, a traveler, and you loved each other immediately. But you didn't stand a chance against Gordon. But then you heard of the City of Moons, your only hope to save your one true love.
Yes. You fled together, finding crimson earth, mixing it with water from the spring of mist, and drank it. It was then crimson earth.
Yeah, that gets me every single time, just how small her hands are.
But then trouble. The mist containing the crimson earth engulfed Misty Town and carried many souls here. Too many souls.
More than one soul entering every 4 years throws off our psychic balance, causing turmoil for all of us.
That is why you left Louise and returned to the real world. You sacrificed your love to preserve the City of Moons.
I did that? I was brave? I saved my love in the City of Moons?
But you suffered. When you returned to the real world, you had lost your mind, your memory of all things you had done and cared about. A great sacrifice. But still, she waits for you.
Well,
Don't worry, we'll be dealing with Gordon.
Everyone all together, rehashing old times.
Gordon.
I knew you'd find you weren't an ordinary traveler, but I'm disappointed you discovered your one true love. She turned my heart to stone. Fascinating, the symmetry, isn't it? I no longer care about her or you or anything to do with this world. And you can stand as a statue of stone for an eternity next to your one true love.
Watch your every step. He's crazy.
Now for the hardest part of the game, you just gotta use the axe.
You think you can defeat me so easily? You do not have what it takes to beat someone like me. I will conquer all. And the City of Moons will be mine.
Over my dead body will this city be ruled by you!
Well, Fred can't remember any of this.
Who do you think you are? You have no past, no present, or future. Unable to affect change in any world. And certainly not this one. Against me.
No!
It's all over, Fred.
Stop!
Gray! Gordon!
I am happy to have seen my daughter once more.
Gray!
Poor Gray.
Bastard! I will kill you!
You aren't capable.
I am capable of killing you. I don't care about what I remember or what I don't remember. I care about what I've just seen you do.
Oh yeah, I love the voice acting in this game.
No place in a world among decent people, among all of us here in the City of Moons, in the real world. Die, Gordon, die!
It's not perfect, but I think it's for the mid-90s, it's very well done.
I should have killed you.
There's one regret.
It is done.
Fred!
What is going on?
And there are two Freds.
You have finally found yourself. Have finally started to regain your memory, your mind, your past. This is the Fred of the past, the one who loved Louise, who you were, Fred.
Hoping that you two will be reunited in the flesh. I was created as a manifestation of Louise's spirit to help bring you two together. And now it has happened, here and now. My work is done.
Finally together again. My God.
We came here so our love could blossom in the City of Moons. But in the end, we are just like Gordon. For this, even my father,
Hurry, you're running out of time. You must save the City of Moons.
We will lead to safety those who remain here. We will bring them to the other world.
We will use the purity of our hearts and the inner strength of our souls to save the City of Moons. It must remain as an oasis of hope and peace for all. It must. The mark on the blood is to the real world. Come, a new journey awaits you.
Now we turn around, I think? No. There it is. I just had to turn around a little bit. And that's the end of the game right there. But now, because we saved everybody, we get extended credits, basically. Like, yeah. Unfortunately, the English voice cast isn't credited. They're credited in Japanese, which is nice, but like, there's a lot of actors here that I wish I knew what else they've done. Yeah, thank you for the GGs, all. This is a game I really love, and I'm glad I got to show off the second half. It's like last year, I got to show off the first half, and I'm glad I got to show off the rest of the game. But I highly recommend like checking it out on your own. It's a wonderful game. The layout is very good. Disc 1 I really like. It's a bit troublesome at times, but it's just basically just keep trying things and eventually it'll work out. Disc 2 is very non-linear, which is really cool.
"4 years have passed. Somehow, I have returned to the real world while retaining my memory. I remember everything clearly. The memories of those mysterious times are etched into my mind. Today, I will visit Misty Town to see if the people have returned safely. I have been worrying about them for the last 4 years. It's beautiful. And I remember what a journey I had 4 years ago.
This time, Fred gets to keep his memory.
Oh, hello there.
But everyone else has lost their memory.
Does it even matter? As you can see, no one has stayed here for a long time. You know, I have the strangest feeling I've seen you before. Isn't that funny? Sounds a little like a lie. But I really mean it.
Welcome, stranger.
Hey, cool! There's a new guy in town. When I grow up, I want to be a traveler like him.
Perhaps you will have.
I just realized it's 4 years later, and Hal still looks the same age. I didn't even think about that till just now.
Are you not feeling well? Perhaps you have travel sickness. Well, you've come to the right place. Don't you worry. I'm an excellent doctor, and I can take good care of you.
Now, the doctor did a whole 180. He's a nice guy now.
Well, welcome. You must be a traveler. Yes, well, you're certainly a stranger here in town. A lot of people are looking for the City of Moons these days. Well, me, I like it here. Oh my, look at the time. I'm late. Time flies.
Bought a better personality.
Oh, it's you.
Do you remember me, Anthony?
Of course I remember. We lived quite an adventure together. What a shame that such a magical world has been destroyed. My one regret is that I'll never see such perfect butterflies ever again. I am hopeful, though, of the fantastic promise Fred and Louise made to me.
What promise? What promise did Fred and Louise make?
To rebuild that perfect world and make it perfect once again. A place where souls can soar and hearts are pure. A place where dreams come true, and even I can become the most perfect and most beautiful butterfly anyone has ever seen. This will happen, Fred. I know it. Oh, by the way, do I still call you Fred?
And then bam, right there. It ends right there. We never get to know if his name is actually Fred. Or if he's taken on, maybe he's taken on a new name, because they always refer to the other Fred as Fred, so I don't know. My name, Jeff. And so if we wanted to, can open up the drive. And that should work. Go back to disc 1. And then press start. ABC, ABC, LR. Might have not done that right. It might be left, right, not LR. Yeah. Okay, that should be right. No? Yeah, I can never remember if it's like LR or L trigger, R trigger. Yeah, it's XYZ, XYZ, A, B, C. Yeah, but I never remember if it's left, right, or the L trigger, R trigger. There we go. It was the triggers.
Cebu.
Fred, tell me. Have you been with Lord Gordon?
Not yet. But I am sure that soon we will meet.
He is the Lord of everything. We just came back to the City of Moons.
Back again? You're...
Oh no, it crashed. Oh, that's how we're gonna end it. Alright, well thank you for having me, and thank you for letting me show off this 2. And thank you for letting me be the closer of Nintendon't. I look forward to next year's events. Enjoy the rest of your day or evening, y'all.
Well, did we have fun? said, did we have fun? I'm alive. I'm here. Gonna say a few words and then I'm gonna get out of your hair and everybody else's hair. See if I can give a Shentok a second shout out there. You must wait 12 seconds. Thank you, Shentok, for sending us off. Thank you, everybody, for catching the end live. What an amazing audience this marathon has had. How sweet. I got a few notes and I will be brief. Thank you. Truly, thank you for an amazing marathon. It was tight. Literally and figuratively speaking, there were 0 waiting times. 0 waiting time. Think about that when you go and watch your GDQ with 1 million people working in production with like salaries and jobs that get paid. 0 waiting times between participants. Think about that. Look at the schedule. See how packed and tight it was. 0 waiting times. I did that. I'm kidding. We did an amazing, absolutely high quality work. Well, if I'm calling it work, I did high quality work. As in, I did high quality work. The participants did high quality streaming. I did the boring work heavy part. I was very happy to do it. Silly Putties, thank you for the 1,000 bits. You don't have to do that, but thank you very much. You are very kind. I appreciate it so much. Yes, I absolutely busted my ass off pulling this off, but my merit is mostly in, again, busting the balls of all those cool streamers so that we could have an amazing marathon, right? So please, now that it's over, go visit the schedule one last time, okay? That's all I ask. I'm not gonna ask you for 1,000 bits. Silly Pudding 99, thank you so much. I'm kidding. I'm gonna ask you to go visit the schedule one last time. That's my only call to action. That extremely well-crafted schedule, and follow the streamers that maybe you liked. Follow them. I don't think this marathon necessarily gives them or people in general visibility or a lot of visibility, but it's really about the games, right? I mean, it's cool. It's a community with streaming, whatever, but it's not about the streamers necessarily. At least that's not the spirit of the event, you know. But we're streaming. It's not YouTube long play, so of course it is also about us as people, but we are coming together because of the games. Those people that you might follow might actually be playing cool games that you saw in the marathon as well. So by following them, we are actually improving the whole ecosystem of Twitch's own retro category, especially when those people, those participants follow each other. Trust me, I know that from experience. It's the 9th marathon. Remember, it's not my first rodeo on this. Very briefly, I am going to stream again on Tuesday. I would love if people wanted to come in, tell me how much they like the marathon. That would be cool. Otherwise, I should really rest up, but I want to do a stream on Tuesday because I'm going on vacation for about 10 days. So I'm not going to be around for probably 2 weeks after that. Having said all that, best of Nintendon't 9 is over. Don't be sad. Next year will come sooner than you think. So take care of yourselves and try to make it alive to next Nintendon't. As for me, if I die now, I'm happy. But if I don't, then we shall have Best of Nintendon't 10. That's all I got for you guys. Thank you so much for watching the marathon. You guys will absolutely rule. All the participants are awesome. I'm awesome. I know that. No need to tell me. You're gonna rate Macross because he's got the most worthy Best of Nintendon't game on his stream right now. This is the raid message. Let's do an old school raid and spam that shit and totally invade that bitch up. I'll be back.